landscape lighting for the stake lights that are out here. I got 12 of them on Facebook Marketplace for $50. They're old school, but I went ahead and purchased some brand new modern warm white LED bulbs to put in them. Even though these guys already have bulbs in them I could have used, I'm going to save some of these lights as well for the side of the house. Both sides, I'll probably put 4 or 5 lights on both sides, but I just wanted to give you guys a good look while we have some free time in this video at how the landscape lighting looks. And down by the water there we have lights that go over the water. They're just lantern hanging lights, and then we have a blue LED rope light. I don't want to go out there because I got no shoes on, but a blue LED rope light over there by the dock to round out the lighting. And of course you guys have already seen the lighting we did on the patio, and those LED color changing light bulbs are in my sunroom, lighting up the pool deck pretty nice. I just love recording in the bathroom for some reason. I just like my temperature and time and weather. So we got the power adapter off of the Fire HD Probe. It's the same exact thing. It's just a USB Type-C charger. They give you a dinky little cable, but you don't need to use that one. Sitting on the bottom of this, there is a USB-C. Again, one-handed here, going to attempt to plug in this. Now, I will say it's kind of awkward why this is on the bottom of the... You know, you can't really... Now you just have to kind of lay it down. I mean, why wouldn't it be... I guess there's no good way to put it on the side, but I mean, I guess you can lay this guy over. But I don't know if you guys saw that very well, but there's a flashing red light on the bottom, meaning that is charging right now. And I'm guessing that that will go green when it's done charging. I am going to let that charge here for a little bit and show you guys this diagram and this instructions one more time. But it's pretty simple. It just says to connect the receiver to the phone port, to your USB-C port. Press switch key of microphone. The indicator light turns green and the power is turned on. The indicator green light of receiver keeps always on. Then open the phone camera, live app or other apps, and then to use the microphone to receive sound. And then here it tells you that there's no battery inside the receiver, that you just use your phone is basically what powers the receiver here. And then you can plug your charger into the side of this to charge your phone if your phone is running on low power, or if you want to keep that phone charged the whole time that you are doing recording. So I'm going to let this guy charge up for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, and then we'll be back and we'll give this thing a try. Test the range, test the sound quality compared to the phone, and make a determination on whether this thing is going back or not. Okay, I came back about an hour later, and it's solid red, so it doesn't turn green, but it turns solid red when it is done. So we are going to now experiment with this brand new microphone and see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and plug it in the phone now. Actually, I take that back. We haven't even looked at the actual product. And here is the lavalier microphone. So you're supposed to plug in this part to the phone first. Then it says to push this button. So let's give it a shot. We'll turn off the camera and get it plugged in. Okay, so the light is green now. I'm assuming that this guy is working. It's got a little clip here. Hoping this audio is working. Not really sure. So this is me giving a product demonstration. Here we have the lovely Echo Show 5 sitting here in the wall, and I just woke it up, and never mind. So here we have this lovely product here, and we're testing out the new lavalier microphone so we can start doing nice presentations. But first of all, I do have it dark in here on purpose because the light switch doesn't work anymore. So here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to walk to the kitchen, about 20 feet, give it a test. Okay guys, we are now in the kitchen. Hopefully this audio is coming through loud and clear. We are now walking into the guest bathroom. We are now probably about 100 feet away from the microphone. We are now heading from the guest bathroom to the bedroom, maybe 150 feet away. We're in the bedroom now. Can't wait to see if this actually works. And we are headed, walking back towards the lovely camera now, which is in the office. And we're about 20 feet away. And here we are, and we are going to see how that worked out. All right, guys, we are back in the bathroom here with the lovely smart mirrors, and we do have our brand new wireless microphone on, and it is quite a nice product, I have to say. I'm kind of impressed by this for the price. It is not a professional microphone by any means, but it does the job quite adequately, and I think with some slight tweaks to the audio in Premiere Pro, like maybe a little equalization on the high end, we can make this actually work for our video. So this is staying in the Supercar Street Racing family. I do recommend this product if you do blogs or any other type of recording on your phone, even day-to-day recording, making videos. This thing seems like a really nice addition to have to your collection here. Reminder that it does come with a short white cable like this, and I was using my Amazon charger for my Fire HD 10 Plus, which is not a super fast charger, but it is a higher current than a normal USB 5-volt charger. This, again, this is the charging station for the microphone itself. It does not charge the receiver on the phone because you don't need to charge that guy. Remember, the receiver on the phone does have a USB-C jack on the side, so that if you decide you want to charge your phone while you're recording, you can do it through the microphone adapter. So it's got this nifty little charging case with a USB-C, which means you can't stack it like this while it's charging. You will have to put it on its side, and it doesn't want to stay on its side, so it'll probably have to be on its back like that. Again, here is the presentation. It is in Chinese, but it has English writing as well on the back. That says it's plug and play. It says 20 meters of accessible reception. It says precise radio, whatever that means, clear timbre, highly sensitive and widely compatible. And I do agree that the range is extraordinary on this thing. I do believe that I could probably go into the backyard and have no issues at all. With reception, I want to say it was about $35. I will put a link in the description, and I encourage you to click through my links. It helps me support the channel and bring you more high quality products like this. Please subscribe and like the video as well, and we'll have more for you guys very soon. I've got another product. I had a manufacturer contact me about reviewing a smart door lock, so hopefully I have a place to put that. I'm thinking maybe I don't know, maybe the door to the garage, but we'll see. We'll see when that comes in. That should be coming in soon. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Just came outside and look what I found. Oh, they're upside down.
Got him!
Denied.
Got him!
All right, we are back out here in the SCSR garage, and we have everything we need to change these wheels out. We have our Pittsburgh jack. We've got our 4-way lug tool. We got our nice anodized sockets, and we got our puck kit. And the only thing we don't have right here and right now is our impact gun. And of course my dryer wants to go off, and now I can't reach the impact gun. It's too far back. And I got the impact gun now, and it has a battery ready to go, but it will not break these free. I tried last time, you have to break them free with the 4-way, and now we have to get our adapter set out for our impact gun. Unfortunately, these sockets do not fit my breaker bar, so that's where we are right now. And we have our brand new wheels over here, and we will be putting the rears on first. So we have a 295 on top right there. That's the one that needs to go on first in the back. I believe that's a 295. Yep, so this is the first back that will go on, so we'll get this over there and unpackaged right now. Oh, they're upside down. Denied. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these. Holy crap. Amazing. Unreal. Unbelievable. These things are amazing. I am so hyped. Are these things unidirectional? I think they can mount like... These tires are not unidirectional. So now we can move to getting this thing out, but we got to get this car into jack mode first. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. All right, we got to get this car into jack mode first. First thing we did was unlock it, remove the charger, put that back on our charging stand here, and the little charger door has closed. You have to go into the car. I've never done this before, but I think you go into... Get that music turned down before we get a copyright. You go into service, and you go into... It won't go into jack mode. Why? Jack mode. Car door has to be closed, maybe? Will not go into jack mode. Why? I gotta figure that out. Park. Okay. Won't go in jack mode. Not sure why. I gotta figure it out now. Alright, I cannot figure out why it won't go into jack mode, but I also can't change the suspension either. Advance. I can't do anything to jack mode. So, not sure what's going on here. So, service. Will not go into jack mode. What the? All right, we figured out how to get the car into jack mode. We're ready to rock. And we have Dukes of Duval here, assisting temporarily. And so he's got to pull the little plastic cap covers off first, which we will be reusing temporarily until we get new lugs. They pull right off. And we gotta get this thing mounted somewhere.
For your new look? Well, you didn't get aftermarket lug nuts, did you?
He ordered them, so I got to put them on later. They didn't come in yet. All right, so we have our 4 thing right there. Here's all our plastic. I gotta go back on after, or it'll look ugly. That's what we'll do. And then we need our 21. And we need our adapter.
This is stalker big.
All right, so we are going from what? We're going from 285 40 R19 to 295. Forgot. 295 35 21 ZR.
So we're screw up anything like with the electronics in regards to different size?
It does not, because from the factory it comes with 21s, but you can order them with 21. So that's the new big bad boy. We're close. Let's sit in some battery acid here.
No, it's going down this fucking.
Guys in that one house. Oh, how fire is it? Really good?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks good. You can see that red brake 2 caliper really good now.
Get a couple of these in. Not doing anything, dude.
That's because what the problem you're going to have is that it's not going to go on.
Why?
It's just pushing the nut back. Oh, we got it. Okay, to go real slow because it's a deep well socket.
Oh, so it's just pushing it inside the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
You can counteract that by putting a couple in at a time. If it was sitting up, but no, hold on, it doesn't. I'll take it back because it's not going in all the way. Because it's got.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I take it back, yeah. Because it's got this lip
These
on
are
there.
fire wheels. Fire. So scared to like do anything. Every mistake is a $1,200 mistake. You mess one of these wheels up. $1,200 in 2 months to get them. Where's my torque wrench?
probably safe to impact them on real quick.
You think?
Yeah, and then go back with the torque wrench. Did you get the?
I've never even used it. I'm scared to even impact.
What pound?
Don't know. Can you Google it? Can you phone it for me? You have a phone?
No, I don't know.
All right, we got our ratchet here and our torque wrench. I mean, we got our torque wrench set to 129 foot-pounds. Pretty tight. I'm gonna go ahead and let this thing down. Need extension. Not looking good. It's not clicking. Got the wheels on, put the cap kit on, and we are done with this wheel. Now we have to do is clean this wheel off and dress it. guys, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid with the brand new BC forged wheels. Looking so fresh. The car's still on medium height, so it won't go down into low while it's parked. So I still have to put it in low to show you what it looks like. But oh my God, this is my song. This looks so good. What a difference this makes. The BC forged wheels on the Model S Plaid. Now I got to dress the tires and clean that all up. All right, we just finished dressing the wheels and tires and cleaning them, and this is how it looks on the Model S Plaid. We're about to go down to a good spot and do some sunset pictures, even though there's no sunset. The weather's kind of crappy. But check this out, guys. The BC forged wheels came out so hot on this car. Now the suspension's still in medium, so it will drop. When it gets into low, it won't let me do it while it's parked. But that BC forged wheel, oh my word, guys. This car looks so hot with the tint and the matte wheels. Oh, I can't even tell you how good this is. That thing is a missile. Look at it. Oh, best car ever. Love it. Supercar street racing. I was so excited to show you guys these carbon fiber seat rails, and then this happened. All right, ready to go.
Go, Bakery. Go, Bakery. Go, Bakery. Go, Bakery.
Is this your are you a cheerleader?
Why wouldn't I?
Are you trying to be a cheerleader?
Well, I am a cheerleader.
Oh, you are one. You're not trying to be one.
Do you? Do the gritty. Back.
Okay, guys, it is the next day, and they have shipped me out a brand new set of seat rail covers, and here they are, right out of the box, looking much better than the last set. And actually, the last set also had a defect on the small rail, very small, but you could still see it. So basically, in order to install these, you have some 3M double-sided tape there. So what we will want to do is prep the seat rails first with some brake clean, and then peel off these and push them on the cart. So let's go do that now. Let's go prep the seat rails for the carbon fiber seat rail cover install. All right, here is the first rail. We got our brake cleaner right here. Put it on a rag. And just wiping off whatever possible dressing or anything else that could be on there. That's simple. Now we have our carbon fiber seat rail covers here. And this one goes on like this. Just like that. kind of clicks on, so let's get the 3M tape off if we can. Kind of difficult. Boy, that's really tough to get. Dang, that is really hard. That's what she said. So difficult these days. Okay, I'm going to use some needle nose pliers here because I can't reach in there. I can't even use needle nose pliers. Oh, and the lights went on. Okay, guys, this thing is being there we go. I'm not going to peel it all the way off. But it is hard to get off. I mean, like, really hard. I have a little bit of fingernails. Doesn't help that these are trashed. This is absolutely ridiculous. One more. Why don't they have the ones that split down the middle? Alright, that one was a little easier. Alright, now we've got the sticky tape off, finally. Oh man, that sucked. And so we are just going to pop this on there and push it. And hold it. Keep some pressure on it for a minute. So it does not cover all the way over the seat rail. And it is all the way on. It does not cover the whole rail. And it's pushed all the way on. Huh. This side is a little bit gnarled up too. So yeah, so that's what it looks like installed. It does not cover the whole plastic. So if you're expecting it to, too bad. It's not wide enough to cover the seat. All right, round two of trying to peel off sticky tape. Oh man, this stuff is gonna drive me insane. You guys see how hard this is to get off? is literally kicking my butt. Okay, I got one edge up out of 3. Please somebody tell me I'm doing this wrong. Alright, I got 2 out of 3 edges. Oh, that one was forgiving to me. Okay, here goes the other one. Again, it doesn't cover the whole seat rail. So, you can see right here on the inside, it does not cover the whole rail, which is kind of disappointing. But they are there. So yeah, overall, they're okay, but that, you see that? It doesn't cover most of the rail. Does on top, but not on bottom. All they had to do was make that a little bit wider. Hey guys, welcome back, and I wanted to just go over with you guys my Amazon shopping cart here for the upcoming audio install on the cart. And starting at the top of the list here in the shopping cart, we have the Invertec 500 watt power inverter. Now what this is going to do is going to allow me to actually hardwire a AC from DC to AC converter into the cart, and then have outlets available to plug in standard 110 volt items. And what I'll end up doing is probably mounting a actual house receptacle, like ones in the walls, on the actual cart, and run the power from these plugs here. So that is part of the list. Next up on the list, we have polyfill. Now this is actually for the inside of the speaker enclosure, and this dampens the speaker enclosure, and it's also going to go in the dash behind the 6.5-inch component speakers. Next we have some Velcro here for holding various things on, like the Bluetooth adapter I'm going to be using to feed the amplifier, and I will show you that Bluetooth adapter separately. I already own it, so it's not in my shopping cart at this point. Probably don't need this anymore because the inverter has a USB outlet on it, but this was going to be to power the Bluetooth adapter for receiving Bluetooth audio from the tablet in the cart. So what this is for is these two RCA splitters connect to the output of the, I'll just go ahead and show you the Bluetooth adapter. So Bluetooth adapter. And it's actually this one. Now if you notice here, it's got RCA outputs. We're feeding both a front channel full range, and we're going to feed a subwoofer input as well. So we're going to come off of this Bluetooth adapter with these Y adapters here and feed the inputs to the amplifier, one set to the front channel, one set to the subwoofer channels. Here we have some crimping tool with some heat shrink connectors. I will need plenty of those for the power connections to 12 volts. Now these are terminal blocks for distributing power. Once we go from 48 volts, which the golf cart batteries produce, and we drop that down to 12 volts for all of our equipment in the cart, we will want a place to connect power and ground, and that's what all these are for. This will connect to the output of the 12 volt down converter, so to speak. Voltage reducer is what it's actually called. Now we have our front speakers. These are the Infinity Reference 6530CX, and they look like this. These will go in the front on the dash, in the speaker pods on the dash, and they have little tweeters here that I'm going to attempt to flush mount if I can find someplace big enough to put them. If not, they will surface mount somewhere. Let's hope. I haven't taken a good look at the dash, but we should have enough area available. Now we have our box. So this box is actually going to fit in the back of the golf cart between, so where people sit in the back and hang their feet down, there's a spot there for just storage, and this seems to fit perfectly. It will just hang over a couple of inches, but that's okay. It's not going to get in the way of anything. It'll hang over towards the back of the cart, but it won't get in people's way. It's going to hold a single 12-inch woofer, and we will stuff that with polyfill that I showed you earlier. Here we have our woofer. This is the SCAR audio, and this is a dual 4 ohm voice coil woofer, so meaning it has 2 voice coils. You can see 1 voice coil there, 1 voice coil there. Those are 4 ohms. When you parallel these 2 voice coils, you get a 2 ohm load on the amplifier, and that is what we want. We have a mono channel on the amplifier, so we're going to load it with 2 ohms, which it is safe at 2 ohms. Here is our voltage reducer. This is going to take our 48 volts from the golf cart batteries, and it is going to produce 12 volts. And the only bad thing about these are they are not switched, so I am using a master on-off switch, which is in the list somewhere. Here is a good collection of wire connectors for connecting to the battery. So they have the copper connectors, and they have the heat shrink tubing to go over them, and then you crimp the end on or solder it in. I don't have a torch to be soldering, so I will most likely crimp and then heat shrink the ends on. Here's our battery disconnect switch. I'm going to use this from the output of the 48 volt to 12 volt reducer. I'm going to be able to switch off our 12 volt accessories with this one switch. So this will actually go before the 12 volt reducer, and we'll switch off 48 volts into the 48 volt to 12 volt reducer. Then out of the reducer we'll feed our terminals here. This is just cable loom, so this will dress up all the cabling and make it look really nice. So we have 2 sets of those here, one 1 inch wide and 1 1/2 inch wide. I'm not sure if that will work, but that is what we have now. So that's a look at what is being ordered tomorrow, and then we will start on the audio part of the golf cart. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope to see you next time. And if you enjoyed this, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage, hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me, you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there. And then it's got some little artwork around it like that. And on the back, it looks identical to the front, no big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now, the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters. And it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well. And that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're gonna clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here. And there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that. And that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it, like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that. And that part unscrews, just like that. Back out here with the VESA Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product. And a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. I'm not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the VESA, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car. We're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100, and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika, and you just saw how the Max, Jet Fan Max did in the endurance test, and now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device, and so we're gonna put our fan right here, start it up, and see, we're already 10 seconds in, let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big Jet Fan Max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kika, however they pronounce it, Jet Fan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jet Fan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jet Fan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. Guys, live in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues. Guys, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're gonna be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this, and then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right, so first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop, so we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore, or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash, but instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it and cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years, maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. I'll put another screw in that, it's fine. I broke the bottom, you guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, the power from here comes out, it goes up through the top of this, up there, and then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing out for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we got to figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing that back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. It's about 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're going to start. And remember, guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M. These, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things unboxed. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down. The Govee neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices, like this. It's pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes, we can do colors, we can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave, and then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones, like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully, this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. So that was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung Bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung Bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung Bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're going to do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the Bespoke panels. You can remove all three of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens two ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got two more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're gonna do an entire video on this Samsung Bespoke fridge. I did buy the stove as well. It will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The card just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom. Guys, we are back with another batch of on goodness here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also, is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them. And that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me, we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled. And themed, just like all the other On products, there's a nice cloud on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from On, from their factory. So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The On freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing On shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the On shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight On Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from On in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight of course being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now on the tongue here, you see that it says On Cloud Stratus with the On chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me, it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word On, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the On Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through, and then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all On shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the Fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the On chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material. So I guess when you're walking, you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side, we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess, this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And they do have these kind of springy looking holes on the side. And the Midnight material flows around from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the On has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the On logo. And then below that it says Helion. in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means, but it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well, and that rounds out the back of the ON Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the ON Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the On Chicken logo again on the bottom, and the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the On shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far, On is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the ON website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. Alright, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the ON Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight, and they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG boat shoes on. I'll be taking these off, putting on the Cloud Stratus, and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there is also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the ON Cloud Stratus, and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the ON shoe collection here, and guys, it is time to round off the ON shoe collection, but first we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there, and the ON Cloud Stratus can go right up here. And you can see the ON shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from ON. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the ON Cloud Stratus. that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see. So my size is 9. So they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. Plenty of size. And these are actually $100 right now. So they're 40% off of their normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking On Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the Cloud Stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes, and I got to go pick them up at UPS.
Yeah.
Where's the liquor cabinet?
All of it, all the
gonna
way
be right there.
around's open.
This thing is awesome.
Look at this full kitchen.
Holy crap, dude.
2 TVs. They swivel.
We are back on Supercar Street Racing, and once again taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid out in the garage. And we have our next piece of carbon fiber we're going to be applying today on the station. So hang out and let's have some fun. We have this nice piece of matte carbon fiber from RPM Tesla that we are going to be applying today to the Tesla. And this piece right here fits right over the stock around the charging pads. And the carbon fiber weave and everything also matches the interior of the car. So in other words, where the weave is down and makes its diagonal turn, it will be the same as matching up to the center console. Now, all you have to do to apply this carbon fiber piece is peel off the double-sided tape here. Once you have that peeled off, you stick it right over the factory piece, and this is real molded dry matte carbon fiber to match the Model S Plaid already awesome carbon fiber interior. So let's go outside right now into the car and take a look at what's already out there. Out here in the incredibly dark Tesla Model S Plaid, which has a lot of tint on the windows, and I have put a light in here so we can see where this goes. Now simply goes right here where they didn't put carbon fiber. They just have this fake leather fabric there, and it should carry the carbon fiber up around the charging port. So let's see how well this fits. And it does fit perfect. And that's what it looks like when you add the carbon fiber, and it follows the weave. If you look right there, it follows the weave on the existing carbon and matches it perfectly. Oh, I didn't have it on all the way. Yep, so I didn't push it on all the way. So that sticky tape's gonna have to be applied now. Now we just simply come to the back of this guy here and peel off all of the sticky tape on the back. I'm gonna go do that at the table inside, and it's a lot brighter in there. Okay, we have the carbon fiber piece right here, and all we have to do is come peel off all of the red tape. Once the tape is off, it is ready to be applied, and we go in there and we just push it on. Kind of a pain, but this is what's going to keep it on the car. Hard to get to. Fortunately, there's some long pieces here. Otherwise, it would be a huge pain. Switch to a wider angle. It's like pulling teeth, but pulling tape. We need to make sure we don't have any type of grease or any of that conditioner or anything in there. So I'm just going to wipe it down real quick, if I can ever get the Windex to work. Just going to wipe it down real quick with some Windex. Okay, we got our rag here. Just going to quickly get anything off of this that might cause it not to stick. Really fast wipe down procedure. And I'm going to come back with the other side, the dry side, and just do that. It's that simple. Now let's grab the piece and stick it on. All right, we're ready to apply this piece. So what I am doing is putting a lot of pressure on this because it needs to sit flush all the way around. Needs like 30 seconds of pressure applied. Let's see if this thing still opens right. Oh, it does. Okay. I was worried for a second that that thing wasn't going to open anymore because this pushes right up against it, but I guess they have the design right. Yeah, it just seems to work fine. Okay. I think that is a finished product. And the center console still works like it's supposed to. So let me give you guys a better look at this. I know the lighting is poor in here, and I'm fumbling around with this, but yeah. All right, be careful when you're doing this and working on your car. I put a little fine little tiny scratch in this carbon right here, and I can't get it off. Maybe I can get it off later with something polished or something like that. But these lights fell over and did put a tiny little, barely noticeable scratch right there in the carbon. But as you can see here, this is all finished and it fits perfectly. I don't have any fitment issues whatsoever here. It matches the carbon fiber weave, so the pattern continues down with the Tesla pattern, and it looks exactly like the factory carbon fiber center console. So overall, I'm happy with this. Let's go inside to the studios and look at this online with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are back in the 4K production studio, and our light did burn out, so we have to figure out getting a new light. I might be a little bit dark, sorry about that, but today we have this RPM Tesla molded carbon fiber charging pad frame overlay to show you guys, and they do have quite a few different carbon fiber products over at RPM Tesla. This one is really cool. It actually is a really good addition to the Model S Plaid center console area. There's also some more products like this, but I want to show you this real quick. Now this is the matte dry look carbon fiber, and that's kind of what matches the inside of the Model S Plaid. And as you saw in the video there, it does follow the weave and everything of the Model S Plaid carbon fiber. And here is a good look at it here, and here's some other pictures of it. And right here there is a picture of how it fits right on, but that one is matching the gloss carbon fiber, not the matte. There is the matte look right there, which is pretty cool. They did a really good job on this. It does press right on with 3M tape and had no issues getting it to stick or anything like that, and no issues with fitment whatsoever. It was perfect. Here's another look at it, and the red stuff on the back is the 3M tape. And there's another look and a final look at it. And if you do come here and you go to Model S, and you go to real carbon fiber parts right here, it will take you to all of their parts. And checking out some of their other parts right here, you can see here their turn signal overlays, which I do have those. They have the Viento front lip spoiler. It's made out of real carbon fiber. I don't have that one. I have a different one. Mine is an overlay, and it doesn't stick out as much as that one does. They have this diffuser, which is kind of cool. It does come in matte dry. And I've been thinking about getting this, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because you have to do some pretty intricate installation tricks. And you see right here they got some carbon fiber canards eyelids for the front. Not sure how that would look. That might be cool. They've got a plaid type upgrade kit for the regular Model S and Model X, which is cool if you don't have that. This is a center console sliding drawer. I already have that in carbon because I have a plaid. Here is the door handle overlays. I have those. Here is the front inlay, which I do have the little V inlay on mine as well. Here is a steering wheel bezel overlay, which is kind of cool. That might be interesting. It's $139 and it does come in dry. That might be a neat upgrade for my car. I'm going to look into getting that one. I really like that one. There's the charging pad, and this is another thing I really want to get from them. These are the carbon fiber seat backs, which look awesome. They look a lot more sporty than the factory seats do. They would look like this in dry in my car. Here's a center console upgrade kit. 7 pieces. Kind of interesting. And here is a yoke made out of carbon fiber for your car as well. A whole yoke. And some armrest overlays. And then a round carbon fiber steering wheel. So you can see they have a lot of different carbon fiber, especially for the non-carbon fiber cars. Like the Plaid comes with a lot of carbon, so they don't have a lot to offer for that. They have a few cool things though, like the seat backs. But if you don't have a Plaid, they have a lot of other things that you can put on your car. I'll put a link in the description to this and to the RPM Tesla website, and I'm so happy you guys are joining me today with this. And please, please like and subscribe to the videos. And we got to get out of here. We got to go find some more carbon fiber. Let's go. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, TopDon did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from TopDon. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Diag Pro. Now, this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the Diag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now, I am really hyped to get this Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the Diag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now, Topdon sent us this 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon ArtDiag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, ArtDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Alright, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16 pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice ArtDiag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16 pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. Alright guys, we're back in front of the Topdon, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Topdon. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Topdon. It says copyright 2024 Topdon. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next, that is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network, here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in, it says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Alright, you guys just saw us unbox this Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're going to go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the top done. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim. The RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice top-down Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the top down. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no DTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RD Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me. And thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today we looked at Rich's truck, and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RD Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RD Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RD Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RD Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have the SCSR video jukebox going in the background here, and we are back in the SCSR compound in a very dreary Florida afternoon day. And outside, you can see it is not great weather, but hey, doesn't matter. We're here today to do one thing. We are going to be taking a look at something for a project that is coming up, and it is this Zakio indoor floor can light. Let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and take a look at it. Guys, Supercar Street Racing wanting to thank you again right before we get started for 61,000 subscribers. We just need to get the video views up now. But today we got the SCSR jukebox playing. We have some work to do in here, and we are going to be looking at this Zakio. This is a indoor floor can light, but I'm going to be using it for something different. I have a specific task in mind for this guy, and I know exactly where it's going, and we might have to do a little bit of wiring cleanup afterwards. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed after we take a look at the box itself. We got a whole bunch of stuff on this table to go ahead and review for you guys. We got some cool power strips right here. We got some retinol facial cream, some other things coming up, and we got the wrong item shipped to us, but that is not our mission today. Today we have the Zakio indoor floor can light. It does use a GU10 bulb, 100 to 240 volts, a US plug, and it is made out of aluminum. That is all of the information that they give you on the outside of the box. So I guess in order to actually see what is happening with this thing, we're gonna have to go inside of this box. All right, we got the Zakio light here. If you guys are wondering, it is a 5-watt indoor spotlight, kind of made for uplighting pictures, plants, anything like that. So let's get it out of the box here and see what is inside. And first of all, we got a nice user manual here. Looks like it has a GU10 base and a switch. Here's a good look at the instruction manual. You can tell right here, you can change the color of the actual bulb. Here's a nice little remote control that's included. And then as we pull this out of the box, you can see here, this is a cool little lamp. Basically just a regular little floor lamp with a switch like this and a plug. Inside of there is some styrofoam. We can go ahead and pull that out. That just is going ahead and keeping everything steady inside of the box. Let's go ahead and unbox this remote. Looks like it might be infrared. It does not come with batteries. That looks like infrared to me, if I'm seeing this correctly. No batteries. It does use AAA batteries. Okay, got 2 AAAs here. Go ahead and battery up. And taking a look at the instruction manual here, basically it says works from 100 to 240 volts. Don't mount it near anything related to fire or heat. Don't secure the product with staples or nails or place it on hooks. This is not a toy, risk of burn. But it also says unplug it in extreme weather conditions. I guess if you're having bad weather in your area. Never use strong or volatile chemicals to clean the lamp, otherwise the metal parts will be damaged. And they do give you a nice email address there to email support if you need to. Looking at the remote control here, the controls for the actual light, it's got a brightness control, an on-off button, 16 static colors, and then dynamic color changing modes. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in and see what it actually looks like. And I've gone ahead and plugged it in, and you can see it is a nice shade of red now, like that. And it just did turn yellow, and then green and blue. Let's go ahead and make it white. We did make it white. There's a good look at the white color, pretty bright. And you can go ahead and take the brightness down on it with this clicker right here, and you see it did go dim. That is the dimmest it will get. And then there are controls down here for the color changing mode, flash, fade, strobe. But yeah, you can just press any color there and it goes directly to that color, or you can do fade modes like this. And it is fading between colors right now. This as a specific need in mind. I'm going to be using this for something very specific. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing hallway now, looking at the new Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system. And my plan is to put this right here on top of the WIM to light up an object that is going to be right there. Let's go ahead and get this thing connected and see if we can run the wire in such a way that you do not see it. We're going to try to run down the side of the cabinet there like we did everything else. So let's get that done. Okay, I did go ahead and get power applied to the bottom. It was kind of a pain, but I am going to have some wire cleanup to do with zip ties, which will come later. But you can see right here, the light is on and shining up on the wall. That's kind of exactly what I wanted it to do. Now, if we want to, we can go ahead and grab the remote. And I'll go ahead and shut off the closet lights. And you guys can see the light changing right there. And now if I want to put it on white, it is on all white, and it is all the way down on the dimness. And if I just pop it up just one notch, it gets pretty bright. That's the only thing. You don't have a whole lot of range when you get to the very bottom one. So that might work right there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it just like that. Now let's go ahead and take a look at today's sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're back in Studio B now, and we're so happy to have Remedial Packs as a sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. They were so kind to sponsor today's video, and they did go ahead and send us a sample of some of their very awesome products. Now, they had a lot of different products available, but today they went ahead and sent us their retinol and collagen moisturizer face cream, 5%. Now, this is for day and night use, and they do have a lot of other products. We will show you kind of that in a minute, but let's take a look at this on Amazon and see what people are saying about it and what the benefits are. Okay, we're right in front of the Remedial Packs Face Moisturizer Retinol Cream. This is a 1.85 fluid ounce canister. Remedial Packs has a solid 4.4 stars on this guy, and it is selling for $23.49. There will be a link in the description, and this stuff is their anti-aging, designed to minimize wrinkles and enhance skin firmness and elasticity. And you can see here all natural ingredients there are listed: retinol, collagen, hyaluronic acid, vitamin E, green tea, aloe vera, and jojoba oil. Now, this stuff does have 1% retinol, which is also a great thing for your skin, and it's for all skin types starting ages 20s and beyond. They have things like hair growth serum, hands and feet moisturizer, scar cream and firming cream, things like eye cream and hemp cream. Go ahead and visit the Remedial Pack store or pick up your retinol and collagen moisturizer cream today from the link in the description and support Supercar Street Racing. Guys, back in SCSR Studio B, where we are so happy to have you guys supporting the channel. We are so grateful for you guys. You have no idea how much the support means to us. If we take a look at our channel now, we have 61,645 subscribers, plus 20,000 in the last 28 days, which is amazing. But we're here today to look at the Zucchio, or Zucchio, however you want to pronounce that, indoor uplighting RGB floor can light, LED spotlight. Now, this thing is pretty cool. It has a 5¼ inch cord. It works on 110 to 240 volt, and it does come with a remote control. It does color changing, and it does uplight things, so it looks pretty cool. This is very cool for things like pictures or plants, anything that you want to actually highlight. You can see right here they have a picture of it uplighting some plants, It does have a bunch of different modes. It's got RGB and warm white plus 16 colors. It does have memory, 16 colors, 3 brightness level adjustment, 4 dynamic color changing modes, and an on-off control. High brightness, very bright. I showed you guys how bright the white light would get. It'll work for 50,000 hours. It does have a foot switch, and it has a US plug right on the back there. It does have a GU10 bulb inside the lamp, so that is how it obtains all of its colors. It's about 3.5 inches wide and 9.8 inches tall. There is a 2-pack for 45 bucks or a single one for $25.99. There will be a link in the description to this guy. And this guy has 4.6 star reviews, very good reviews, and I am curious as to why it has a 1 star. Said the remote doesn't work right up against it, or it says the remote doesn't work unless it's right up against it. Other one says poorly designed. I don't know. I think it's a lamp. I don't know how it could be possibly poorly designed. It feels fine to me. It doesn't feel cheap or anything like that, and it will get the job done. Guys, go ahead and go to the link in the description and order this lamp or anything from clicking that link in the description, because as long as you use any of our affiliate links, it will go ahead and help out Supercar Street Racing tremendously, and it helps us just a little bit by giving us a few dollars to go ahead and keep supporting you guys on the channel. Something big is coming, guys, and I just cannot disclose it yet, but we have a big partnership coming up soon and also another big event coming up, pending how the channel does in the next few months. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time. We gotta get out of here. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing with a long awaited update. I have not been doing much with the car. Been kind of out of it in a relationship which ended recently. So now I can concentrate on doing other things with this car. So it's going to be a multi-part video. When the video runs out, I'll start a next part. But what we're here for is the AVEN E90 Android navigation system. So let's talk about AVEN first of all, who is believe a Japanese or Chinese company who has a US office in California. I believe it's in California. I'd have to go back and look. So you can get these same units on eBay. I don't know what the support would be like, and we will talk about AVEN's tech support here shortly. But so basically this unit, when you have a E90 car, you either have no navigation, in which case you don't have this hump. That's kind of a better option for the new navigation system retrofit, and I'll tell you why later. Or you have CCC or CIC, depending on what year, and they improved the navigation drastically. I believe in 2000, either 10 or 11, they upgraded it. But they have a replacement for either one. So basically what you're doing here is you're removing this screen completely. You get a whole brand new screen. It's more than double the resolution of the original screen, and it works with the factory BMW navigation system. So you get the best of both worlds here. You get to keep your old factory nav, and you get to get an upgraded modern Android head unit. And the way this works is your screen is up here. Let's not confuse that for your navigation system. That's the screen. Your navigation unit is right here, okay? So the cabling goes between here and the screen. And to install this unit, you have to pull, first of all, you have to pull this trim, pull the screen out with 2 screws, pull this climate control system out. I drew a blank there for a second, with these little clips that are on the side. And then you have to pull out this navigation system with screws. They give you a pass-through cable. Basically, it's not a cable, it's more like a wiring nightmare. It's a big bundle of wires that you plug in between this system and that system. This is now one unit. This has the CPU and the screen all in one box. So everything is included in here now. You take out the wire out of the back of this, you plug it into the harness, then you plug the harness into the back of this. And then you move the fiber optic cable. Without the fiber optic cable, the audio will not work. So if you install one of these, don't forget to move the fiber optic cable from the back of your original plug here to the new plug that goes in the back of here. So let's talk about the difficulty of installation. This video will probably end soon and I'll start another part. Difficulty to install. This is very incredibly difficult to install. There's a couple of reasons for that. It wouldn't be so bad if there was room back here. There's absolutely no room back here for the wiring harness. And when I say no room, I mean no room. The fact that this is mounted in here now and working is a miracle, because I sat there for an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get that wiring harness behind here and put this back in. It's so much wires. So the only way to really do it, I feel, is when you pull this out, there's a plastic cage. This video I think is going to end at 4 minutes. Let's see. No, it's still going. Okay. So there's a plastic cage on each side of this where this slides into. I believe you can cut that cage and just use the screws to hold this in. And if you got rid of the side of this cage, the wires could go to the side easily. You could push them to the side, this thing would slide in easily. I didn't try that. I didn't want to cut that at that point. I was about to. I had almost given up on it. The problem is if you're going to cut that, if you don't do it while it's in the dash, it's kind of hard to remove that cage. You got to take a lot of stuff out right here. Okay. The other thing is when you get this unit, make sure you get the GPS splitter. That allows you to use the old GPS antenna with both this unit and when you switch to BMW nav, it allows you to use the same GPS, your old GPS antenna. And I do believe this video is going to end at 5 minutes and I'll start a new one. Let's see. Okay guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with another video, and welcome to the channel. Today we have a video that almost everyone puts out, and that is the 10 things that you hate or love about your vehicle. Today we're going to do the 10 things I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Now some of these things you're going to see I've already corrected, and some things actually need to be corrected in the future. So some of these will be things that will get done pretty soon. Some of them have already been done, and I will tell you what I did to correct those items. Now my 2011 BMW 335i convertible comes from the factory with a single turbo N55 engine. The N55 engine is the upgraded version of the N54, where they corrected a lot of mistakes with the engine, and they simplified the design by going from 2 turbochargers, so a twin turbo setup, to one single twin scroll turbo to reduce the complexity of the engine. They also corrected a number of other items as well. Now the 2 engines actually make similar power and respond similarly to modifications, but the N54 has a lot more of an aftermarket available for it. So sometimes it's difficult to find parts for it. For example, the valve cover, there are a lot of options for aftermarket valve covers for the N54. With the N55, there's only 1 or 2, and they're very expensive. So also a lot of high pressure fuel pump issues can be corrected on the N54 with an aftermarket high pressure fuel pump. No one makes one for my year model. It has to be a little bit earlier, N55 I believe, in order to get that aftermarket pump. Now my vehicle is called an LCI, so that is actually improved over the version before. They made some improvements here and there that changed the style of the vehicle. It's got things like the headlight rings are LED instead of incandescent, so they're more white instead of the warm white. So things like that. The headlights are actually different as well. There's some styling changes, and that's pre-LCI, would be before my year model. So yeah, the 335i convertible, it's quite a good car, but in a minute here, I'm going to show you exactly what I did to change things and what still needs to be changed. All right guys, we are out in the garage, and let's talk about the first thing that I hated about my BMW 335i when I purchased it, and that was the chrome trim around the windows here. You see how you can see that it is now black, because that was Plastadipped black to match the rest of the black in the car. Now for the convertible, that also goes for this strip here that goes around the car, and when you open the roof, you can see it very clearly underneath here that there's a big wide black strip. Now admittedly, some of this Plastadip is already starting to peel off, so it's going to need to be redone. For example, right here we have a little issue, and right here we have a little issue. So that is the first thing I hated about my 335i convertible. The second thing that I hated about my 335i convertible was the brakes. It seems like BMW didn't care in these year models about brakes that look nice. So this has also been corrected with an aftermarket stock brake conversion. So basically, what is that? So these brakes were ordered from eBay. I think it costs a total of about $400, which is a really good deal. It does come with brand new rotors and powder coated brake calipers. So the one bad thing about the stock BMW 335i is these look terrible from the factory. Now, what can you not fix about that? You see that white plate right there? Yes, it looks bad, and there's no way to fix that without getting an aftermarket brake kit. That is the factory caliper, and it looks like that no matter what, and I only wish they had powder coated that part red, but it is clearly silver. So the second thing I hated about my 335i that was corrected, the factory ugly brakes. The third thing I hated about my BMW 335i and was corrected, the chrome emblems. That came as silver, looked terrible. That was Plastadipped to black. And let's go ahead and include the exhaust pipes in those as well, because those were also silver, as well as this valance down here. All that has been Plastadipped. The exhaust tips were treated with high temp silicone spray. We're going to go ahead and include the front grille in that last thing I hated, bringing our total up to 3 now, I believe. The fourth thing I hate about my 335i and hated it, and it has been corrected, is the factory navigation system. The factory nav is outdated, it looks bad, the maps are terrible, and now we have this very nice Android unit that has replaced the factory navigation system. It does connect to a phone via Wi-Fi, so it can do everything that an Android phone can do, and it is such a freaking awesome piece of equipment. And if you hit the menu button and hold it down, you can still access your factory navigation system, not that you would want to anyway. So that was the factory radio replaced with an Android navigation system. The next thing I hated about my BMW 335i was the factory instrument cluster that is very dated. As you know, most cars now, sports cars, come with an electronic display. So we have fixed that. We have this ID4 digital instrument display that replaced the factory display. It is fully programmable. You can change the maps. You can change the display. You can do custom from them, and this just gives the car like a whole new updated look. So yeah, that was another thing I absolutely hated about my BMW 335i. So the next thing I hated about my 335i was the factory trim that was wood trim. All this trim here on the dash and on the doors comes from the factory in either silver or wood. I happen to have the wood trim, which I did not like at all. That has since been remedied. I did paint the trim black. I do have videos on how to do this on my channel if you're interested in doing this. It looks so much better now. You can see the trim on the doors. all done in black now. That's the trim at the bottom. The top is already black from the factory. And then my center console, all done in black, and it makes the car look so much more sporty than from the factory. I just love that. Next thing I hated about my 335i and has yet to be completely fixed is the lighting inside the car. So you can see here, that's a regular light bulb. Most of the lights in the car have been replaced with LED. However, this one is so difficult to get to. I still hate it because I can't get the bulb out without tearing this entire piece apart in my car. All the other bulbs, including that one and this one that are here actually burned out, have been replaced with LED bulbs, even in the back and in the trunk. And so that was the next thing that I absolutely hated and still do. These yellow, ugly, incandescent bulbs in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how cheap the plastics are in this from the factory. And if you notice right here, here's a good example of the plastics that just completely scratch and flake off and become soft and just like squishy to the touch. And that is typical for all these cars. And the backs of the seats are the same way. You can see clearly here how that plastic is starting to soften up and get scratched and messed up. And so yeah, I hate the way that they use the cheap plastics on my BMW 335i. My next complaint is a give and take, but I still hate it. Do you see how low this car is? This car is so low that you can't get a jack under it to get it up in the air to change the oil. So the next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how low the car is. On the flip side, it does look good and it handles very well. So I can only be so mad about this, but it still makes for a very difficult oil change, or anytime you want to take the tires off or do anything to the car, you have to struggle with the lowness of the M Sport suspension in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my 335i is the convertible top and the way it breaks constantly. So I had a piece like this break. That is actually a cover for the hinges. When that breaks, this piece has to be replaced and it has to be repainted, which will cost you. Every little piece inside this top is very expensive. For example, there's string kits that hold the upholstery on. They're super expensive. So the next thing I hate is that when the convertible top breaks, and it will break eventually, it is extremely expensive to replace the parts inside of the top. And now the final thing I hate about my BMW 335i, the extended warranty is expired. And I know that's cheating because that doesn't really count against the car, but yes, my extended warranty expired about 6 or 8 months ago. And I actually almost maxed out the policy. They will only pay as much as the car is worth. So yeah, I hate that my extended warranty is is totally gone on this car, and everything costs a lot to fix. Okay guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. A lot of it are minor cosmetic things. Like we had the brake calipers. They come from BMW just looking absolutely terrible. Getting them powder coated can help, but make sure you get the little plate inside the caliper powder coated as well. BMW started changing that in newer models like the 135i. Has some really nice looking brakes. There are swap kits available out for the brakes as well if you want to do that, and you can actually swap in other model brakes into the 335i. The trim pieces, unlike the 335IS, which has black trim pieces, the trim pieces are all chrome or silver, along with the exhaust tips. I do not like that. The grille is also silver. I don't like that. The emblems are silver. I don't like that. So you can remedy that. It's not going to last forever unless you get painted by a body shop, and that's what I recommend. Take your trim pieces to a body shop and have them sand and paint them. Your slide marker lights, those are also ugly. I didn't put that in the video, but that's all part of blacking out your trim. You can actually plastidip those or sand and paint them matte black. On the inside of the car, The plastics are very poorly made and they will start softening up and peeling off over time. All you can do really is either sand and paint them or buy new pieces. On the inside of the car also, the trim is all wood trim on my car, and you probably have that if you have a 335i. I believe silver was optional, and I don't know about black. The navigation system on a 2011 335i is completely dated, so there's not really much you can do about that except get an Android aftermarket system. Unfortunately for the E90, E92, E93 is very, very available out there. Even on eBay, you can pick one of those things up for $200 and replace it yourself and get rid of that old dated BMW navigation system. The instrument display, some of you might not agree, but I think the instrument cluster is completely outdated in that car, and so the ID4 Motion instrument cluster is worth taking a look at, even though it is incredibly difficult to install and the support is lacking on that device. I just want to warn you ahead of time, it still does not fit, and I still have battery drain issues with the ID4 instrument cluster. So that's about it. That's all I can think of at the moment. If you got any other ideas about what you hate on your BMW 335i, please throw them down in the comments. We will do about 10 things that I love about my 335i following this. Guys, have a good day. This has been Supercar Street Racing. Chilling. Oh, people are hitting me up, trying to come over and hang out in the backyard. I'm like, all right, you can come over and hang out.
In 1/4 of a mile, your destination is ahead on the left.
And it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. What do we got?
Hill satisfaction.
Let's go. You do it. It's your radio. Hillsat, let's go. Oh, look how
so
crispified it is.
Oh, hold on. I got a little more.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. It is 99.9% finished, and we put a good 30 or 40 hours of work into it. And I wanted to go over the list here before we actually show you the cart, so you can see what eventually worked, what eventually didn't, and what I ended up ordering after the fact in order to get this project all wrapped up. So first of all, let's take a look at the list here, and let's go down some and get to the first page of items that we ordered. So let's keep going, keep going, keep going. There was a lot of stuff ordered for this. Let's go down, 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 down. Keep going, and this is where it starts. So this is the first thing that we'll look at. This is the actually designed for golf carts. It's a 48 volt voltage meter with a USB charger. It does say quick charge on it. However, it is not a quick charge. It is just a standard charge. So I gave it a bad review because it is not a quick charger. So shouldn't say quick charger if it's not one. That was mounted in the dash first, and then I realized it wasn't a quick charger, so I bought a couple of them you'll see here shortly. Next here on the list, we've got the Scar Audio. So this is the SDR12. This is the woofer that I bought for the enclosure, and it's pretty awesome. 2 voice coils, 4 ohms per voice coil, which if you parallel that leads a 2 ohm load. Series would be 8 ohms, parallel would be 2. Next, we got the recoil bus bars, and those went in the front of the cart here, and those were for actually putting 12 volts up front of the cart, so that if I have other things that need 12 volts up there, like lights or anything like that, I could just run directly off of the bus bar, and I don't need to run all the way to the back. Next, we have the tubing. So this is flexible tubing for wiring, and I have to say I don't like the way that the ends fray out, and I tried heating them, and I tried the heat gun, I tried fire, and really the ends are just kind of flared out and frayed when you use this stuff. This middle guy right here is a USB power in like converter. So what it does is it takes 12 volts, gives you a female type B USB connector, and I use that to actually charge the tablet. And surprisingly enough, it does quick charge. It doesn't super fast charge, it quick charges. Now we got the B-Box single 12-inch woofer enclosure. It is angled. It works perfectly right in the back of the golf cart and fits between the two rails of the seat. It's pretty awesome. It's got a single terminal there, and the woofer is mounted in there with some polyfill. Now our Invertec 500-watt car power inverter here, and that takes the 12 volts in the golf cart. So after the voltage reducer, this guy creates 110 volt power, so you can run things like inside your house, like typical everyday plug into the wall type stuff. I got a new crimp tool with some crimp connectors that you also heat shrink, which is great. I've never owned these before, and they're absolutely awesome. Next best thing to soldering and heat shrinking, but they're great. You crimp once, and then you take your heat gun and you shrink. Got some VC-Link RCA splitters. I ended up not using those, but I kept them because I probably will use them in the future. I got some Velcro mounting squares, which I use to mount the Bluetooth adapter on the back of the seat, and then put a screw above it to kind of wedge it in between the amps so it wouldn't go anywhere. This is the voltage reducer. So this guy right here takes 48 volts in your golf cart and makes 12 volts for other accessories like amplifiers, lights, anything 12 volts like a car would use. This guy's awesome because it's 60 amps. It can handle every bit of the amperage of my amplifier, and then other things like lighting and things like that. That was one of the more expensive, but not the most expensive things on the list. It's actually might be the most expensive since I didn't have to buy anything big. I already had the amplifier, which was the Rockville Phenom. I'll show you guys that in a minute. Ended up sending these RCA cables back. I got some locally that were shorter. Got this copper wire terminal connector kit here with heat shrink too. It has the big rings that allow you to go over some battery posts that some of the other things don't have. Perfect for what I was doing. And we got the master disconnect switch. What this switch does is it takes out of the 48 volt voltage reducer, which you saw down here, and it feeds this switch. And from out of the switch, it goes to the, actually back up. Power from the batteries goes into the switch. Out of the switch, it goes right to the voltage reducer. And so that cuts off everything that's got 12 volts because the voltage reducer feeds it. So that means when I go somewhere and walk inside, I can turn off the master power and nobody can mess with anything on the golf cart. All right, we got our silky polyfill fiber here for inside of the actual enclosure. I forgot to stuff it in the dash. I meant to do that, but honestly, it gets everywhere. I don't know how useful it would be in the dash, but I did buy it for that and did not use it because I had already mounted the speakers and stuff, and I could probably still flip my hand through the dash hole and put it in there, but I think I'm going to hold off because it just gets on everything. It's a mess. Infinity Kappas I ended up returning because they didn't have grills, and I had to have grills. Some RCA cables that I ended up using for feeding the epicenter. Here's the actual fuse block that we come out of our 48 volt voltage reducer. We go into this fuse block that feeds all the 12 volts, including the 12 volt blocks up front, and fuses them. Let's go to the next page. Next page here, starting at the bottom. This is a fusible circuit breaker for the amplifier only. So instead of having a fuse that's gonna, maybe bust and you have to put a new fuse in, this is a circuit breaker, so you just reset it. Super easy, super affordable, $11. You can't go wrong with something like that. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet, and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash, and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ended up ordering a second one, which is on there now, and I just ordered 3 and 4 to go on the sides so that hopefully I get a really nice magnetic mount for the tablet and it won't go anywhere when I hit bumps. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable or what, but yeah, it didn't ultra charge or ultra fast or super fast. It just was just fast charging my phone, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart. Conveniently, you can plug your phone and lay it on the seat right beside you. You can lay a tablet on the seat beside you, charge right behind you, or you can do it in the front on the dash. You will see that in the video soon, guys. Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. I went ahead and found this on sale for $149, and I did buy the combo kit with the drill, the impact driver, 2 batteries, and a charger, and I absolutely love it. It is worth every penny. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought some jigsaw blades because I did buy the DeWalt XR jigsaw separately so that I could use that for the cart install, and I've always needed one. 303 aerospace protectant I used for detailing the golf cart afterwards, so that is part of it. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s locally, so I returned these. And we have clips for cable management, and I used those on the install to screw my wires up and hold them really nicely on the back seat, and you will see that too. And the last page here. Go to the bottom. Sent these this wire back, ended up using my own speaker wire that I already have. Here is the second magnetic mount that I bought for the tablet to mount on the dash, and it was undeliverable, so I never got that one, and I had to order another one. Here is the Bluetooth adapter. The one I had actually had a short in the power, and I ended up dismantling the whole entire back of the cart, and it was just this Bluetooth adapter, but I redid everything very nicely, and it looks a lot better now. Screen protector for the tablet I am going to return. I don't want glass. I didn't see that it was tempered glass, so it's going back. I needed some scissors for a lot of things. I broke them and hurt my hand in the process. When they broke, it went right through my hand, so I ordered scissors. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet, and I needed that for the tablet for the golf cart. Here is a second magnetic phone mount that I put on the bottom of the dash mount, and I have one on the top, and that still may not be enough. I bought some more zip ties for the install. I was completely out. I got a DeWalt bit set, not for the cart, but I needed one anyway, so I bought a whole bit kit. It'll be here tomorrow. I bought a custom engraved nameplate for the epicenter control, which you will see in the video, and it says epicenter and has minimum and maximum. It's going to stick on right below this cool knob that I made in the back, guys. You're going to love that. And then for the left and right behind the dash to hold the tablet better, I bought these 2 more magnetic mounts that were a way better deal, and they will be here tomorrow, and I will stick them on behind the dash and then put the metal plates on the tablet in the back, and I'll have 4 magnets to hold that to the dash, which you will see out here in a second. So let's get right to it, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing and Brad here. And today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. I just finished everything completely, including buttoning up all the wiring. It was a good 3 or 4 day project. So I am going to show you around the golf cart. And we will start in the rear. I got a little light here for us. So in the back of the golf cart here, we have a 12-inch woofer in a nice pre-made enclosure there that still needs to be kind of bolted down. And it does have the SCAR 12-inch woofer, dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil. The voice coils are paralleled, yielding a 2 ohm load. We're listening to royalty-free music, by the way, no copyright. We have a quick connect here made out of just a standard plug, wall plug. I put a female and a male on so that can come out at any time and be easily pulled out. And if we pull out the box here, you can see That plate is open to let the base go through the cart. Yeah, it just kind of sits in there and just needs a strap to be perfect. And that is the base part of the sound system. Moving on to the amp rack. Everything is located on the back of the seat. On this side, we have our voltage inverter. This supplies 110 volts to whatever you need, and also it has a USB plug. It's actually powering the Bluetooth adapter as well. Between that, we have the amplifier, 5-channel Rockville amplifier. And then we have the Bluetooth adapter. All this stuff will be in the description. That is the Bluetooth adapter right up here. Let me get you a better view of it. There is the Bluetooth adapter. And so it has actually 2 sets of outputs. The mini output up the top there is actually feeding the subwoofer channels, and the RCA outputs are feeding channels 1, 2, 3, and 4 and are Y adapted to that. Here is the fuse for the amp. It's actually a circuit breaker, as you can see here. Rather than get a fuse that blows, you pay a few dollars more and you can get an actual circuit breaker. Below that, we have our voltage reducer. This guy takes 48 volts and makes it into 12 volts, and it's 60 amps, 720 watts to be able to handle the stereo system. And then, right here on the back of the back seat, we have the EP1600X Blaupunkt, which is an Epicenter clone. Moving down to the back of the cart here, underneath the seat, we have JBL GTO. Let me make sure I'm saying that right, because they're right here. JBL GTO 620s. 2 6.5-inch component speakers. Those are fed by channel 3 and 4. We have a super high output 65 watt USB Type-C and USB Type-B charger. We have our Epicenter control. I ordered a actual metal custom engraved plate that says Epicenter and has positive and minimum. And I moved the LED also off of the control panel onto the actual back of the cart. So that is the rear of the cart. Front of the cart, we have another pair of JBL GTO 620s, and they are 6.5-inch 2-ways, and they are about $115 a pair. So I bought 2 pairs of those to round out the system. Let's move around to the other side here, where we have better access to the dash. We're listening to no copyright music here, because we will get copyright strikes. Taking a look at the dash here, this is the carbon fiber dash. Now, of course, it's not real carbon fiber, it's carbon fiber wannabe. And then there's a different pattern carbon fiber on the dash overlay. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is about an 8.5-inch tablet. It does have a SIM card available. I ordered it, so it will have its own internet connection. It actually is being charged by this cable, which runs in behind the dash, and behind the dash there is a block with positives and negatives of 12 volts. There's a USB 12 volt to USB power adapter in the back that's feeding this guy right here. And as you can see, it is charging, and it even, unbelievably, I didn't think it would, it is actually fast charging, which is amazing. Below that, in the dash, a little crooked, but it can be moved, we have our voltmeter. So this shows the voltage going to the 48 volt batteries. Right now, the charger is on and active, so that is why you are seeing the 57 volts. The batteries are charging. That is normal during a charge. Right next to that, we have another super high speed USB charger. This one, the button is kind of jacked up on. I don't know what happened to it, but it's like the button is pushed in. I'm not even showing you on the camera. There it is. The only thing I don't like about these guys is they turn off between power cycles. I wish they would stay on. I looked everywhere for some that would stay on, and they don't exist. So this one, the little button is kind of like mashed in. I don't get it. The other one back here in the back is not. So yeah, that will round off the golf cart audio tour. And then of course down here we have our extreme mat. Now, there are some more things we got to get done to the golf cart. We need to do all the bushings in the front. We have a bushing set laying over here on the top of the lawnmower over there. And Joe is going to help me. Another cool thing about having a tablet. Oh, by the way, the tablet is magnetic mounted. There's a magnet stuck to the back of the dash inside. And then this has a magnet plate on the back of it, a metal plate. However, it is not working great. So I ordered a second one for the bottom. If that doesn't work, I'm going to order number 3 and number 4 for the side so that this thing doesn't move. Because you can see it comes off fairly easy. I'm hoping another one will prevent that from happening. And if not, a 3rd and 4th will definitely keep it on there. So another thing cool about having a tablet. So I got subscription YouTube so I can actually minimize YouTube and still hear music. But we can go to the speedometer. And it's supposed to actually spin. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't stay. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway. Got your speedometer, got your digital speedometer, and you got your map. You can do all that with this tablet while you're moving. And also you've got your good old Waze. If you want to use Waze, it's on here as well, right here. And anything else that you can use on a Android tablet, you can use right here. Some of this stuff is junk, like Meet, Samsung free, we can disable. No, we can't. Excuse me, guys. Anyway, that is a tour of the golf cart audio system. As you can see, it came out pretty good. It's clean. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. And reason being is when you have to put the seats on, you have to leave some slack in some of the cables. So there's a couple of cables that I wasn't too super excited about having to leave slack in. But the rest is pretty clean, as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. And guys, that's going to do it for the audio system tour on the golf cart. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys. So this is 7 days without a pool pump turned on. I told you guys I'd keep you updated. That's what it looks like when you don't run your pool pump in the springtime for 7 straight days. In front of me on Supercar Street Racing is an important part of our next project. I've been wanting to order this for a long time because pretty soon we're going to have to get outside and do some maintenance to the house, and this is going to be super helpful when we do it. Let's take a look at what's inside this box after you see the Supercar Street Racing unboxing and review opening. Let's do that first. Right in front of me from Amazon, fresh off the Amazon truck, is this box that needs to be opened, and this is for a project for tomorrow outside. We're going to be outside in the afternoon, hopefully not in hot weather and if it doesn't rain, but this is going to assist us in our next project. Let's go ahead and see what's in the box. And it is a 5-liter electric sprayer from Amazon. I had one of these before and I absolutely ruined it by putting gasoline in it. Don't ask me why I thought that that would work. But this is a 5-liter shoulder type electric sprayer, and this is going to help us outside because we are going to start doing the soffits and the gutter cleaning tomorrow It's going to take us probably an hour or so to do the whole entire house, and this will also help when we do the fence. We can actually fill this up with cleaner and spray the fence. Probably charge will last all day. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside of it. Got the box cracked right open now, and right inside of this box is some goodies. Looks like on the very top we have the actual lid, so it is a threaded lid. Then on the side here, apparently we have a hose. We have a attachment belt here. Looks like we have the entire sprayer 1.3 gallon tank right there. We have some nice attachments for the end of the spray wand. We have the actual spray wand now. We have this nice card to scan in case you have issues. Then we have the wand itself, which is actually where the pump is located. So let's go ahead and break out the instruction manual and see how you assemble the electric sprayer Type 5L. All right, here's the user manual and accessories, and you notice already there is a USB Type-C charger with this thing. There are 3 different attachments here and some O-rings, and I'm assuming those attachments go onto the end of the wand here. Here is the actual handle, which is the pump, and this end comes off here at the end with the spring. Let's open up the Side King manual and see what we have to do to assemble this guy. All right, first of all, the pictures are very blurry. You can't even see them. And obviously someone doesn't speak English. Installation the nozzle and tighten it. It doesn't say to what, but I think they are talking about one of these. They don't tell you what these do. That looks like some kind of, like almost like a shower-like sprayer. They don't tell you what the 3 nozzles do. Doesn't say anywhere on the box. Okay, so nowhere did they tell you what the 3 nozzles are. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put on this one that looks like almost like a shower. And from the picture, it does appear that it goes on this side, just like this. So it just says to tighten it. It doesn't say how tight, but you have to hold this part to tighten the top. Ah, it's an extension. Okay, cool. That'll be good for getting up on the soffits and the gutters. Step 2 now, it says to install the extension rod onto the handle, and apparently that is there. And there's already an O-ring in there. There we go, that is installed. Step 3, unscrew the nut. I already did that. They're talking about this when they say unscrew the nut. They mean the nut that was on the back end of it, like that. Thread the nut through the hose pipe first. You push it all the way on that first, or it's just gonna fall right off. Then you take your nut and screw it all the way in, and it actually got tight that time. Hand tightened it, now we're good to go. Insert the water pipe into the spout of the tank and tighten the nut. There is an O-ring on this, and this nut just pushes. The tube goes in, so it reaches all the way to the bottom. Hopefully that's fine. They don't really give you like great instructions. Okay, this is tight. And then they have a little piece of tape on the hose. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that. And then I'm assuming the last step is you just put your handle on. Then your handle goes right on top. Now let's see how you charge this thing. Okay, we have our rechargeable sprayer right here, and it does come with a USB Type-C. It's a very short cable. Here we have a multi-USB charger. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in right there. I'm gonna go ahead and plug the wand handle in here, and it's supposed to have a display on it. Let's see when I plug it into the charger. And it does have a display. It's got 3 out of 4 already done on the battery. 3 out of 4 bars, as you can see right there. So probably won't take long to charge it. I'm just gonna leave this on the charger till it's done, and then we'll start on the next part of the project. All right, guys, today is the day to clean the soffits and the gutters, and I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. There's no other way around it. And the first thing we have to do is mix up our cleaning concoction. And we do have this 30-second outdoor cleaner, but I also scrub because I know that doesn't work fully. So what we're gonna do here is go ahead, it says 1-to-1, but I think that is complete BS because they want you to buy more product. I think we're gonna go like 1 cup per full thing of cleaner. Actually, let's do 2 cups per full thing of cleaner on this spray thing. So 2 cups would be right here. Since I'm gonna scrub too, I feel like that's complete BS. All right, that's 2 cups of cleaner, plus always use the cup again to fill up. You get the rest of what was left over. And then of course we're gonna run hot water. So let's get the water nice and hot. Super hot, so let's pull it right over this guy. Hopefully it doesn't suds up too much. And I actually can't see it, so I don't know where the level is. It's supposed to be 1-to-1, but I think that's complete BS. All right, I hear it filling up now. Actually holds a lot. I'm surprised. I don't know if it has a maximum fill level, but whatever. There's our cap, no pumping, no purging of air, nothing like that. This thing is ready to go. Let's take this outside and get straight to work, guys. Okay guys, we're all set. We have our brand new scrubber brush for the soffits. And we have our brand new sprayer here. So let's go ahead and test out this sprayer. Now, keep in mind, I did not mix 1-to-1. I only mixed maybe 2 cups. Turn on our sprayer. When you turn the handle on, it just starts working. So you just switch the handle off and on. Pretty powerful. Go ahead and do the gutters as well. Let it sit for a minute before we start the scrubbing.
Got him! Got him!
It's really hot and humid in Florida, but you can see we are here in the nice, cool 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And we did take this 1.35 gallon sprayer and go ahead and clean all of our soffits and gutters yesterday. It was pretty hot and sweaty work, but it has to be done once every 3 or 4 months in Florida because everything gets humid and gets dust and dirt all over it. So we went ahead and used this brand new sprayer. I will say the power is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. I completely forgot forgot it had an extendable handle. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. But yeah, it'll just extend out and you can use any of the 3 nozzles to go ahead and spray with the sprayer. And I put up on the screen earlier what those 3 different nozzles do. One of them is almost like a shower nozzle, and the other 2 can be adjusted for a different type of stream. And this thing is 26 bucks right now. And if you buy 2 items, they have a 5% off code as well. You might want to go ahead and take advantage of that 5% off code. Now, I will say my GoPro is ridiculous. It overheats probably after 5 minutes in the sun. I could barely use it, and it has been replaced once already. That thing is absolute junk. Also, don't forget to check out the new jukebox. The SCSR jukebox is playing all the videos live 24/7. We did have a power outage a little while ago, so it's not on right now, but I'm going to be putting it back up soon. Remember to like and subscribe, and always click through our links in the description to buy these products. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going because we lose money on the channel. Go ahead and pick up your sprayer. It's got a 4.4-star review, and it's $26.34 right now on Amazon. Link in the description. We got to get out of here though. We got another project planned for later this week that involves cleaning as well. We'll see you later. Florida life. All right, guys, we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk inside the compound and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these, and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some awesome dishes with them. But just so you know, this is a 6-piece large mixing bowl set. It does come with lids, non-slip bases, and it does have 3 graters that go right on top to help you grate right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color for your bowls if that's what matches your kitchen better. And check out the grater set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1, a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options there when you're ready to start cooking. Check it out. And we just want to kind of explain about how this house is actually going to be paid for in the next 2 weeks. I am super hyped about being able to do this. I've worked really hard for this for the last few years. All right, guys, welcome to the home tour. I'm starting you guys out at the front door. And as I give the tour, I'll give you any highlights of what I think is important as far as technology or upgrades to the house. Now here out front, we do have the Wisecam stuff, but I also upgraded this light to a new light with LED bulbs in it for the front porch. And then of course we've got the Eufy Smart Touch Wi-Fi lock here that you just use your finger to come in. And now coming into the front of the house, you can see the living room and some of the highlights of what I personally did to the house. As we go, I will share with you. And this shiplap type board and batten, I forgot what it's called, is actually created by me. I did this on my table saw where I cut all these pieces individually and then painted the wall white, and now it is what you see now. And also added these coat hooks to hang umbrellas and coats on, and that's what was done to the entryway here, the foyer, plus this nautical light right there. And of course we have guitars on the wall for a touch of entertainment looking things. This is the rest of my living room, and as far as the house goes, this was probably the least amount of work done to every room, although I won't say it was no work. It was actually a lot of work, but the least amount. To highlight some of the things that have happened in here, the floors were all carpet there. They were replaced with hardwood throughout the house. This is engineered, distressed, hand-scraped hardwood. These floors were replaced. They were slick white tile. Now they are like a stone tile we got from Lowe's. Same thing happened in the kitchen and in the bathroom in there. They were all white tile. And so all that got replaced at the same time. What else was done in here? Well, when we first bought the house, the whole entire house had popcorn ceilings and it had carpet. So we took that opportunity, instead of having to clean up the whole house after they scraped the popcorn, we let them scrape the popcorn into the carpet, and actually they removed all the carpet with all the popcorn residue in it for us, and it saved us some time, at which point we then had the floors installed. Now, of course, this whole room has been painted multiple times. It does have some issues with drywall cracking, so I have to get that looked at some point. I've got a crack there and a crack right there, which I've never gotten correctly fixed, because every time I get an estimate, someone wants like $500, and I think that's insane. As far as the rest of the upgrades in this room goes, or what has been changed or improved, well, this house had 0 recessed lighting when we bought it. Not one single recessed light, except maybe this one in the hallway. So I added all these recessed lights. They are dimmable LED lights, and they are connected to this dimmable Lutron dimmer here, which is a smart dimmer. I don't buy these anymore because they're not necessary. I do have a Lutron hub over there where all the equipment is for IT. You can see here we also have some nice IKEA decorations here, framed art, which there used to be guitars there. I pulled a lot of the guitars down because it was overkill. We have a Wisecam up in the corner there pointing at the front door with an alert if someone comes in the front door. We have an upgraded ceiling fan, of course, but that fan has been here since we bought the house. It's approaching 10 years old now, so it's time to get that replaced soon, as the blades start sagging on these after a while. I just repainted this entire ceiling ultra white with the Lowe's ultra white flat paint. It took me all day to do this, and I did 3 or 4 coats on it. It's not easy when you have to get up on the ceiling. We also have in-home audio up here on these 2 speakers. Eventually, it might be nice to have 5.1 audio and a projector in here, but for now, I don't really watch TV in this room much, so we do have a Fire Stick up there, and we're looking at security cameras right now. So we have 2 8-inch in-ceiling connected to the whole home audio system. Nice IKEA mirror over there. Couches I've had, I got off of Craigslist for a while now. I got them right when I moved back to Jacksonville, and we have a nice rug that Susie gave me when she upgraded there, and also that one she gave me. Taking a look at the fireplace. This fireplace was reconditioned by me. Basically, I painted it with stone look-alike paint is all I did. Wasn't much to do there. And I painted all of the fireplace gear with the oil rub bronze. And that is all that was done there. And you can see here on the slider here going out to the sunroom, we have installed curtains there. There was nothing there for a while. The curtains actually was a good touch for the room. They're not blackout curtains, but they are black curtains. Stepping back this way, looking back towards, we have our dining room, which is hand painted with stencils by my ex-wife, Jenna. And I just replaced the light that was over that with a gift from Susie from her house, and it is this nice white fixture with the Govee LED light bulb inside of it. And here we have a IKEA table and chairs, which is not sold anymore by IKEA, so I picked that up on Craigslist as well. We have an IKEA lamp, which I converted over to a RGB LED lamp. And yes, all this is hand painted stencil. If you get up close, you can see all of it's stencil. So that will need several coats or wallpaper to cover up due to the thickness of the paint there. And that is a good look at the living room in Supercar Street Racing. One thing I forgot. We do have a sub. We got the Pile subwoofer there. Is it Pile or Polk? I always forget. Polk. Yeah, Polk. I always call them Pile, but that's an insult. So we have our regular television here. We have underneath there our network equipment. We've got a switch. We've got a hub for the lighting. And behind there, I don't even want to show it because the wiring's so bad, we have our Netgear Nighthawk cable modem, which is providing internet to the entire house. And that's all for the living room. We're going to move on now to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom here, which is absolutely beautiful. And this was one of the reasons that we initially purchased the house. Although we don't have any documentation or pictures left over from that, this room was carpeted with like industrial type carpeting, and it had a drop ceiling. This room was one of the biggest improvements that we made in the house. And what we did in here, we also had these vertical blinds all the way around the room, and Jenna convinced me to remove those. I didn't want to because I wanted the darkness in here, but she did convince me to remove those, and we put up these sheer curtains, and it did come out very awesome. Moving down to the floor, this is tile. It is great because it is good for an entryway from anywhere that gets wet, because all you have to do is just mop this and it comes out awesome, and it looks exactly like wood. So we did the entire floor. We ripped up the carpeting and did the floor in this tile, and it came out really nice. The room does have an air conditioner there. When we bought the house, it had a heater / air conditioner. Instead of that, we just used a little space heater, and it still has this little AC. The goal one day is to get a split system installed in here. I don't know when that will happen, but that will happen one day. We do need to replace this futon. It is getting old. We've got this nice chair, super expensive leather chair in here. And we used to have a cat, so we have a cat door there, but we are not using it anymore, and it is sealed up and hidden by those outdoor boxes. We also have some RGB LED lamps. Alexa, turn on the sunroom lamps.
Sunroom doesn't support that.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I've been having these issues lately with these lamps not responding, but we will get into that later. But these are RGB LED bulbs. I think that one actually is unplugged. Yeah, so there, that one is unplugged right now. I just need to get a splitter for the power here. So the rest of this room, this shelf is handmade by myself and my ex-wife. We literally threw the shelf together and fastened it to the wall to have something on this side. We have a TV here with a Y security camera on top. This TV has a Fire Stick on it, and we have my Crosswalk Proform that I am on every morning at 5 a.m. and the shelf that I suction to the window to hold everything keeps falling off, so I'm still working on getting that. But this is what it looks like from this side going into the living room. And then we have a fan up here that actually needs to be replaced at some point. It doesn't go on high anymore, and I don't know if it's the wireless remote or the actual fan that is dying, but I want to get another nice fan for this area. And an artificial plant over here with old standard LED bulbs in it. And the view outside from the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. Let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing sunroom just a little bit more, because I neglected the ceiling, which was a huge part of this renovation. So what I did was I ripped the entire ceiling out, and the whole entire up part of the ceiling is now insulated in there. And also I added whole home audio speakers and recessed LED lighting. And you can see we added this nice blue color to simulate that of the sky, and that is the Supercar Street Racing sunroom ceiling all redone. We are in the hallway now at the Supercar Street Racing headquarters, and the important part about this hallway, there are two things we need to talk about, and one is the audio closet. So this closet has power run to it, and this is where the audio system for the house is. And it feeds the whole house with this dot right here. We also have the subharmonic synthesizer, the ultra bass, and this is the amplifier for the whole house. There is the switch box for every room, and that monitor is just connected to this receiver, so you can look at the menu if you need to. So that is the whole home audio. There is a subwoofer in here as well, but it has taken a death blow and it is gone. The other important thing about this hallway, and I'll show you the smart light. Computer, turn off the audio closet light. There goes that. So the other thing in this hallway is we do have smart lighting here up there on this recessed lighting, and we have this beautiful Venstar thermostat, which is a smart thermostat for the house. And that wraps up this part of the tour. This is the guest bathroom. It's kind of difficult to shoot. I'm on the widest angle I have. This entire bathroom was redone. You can see the floors have been redone with stone look-like tile. The walls have all been redone, and I did create this board and batten type look on the walls here, on both sides, all the way around. I also removed the medicine cabinet and did my own treatment here. And that's how it came out, and I added a nice light to the inside that is tied into the regular lighting here. And I have not moved this permanently in here yet, because we are going to be doing a smart mirror here and getting rid of this, a large mirror, and we're going to move that into the wall somehow. We also did the lighting in here. We did recessed lighting there and over the shower. And this entire shower has been redone, so it was resprayed and made to look white because it was brown originally. And I did the new stainless look, not stainless, but like silver fixtures here not too long ago. So that is really a rundown of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom, and it's not huge, but it's plenty. All that was brand new. I did new vanity, new faucet just recently, and a new toilet when I did this room. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing master bedroom. This is the master because the office is in use for work and studio until I build a new studio. So this is the master bedroom. This at one time was an office until my ex-wife grew out of the office and moved into the big room where I have my office now. And in here we have IKEA furnishings along with some nice Govee LED lamps. We have our Show 8. These lamps are wireless charging and they have wire charging. They are fitted with the Govee LED lights, which are set on immersive sound. Well, they should be set on immersive sound. They're actually, that part's not enabled right now, but they will follow the video on the TV as long as that is turned on. Let me get that switched on. All right, we have the immersive video on now, which we will show you here momentarily after we give a tour. So for the bedroom, like I said, we have the two IKEA side tables. We have the immersive lighting technology here from Govee, which is that camera up there as part of it. And we have some nice 8K video showing, which only 4K will show on this TV. And we have the Pioneer VSX 1021 doing 5.1 sound, and you will have to go back and refer to my project videos for this, but we have surround sound in here with the center channel there, left, right there, left, right, rear there. We don't use that rear center for anything doing surround sound. We have a couple of guitars on the wall there, and we have our second Polk audio subwoofer down there, which sounds awesome in here. Now what we'll do is lower the lighting, and you can see now how this immersive lighting works when I shut the blinds and close the blackout curtains, and we will go shut the door. But as you can see, it's already immersive in here. And if you follow the television, when this changes, it's actually not as blue as it's coming out on camera, but as the TV shifts colors, so do the lamps and the TV LEDs behind the TV. That is a 4K Omni 65-inch Amazon, and there will be links to this project video in the description. That is just an LED, sorry, not an LED, that is just a IKEA dresser is all that is. And I did everything nice up into the walls behind the TV here. It all ties up into the walls, and all the speakers are run through the back, down through the wall, up to the attic. And that is a tour of the Supercar Street Racing bedroom. I didn't really show the closet. It is just storage now, and it does not have a curtain rod in it, but this is where I store all my electronic boxes and guitars and things like that. It is nothing exciting except for the fact that all the closet doors, most of the closet doors in this house have been removed in favor of curtains because they look better, and that is what that came out like. We're back in the hallway here, and you can see the entrance to the house right there. Guest bathroom is on my left here, but we are going to be entering the 4K theater in the house, and as you can see here, the doors have been removed. We have a double set of curtains. I did this when I remodeled my home theater. All that stuff is on video and available on my channel. It's very interesting. I remodeled the whole home theater system and made it 4K from the original 1080p. Let's turn this light off and enter the Supercar Street Racing home theater. So here is the home theater room. I do have the lights on just for this tour, just so we can get a quick tour of it. And we have a futon here, and we have home theater seating here. We have Govee, not immersive, but just Govee LED light strips around the corner of the room, just for a little ambient light, because it is very dark in here, and that was the whole point. I do have the blinds open right now. They're not usually open, and in a minute we will turn off the light so you can see the actual performance of this Nebula Cosmos Max 4K LED projector. So there is it. I believe it's a laser projector. So there is the projector on a shelf with all the wiring run up through the walls. It comes back down and hits the receiver there, where we have our Pioneer receiver and two JBL studio monitors for our front speakers. Our center channel is an Advent. Eventually I would like to do in ceiling for these, but for now this serves the purpose just fine. We have our subharmonic synthesizer, our Advent center channel, and we have storage and some place to put everything on, and all the wiring goes up through the walls. Of course, we have our spaceman on each speaker. And stepping back from this side, we have in-ceiling speakers in the back. They are 6-inch, 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers for surround. They are black. I painted them black. The air vent is painted black. The ceiling fan is black, and it is a low-profile ceiling fan, and we have some guitars and artwork from my favorite shows on the wall, and we have some tambourines and some maracas for those who don't play stringed instruments. We have some lamps here with regular white lights. Some important things over here. We have this Show 5 in black, and we have black switches here and black, all black receptacles. And here is a closer look at the Cosmos Max projector. And you can see on the bottom it has the star field. This is an absolutely awesome projector, and up above it the wiring runs straight into the ceiling. And a look at the artwork here. All my favorite shows. We've got some, and favorite sports. We got some boxing, we got some Aqua Teen, we got some Star Wars, and we got some Jake and Finn. And now let's turn the lights off. And that is, I don't want to turn the music on because it might be copyright, but that is 4K HDR video on the Nebula Cosmos Max. And if you could hear it, it would be digital surround sound. And the blinds are still open. That just goes to show you the performance of this. But we can easily close our blackout curtains here, and that is what you're looking at. This is a 120-inch screen on the Nebula Cosmos Max, and this is the view from sitting down in the chair. Both of these recline. It's an awesome experience. I absolutely love my home theater room. I love the remodel. I painted the whole thing this dark green, and it's absolutely awesome in here. This is one of my favorite rooms. I hope you guys like this. Moving in from the living room, so that way would be outside in the back. This way is outside in the front. We can take a look at the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. This kitchen was all remodeled when we bought the house. It was a pink color with soffits up here with fluorescent lighting there and all the way over there. So what was done in this area? So first thing was the floors were all this slick white tile. My neighbor actually still has it in his house. The walls were pink. This entire area did not exist. There was a small cabinet that did this. Countertop actually. Went straight over that way. A little wedge. This was all open. So we made the decision to have these shelves built and this shelf unit built by a carpenter. And we made it so that it can support a wine fridge. This gave us so much extra space, and you can see how well that came out. Formica countertops were all removed in favor of this nice granite. The backsplash was all removed, and this is translucent glass tile on the backsplash. And I did all of the LED lighting underneath the countertops. There was no under-counter lighting here, and it also extends behind the refrigerator and puts a nice glow on the refrigerator. The pantry was completely redone with a shelving unit up top, and I did recessed lighting there, and I did all this recessed lighting in the kitchen. It did not exist, and I redid this hanging light here. All of this fluorescent soffit stuff was filled in with drywall, and then the much nicer LED lights, updated technology installed. All of it is smart home with the Lutron. This is just for the dining room, or the little breakfast nook. We don't have to have a smart light on that. It does have LED. Every bulb in this house is LED. Moving to the appliances, they are all LG smart appliances. They are all connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see the Wi-Fi indicator there. And they are very, very nice but expensive appliances. Same with the dishwasher. It has the top controls. It is Wi-Fi enabled. At that time, we got the countertops done. We got the new sink and new faucets and everything. We have a Fire Stick here, which has switched off that we can do anything we want. It feeds the whole home audio system if we want to do that. We have the stove, which is smart enabled with Wi-Fi, so you can remote start it. And we have this beautiful LG microwave. We got our Show 10 there as well, and a nice little air fryer. Out front there you can see the view of the neighborhood, and we just have a little breakfast nook with an IKEA table and some chairs I ordered online. So stepping back to the corner where we can get a better view of the kitchen, here is the full kitchen view, and looking up into the ceiling, we have whole home audio installed into the kitchen. And that is going to wrap up the kitchen tour. All right, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. After a nice false start on this video, due to some problems with the exposure level, we are back with a product provided to us from Jaegu, I believe is how you pronounce it. And this is their ergonomic mouse pad. They invited us to test and let you know how we like it. So what we're gonna do today is get this thing unboxed, or should we say unpackaged in this case, and then we're gonna do something a little bit different. We're gonna actually take this into the SCSR 4K studio and edit a whole video using it, and then get back to you guys after that point and tell you how I felt about it, if my hand felt anything weird, or if it was more comfortable than not having one, because I currently do not have one. So that's the plan. Let's get busy. All right, guys, we got the Jaegu mouse pad in front of me, and that is from an Amazon seller that I will link in the description. They were so gracious to have provided us with this mouse pad. It is the ergonomic mouse pad, and it comes in different colors as well, some cool options, which we will show you later. But for right now, what we're gonna do is go ahead and unbag this thing and tell you how it feels initially before we run out to the studio and start editing. Right, so it did come with this nice peel sat on the back, which is going to be a good short. So yeah, it comes out of the package looking like this with a plastic bit of protection on the back, which we're going to peel off right now, I believe. Let's see. We're going to do a short real quick with this, and we will be back. This tiny little guitar is chilling next to this thing that looks like a guitar, but it's actually a mouse pad. We got a guitar right here. We got a thing that looks like a guitar, and we got the peel sat. Oh, you love the peel sat. It's so good. And we just got glued on while we were trying to do it, a short, and it messed everything up. Right, and so right out of the box here, you see there is a place for you to put your hand right here, and it's supposed to support your wrist better so that you don't get carpal tunnel syndrome. So you just put your wrist like this when you edit, and yes, we have the tiny guitar that kind of looks like this upside down, and we were showing that on our peel satisfaction video, which you can see on my shorts here. Now the very next step, just out of the box, it does have good quality. This is a kind of a sticky back, so what it does is it allows it to stick to the desk without moving. So it's kind of nice that way. After you peel that off, it has just a little bit of stickiness on the back. So let's get this thing out to the SCSR studios now. What I'm gonna do out there is take another hard look at this, put it in place of the SCSR mouse pad, and then go ahead and edit an entire video with this mouse pad. So why don't you guys come on along? We're gonna head on out to the studio, and once we do, we will get busy. Already hot. But it's not hot in here. The AC is on 68, 68, 70. Nice and cool. Oh, forgot the mouse pad.
Ha! Got him!
Dang it.
Got him! Oh!
Out in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and I did remember this time to bring the mouse pad. So here's the mouse pad that we're going to be temporarily using. So let's take the Supercar Street Racing branded mouse pad out. and go ahead and place that over here to the side, and go ahead and get our new mouse pad right here, and we will edit on this and see if we like the way it feels on our wrist. So we're gonna give you a top view while I'm editing, and we'll stop down a few times during the video. So let's get busy. Hey guys, welcome back to the studio today. You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. And today we have been provided with this G-Jagu ergonomic mouse pad from the manufacturer to go ahead and test out for you guys and see how much we like it. Now, first of all, we have been editing with this ergonomic mouse pad now for about 5 hours. And so we'll update you guys on that and how it felt here after we talk about the actual mouse pad. Now, taking a look at the very top here, you see it has memory foam. And if we go down to the other pictures, it says that it has a 15-degree slope, and it says it has a 15-degree slope to decrease wrist pain. And now I do know somebody that just had carpal tunnel surgery because of this issue. Right there at the next picture, you see that they call this the massage bump, which is the part that you lay your wrist on right there. And then it says it has breathable memory foam for long-term use without deformation or collapsing. And then the next picture here, you can see it is made of Lycra fabric, and it has a, I don't know what PU means, but it's a PU base. And basically what that means is the bottom of it is kind of a sticky base. When you stick it on the desk, it does not move at all. And right here you got the dimensions. So the mouse pad is 8 inches by 12 inches, and it is a 1.2 height mouse pad. Right here you can see a picture of it sitting right next to what looks like a Mac keyboard and a Mac monitor. Now this thing has 31 ratings, and it is sitting at a 4.4 stars. Let's look at the different colors. I have the black one right here in front of me, and I have been using this all day long. And let's see what other colors they have. So they have this one with flowers on it, if you like that. Blow that up for you guys. They've got this one with space on it, which is pretty cool. I think I would have liked that one. Maybe they'll send me one. And then they've got this one with a bunch of pink waves and stuff on it. Now looking at the about this item, it says this has a natural and comfortable posture for your wrist, a massage bump design that can relieve your wrist pain and fatigue and improve carpal tunnel syndrome. I think they mean prevent. You don't want to improve your carpal tunnel syndrome, you want to prevent it. It says it's made of superior material, made with silky, breathable Lycra, abrasion resistant, piling free, comfortable to touch, and filled with raised memory foam with good resilience, durable and not easily deformed. And I agree, after using it, it does bounce back with the memory foam inside. Anti-slip PU base, what they're talking about here is what we went over a few minutes ago. It's kind of a sticky base here. When you stick it on the desktop, it will not slide off. It says it's the optimal size. It is 12 by 8 by 1/2 inch, comfortable size Perfect for anyone left or right-handed, it doesn't matter. It's ambidextrous, and it has a smooth surface and accurate positioning, and I will agree with that. I did feel like it was accurate and the mouse worked very well on the mouse pad. So they guarantee you quality assurance and that they sell high quality products, and they have a 1-year free replacement service on the mouse pad. Now there are some other options you could go with, but I have personally used this one all day, and I can definitely say I was impressed with it, and I am going to continue using it. So I'm going to keep this on top of the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad because I am higher than the desk. And when I'm up higher, this allows my hand to rest nicely. My wrist will rest nicely on the wrist pad, and my hand will be a little bit higher up towards my body. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It is sitting at 4.4. It says comfortable mouse pad. This one says it is comfortable. It says this is a lifesaver, which is a great review. This one says it's beautiful and comfy. Big help for aging folks, and it says I like it, and also shows a picture of it right here. Got a few more 5-star reviews. This one was a review from a Vine, so it must have been done for free, it says. Customer review of a free product. And let's take a look at some of the lower reviews just to see we can see what people are thinking. Had such a terrible smell. I can't smell, so I have no idea if that is the case. That is the only 1-star review I see. The 2 stars are not there. 3 stars are not there, even though it says 8%. And there is 1 4-star review. They like the pattern, but they didn't like the mouse pad. For me, it doesn't feel like they described. I don't have the feeling that it's falling off the desk. It is a bit more restrictive than my Supercar Street Racing custom mouse pad because it is way smaller. The SCSR mouse pad is huge. Take a look at the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad and you can see the difference from that and the ergonomic GJju mouse pad. Now guys, I have the channel content up right here in front of me, and I just want to thank you guys so much for the support and for liking and subscribing. Please like and subscribe when you watch my videos. And we are doing so well. We just had a video do over 100,000 views. This video about my outdoor sconces is sitting at 137,000 views, and I could not do that without you guys. And when you are going to buy products for yourself, please go to our affiliate links in any video. It doesn't have to be the product that you need, but if you click through it and you do purchase it, I get a commission from the Amazon affiliates program. So go ahead and like and subscribe while you have a minute for me. Then go into the description of the video and go ahead and click and buy a product through our affiliate links. Guys, thank you so much for watching today and being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. But we got to get out of here. We got so much work to do. We have a big project being edited tomorrow for you that you're going to enjoy. I know you're going to like it, and I'm looking forward to getting it out there. We'll see you guys later. All right, we're getting this on video and you stick it. Oh, so much bouncage.
Come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud.
Cooper.
You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit, sit. Hey,
Cooper, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
Yeah, but it's stuck though.
Knives, huh?
All right, there is a alligator always back here usually, and we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have a bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Put this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. Let's see. Alright, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. he's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty, really this isn't for the gator, this is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food, but he won't nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Well, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator. Alright, wanted to make a video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster's staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. Really, I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing office with another On shoe to look at. And you guys know I love these On shoes, and today we have the On Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame to check out, so let's get going. Welcome back, guys, and we are here in the SCSR office with these On Cloud Flyers in the color Glacier and Flame, and I'm so hyped to check these out. I have not opened them yet. My friend did. She said she didn't like them, but I like them, I'm sure, because I like that color. So the color for the flame is kind of an orangish, reddish color, but I'm super hyped to get these things opened up, try them on, see if they're comfortable, walk around in them for you guys, and then give you a little look at that on Amazon. So let's do that now. Yet another on product here in front of us on Supercar Street Racing, and today we have ordered the Cloud Flyer in Glacier and Flame. And you can see here the box is made of recycled material with the On Chicken logo, like I call it, because I think it looks like a beak. It's actually O-N, On, which is confusing for some people, but it just spells on up and down like that. The Cloud Flyer in Glacier, which is an orangish color, and the Flame. The Glacier is like a grayish, and the Flame is the orangish red color, and these are size 9 male, and I have not opened them up, so let's take a look at that now as we open up the Cloud Flyers. Let's go ahead and unbox the On Cloud Flyers now and see if they are as fly as I think they should be, because I am hyped about these. All right, so always you get the logo notice thingy here that says this box is recycled 100%, so they do recycle it. And they use water-based inks too, which makes a big difference on the actual impact on the environment. And then inside you always have this little tissue thing here covering it. And wow, dang, these things are fly. Look at the On Cloud Flyer. It's kind of a silverish color with kind of an orangish color there under the tissue paper, and there's the other. And wow, these look awesome. I knew I would like these. My friend, she opened them and said she wasn't that big of a fan of them. But let's get these things out of the box now and see what they look like in detail. All right, you guys just saw the unboxing of these On Cloud Flyers. So now let's take a closer look at how they look at some of the details and the colors, and see what we think about that. The On Cloud Flyers in Glacier and Frame are right in front of me, and if you look at this shoe, it does come with some packing inside. Now that is to keep the shoe from getting crushed and deformed in shipping, but it pulls right out like this. And they do have like a little shoe cardboard thing, and they have this paper, and that of course is in both the left and the right shoe. And once you get that out, you can see the On Cloud Flyer in its full glory with the orange and the silverish, which is Glacier and Flame that they call it. And taking a look a little bit closer at the shoe, on the top we have the On logo here. We've got kind of a rectangular, like tall, skinny rectangular cloth going right here that leads up to the laces, where they have a little orange loop right here kind of accenting the color. If you move to the side, you can see the On logo here in kind of a reflective, so if you run, this kind of helps you because it's reflective for your safety. Same little rectangular things here, and they are bordered by these thin silver stripes there. We have the Swiss logo here, the little cross, and then it does say Swiss Engineering in silver right here. And again, the Cloud Tech logo is right there on the side of the shoe. And on the back it says Helion, and I'm assuming that refers to the little springy holes right here on the Cloud Flyer. Now moving to the back of the Cloud Flyer, we have another On Chicken logo on the back, which is around it is a darker gray. So you go from the silver here to the gray, which is a cool transition. Looks kind of cool. And then on top, we have the On logo in silver with the flame on the tongue. And inside of the shoe here, you do have the orange flame material again, moving into the actual inside of the shoe. Nothing particularly interesting on the back, just a little slit here for the Helion, as they call it, on the bottom. We have an On logo there. It probably has 20 On logos on the shoe, which is kind of overkill, but that's fine. They love their products. And back on the other side of the On Cloud Flyer, it literally just repeats itself all the way through, and you have this silver strips here with some tiny little silver cross fabric here, which is more, this is more of like a heavier, stiffer fabric. This is more like cloth. So this is a more durable fabric there. Same little stuff moving to the back here. This is between this stiffness and this stiffness, but still a stiffer fabric there on the on-cloud flyers. Now that we've had a good close-up look at the details on the on-cloud flyer here, we're gonna actually try these on, walk around in them, see how comfortable they are, and give you a final decision before we take it to Brad in the studio for some more details. We're in the SCSR living room now with the on-cloud flyers, and as always when we get these shoes, I'm gonna give you my honest review. I have massive bunion problems right here, and I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing that, but it is true. I got bunions here, and I also have really flat feet, so buying shoes that fit me well, I usually have to buy wides, but I haven't had a problem with the ons yet. They have seemed to been like the perfect shoe for me. So let's go ahead and throw these guys on, get it on, and we'll go ahead and walk around. And once again, very, very comfortable. And you can see where my bunions are pushing against the fabric, but luckily the fabric right here is soft, so it is not causing me any pain. I'm in general pain when I walk, but this is not causing me any problems whatsoever. And wow, they are super comfortable, just like the last pair. Now let's go ahead and take a walk around in the on cloud flyers. And they feel really good. And here's the treadmill that I usually work out on in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound backyard. But walking around and test driving these on cloud flyers, let's see how they feel. Very comfortable. Like, I can compare these to my ASICs, and they are definitely more comfortable. They don't hurt my bunions at all, even though you can see right here clearly my bunions are pushing up against the shoe. It's soft enough where it's not giving me any issues whatsoever. I'm just test driving these around the house now. Don't hit the vacuum. And let's go outside now for a little test drive on the street. We've arrived outside the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have the on cloud flyers on, and they're actually feeling very comfortable. I could see putting, 3 or 4 miles on these without any issues whatsoever. Now these are actually my shoes for fashion, not for exercise, but I wanted to take them outside and do maybe a couple of minutes in them and see how they feel. So I'm just gonna go here, turn around and come back and let you know if I feel any weird issues with the shoes. We just got back from walking around in the on cloud flyers, and I had no issues whatsoever with them. Actually, very comfortable shoes. I'm super happy with them. And we did move a pair of our flip-flops from up here down to the shoe rack so that now we make room for our on cloud flyers to go in the on shoe collection. And they fit so nice up there in the existing collection that now there's only one pair away from filling up our 9-pair shoe rack. You guys just saw me take these on cloud flyers for a nice little test drive. I gave you my opinion about them, so now you know if you order some, how I feel about them and how they feel on my feet. But now let's go into the Supercar Street Racing studio. Brad's waiting in there to tell us all about these on cloud flyers and how you can order your own. Hey guys, once again, you're in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and my name is Brad. I welcome you to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. If you could do me a huge favor and like and subscribe, that would help the channel out tremendously. And make sure you buy everything through any of our affiliate links, anything you want on Amazon. Click any of our links and then buy it, and that will give us a few little dollars to help keep the channel going. But today we're concentrating on these On Cloud flyers, another fantastic On product. I think that they honestly make the best shoes on the planet Earth. They're the most comfortable for me. They are more comfortable than my ASICs that I wear to work out. And on the screen right here and right now, we have the On website. Now, when you get to the On website, if you want to look for the ones that are last season and on sale, I've got it up on the screen right here where it says last season. You click that. Once that pops up, you can click shoes and kind of filter that down a little bit. And we're looking for the Cloud Flyer. And if you don't see it right away, you can also just click on it. So here are all the shoes that are available from last season. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer. Here is a Cloud Flyer 4. Here's the Cloud Flyer that I have, the actual shoe. Now, when you get into this is the color I have, Glacier and Flame. You have to click on your size, and they still have size 9 available. The ones that are grayed out here, you cannot get those. They are not available. Now, this style here is available, and that would be, I'm not sure what color that is. I don't see it on here. Oh yeah, Midnight Rust. So that is the Midnight and Rust color right there. You see it, and it is not available in my size. So basically, on the Cloud website, the On website, you just click on the shoe that you want to buy, and if you go to the last season, they'll have sale shoes, reduced by 20, 30% sometimes. And let's say you want the Cloud Flyer 4 here. You click on that. And then you go down here and you go to men's, and then they do have a size 9 available in metal and lapis, whatever lapis is. And these are actually really cool. They are reduced by 20%, and you can go ahead and order your shoes on the On website. I will have a link in the description to order some of these from Amazon. Please do me a favor if you buy them and buy through my affiliate links. And we got to get out of here because I've got to go try on some more shoes. So peace out. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. Got a little bit to talk to you tonight about MHD. So, been with MHD for a couple of years now. These guys have been good to me. They have done nothing but positive things for the E93 BMW N55. Don't get it wrong, I know you got an N54. I got an N55. Last year it was made. Even the 335 IS still got the N54. But I got the N55. So N55 actually upgraded motor from the N54. They fixed a lot of the issues with the N54 when they went to the N55. However, the tuner market is more there for the N54, even though you can get good stuff for the N55. Let's talk a little bit about MHD. So there's two ways to flash your car. There is a plug-in unit called the JB4, old school. Plugs right into your engine wiring harness and programmed with the flashes for the JB4. It interfaces through your computer or your stock. You can actually control maps and things with the stock on your steering wheel, and that is a plug and play harness application, and it's very popular. And before we had Android flashing devices, you had JB4. Nothing against JB4. However, MHD is an Android flash only application. It uses a cable for DCAN. So DCAN is the BMW OBD2 port. DCAN to USB. USB to your phone or a tablet or a computer. Whatever you have, it works. It's just, you buy a cable, plugs in your OBD2 port, USB into your phone, good to go. So what are the differences? So MHD has, just like JB4, off-the-shelf tunes based on your modifications. Now let's say you just have nothing, stage 0, I just want some horsepower. Flash the stage 0 map, you'll get some horsepower. A good amount. It'll feel way different than stock. Trust me, it's a big upgrade. If you want the real power though, you're gonna have to do the downpipes and the intercooler. That's where the big power is. N54 and 55, same power levels, close with downpipe intercooler. What are we talking about power-wise? So on 93 octane fuel, not the 91 crap you get in California, you're probably talking about 75 wheel horsepower, which is substantial. Let's say 100 motor horsepower. Motor makes 320, you make 420. What about on ethanol? So most places have E85 available now. So what can you do on ethanol? Well, depends on what you have. So the 2011 late model N55 has a better high pressure fuel pump than the earlier models. You can do a little bit more on that guy. You can make 50% ethanol happen. Probably on the N54, you're looking at 35 to 40% ethanol as your maximum ethanol content. I happen to have the N55, the later model. I have the upgraded high pressure fuel pump. I run 50%-ish ethanol, but you can never tell, and I'll explain that in a minute. The problem with E85 is ethanol. It says E85, 85% ethanol. However, E85 can be anywhere from, at the lowest, I've seen 50, at the highest, I've seen 95. So you're lucky if you get the high end, you're unlucky if you get the low end. Usually you get 85-ish, a couple of points under or over. Now, so what's the positives of running ethanol? Ethanol's cheaper than premium, so it's about $3.30 right now. It used to be $1.80. Welcome to our current situation. It makes more power. It burns cooler. All three of these things lead to better ignition timing, more horsepower, cheaper fuel, and for you, that's amazing. That's what you want as a car guy. You want the cheapest possible fuel that makes the most horsepower, burns the coolest, and just feels good to run. It just smells amazing too. I can smell. I can't smell anymore, so I don't know. So ethanol, I run an E50 mix on MHD. So here's MHD right here. Now let's talk about what happens if you want to run more than 50% ethanol. You cannot do that. You cannot do that on the stock fuel system. The reason is ethanol has a different air-fuel ratio per parts of fuel than 93, 91, 100 octane. It takes more fuel to get the same air-to-fuel ratios that it does with standard fuel. If you need X amount of fuel for 93, you're going to need X plus whatever for ethanol to make the same air-fuel ratio so that your motor is not running lean. What's going to happen when your motor runs lean? Well, your computer is going to cut fuel. It's going to cut ignition. It does all that when I mix incorrectly. Is it a guessing game right now? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know what I'm putting in the tank. I guess. I know from experience how many gallons of E85 to mix with 93. Now don't forget, 93 octane has 10% ethanol already, so you have to factor that in. There's good calculators online. There's an E85 calculator. I'll put it in the link in the description. But you got to know where your ethanol content is, and that is all part of getting the right fuel system. What happens if you want to run more boost than stock? Let's say you want to go upgraded turbos or a single turbo even. What do you do? Well, there's two ways you can do this. Unfortunately for me, my N55 does not have, nobody makes an upgraded high pressure fuel pump for my car, unfortunately. This car is direct injection. You've got the low pressure fuel pump in your tank, delivers fuel to the high pressure fuel pump on your engine, driven off the crankshaft, multiplies this pump times thousands of RPMs, injects high pressure fuel directly into the cylinder head. That's why you can run E85. Direct injection. It's not port injection, totally different. That's in the intake manifold. This injects fuel directly into the cylinder head, so there's your difference. Now, let's say I want to run a single turbo or larger, than stock turbo. An N55 technically is a single turbo. Let's say you want to run a big single, like up top or down low, whatever. In that case, you're either going to need you're always going to need a low pressure fuel pump. Your low pressure fuel pump will not be able to handle anything more than stock. Bank on a low pressure fuel pump, E85 certified. Go to Fuel It if you need one. I'll put a link in the description. Fuel It has everything you need. You're going to need a low pressure fuel pump, and you're going to need port injection with injectors, or a low pressure fuel pump and a upgraded high pressure fuel pump. If you're an N54 guy, you're lucky. Those are available. You don't need port injection. But if you want to go port injection, MMP has a very good solution for this. It's on the screen right here. I'll put a link in the description. $580 for the N55. For the N54, same price. S55, same price. And if you always have to have an injector controller for this guy. The injector controller will interface with MHD. And I never mentioned this, MHD can be custom flashed. There are tuners out there, Twisted Tuning. There's tons of them. Do a search, MHD tuning. You'll find millions of them. On the forums, there'll be threads about, custom tuning. Those guys can interface with this injector controller. Motive makes an amazing injector interface for MHD. Plugs right in. It's made to go with port injection and control these extra injectors. This guy comes with 1050cc injectors. Comes with the sandwich plate. Comes with your extra fuel rail. It's good to go, man. Look at this. It's a fantastic kit. It's low cost. It's just a good thing. I mean, look at this guy. It's all like anodized black with the MMP logo and little plugs right there. So yeah, so that's basically what is going on with MHD. MHD is a mature product. It's been out for years. It's an off-the-shelf tune, so let's not get anything twisted about this. It's not a custom tune for your car. Lots of people run downpipe, intake, intercooler. That's what they test it with. They tune it all the same way. So it's not your car on a dyno getting tuned, but it's close enough that thousands, let's say 100,000 people run it. I don't know how many. It's a lot. There's a lot of people running this. So I trust it. I've never had an issue with it in my cars. I haven't blown my cars up. The car is pretty smart. The DME knows when to pull timing, knows when to pull fuel, knows when to cut ignition. Yes, people have blown their car up, I'm sure. But I've had good experiences with it. The car runs amazing. You're gonna see it after this video on E50, 50% ethanol, 50% 93 Florida fuel. Judge for yourself. The car's not anything super fast. Yes, it gets beat. It's not a fast car. It is a fun car. The drivability is amazing. The torque is there down low. Actually, entire rev range. The power's there if you need it. So I say check it out. If you have any questions, I hope you guys hit me up and check out this next part because I think you guys are gonna like me tearing up the streets in this thing. All right, hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with a probably year later review of MHD. So MHD is a phone, Android, I believe it works for iPhone too, not sure, don't care because I don't use iPhone, but definitely a phone-based flash off-the-shelf system. Now, we are running the E50 map here on MHD. So, I'm a little E50 plus-ish. I'm a little E-heavy today because I accidentally stopped watching the pump when I was filling up. So, I got about 8 gallons of E85 to the rest 93, which was about 7. So, I'm a little bit heavy. It might break up, it might misfire. When those air fuel ratios get a little bit too lean, it will cut fuel or spark, and so that's where we are right now. We also have the flashed transmission here, XHP. not race, but the one right before race. I think it's like stage 2 or whatever. So living with this for a year, definitely have had issues. Now, you got to know that the 335i is going to have issues with coil packs and plugs. When you modify this car, the first thing that's going to go is your coil packs. They get weak, they fail. So you got to expect that that's going to happen in this car, okay? Like, when you modify this car, you change the coil packs immediately. You don't need like aftermarket coil packs. You don't need any of that garbage. That's a scam. If you're not on a single turbo or like running some kind of crazy amount of horsepower, you don't need aftermarket coil packs. If you want them, by all means go for it. Will it help? Sure. Do you need it? If you're not getting 30 pounds of boost, I mean, stock boost levels plus a little bit is not going to need coil packs at all. And there's plenty of proof of that on the internet. You don't have to trust me. Go ask somebody. Go read. But this guy's on a lot of E85, and you can see the thing absolutely gets out. Like, it's fun. It's a fun car. It's probably making around 21 pounds of boost, and that's hitting like the limits of the stock turbos are in the 21 PSI range, and you don't even want to really run that, because, I mean, you can, but just don't, you know, don't do long repeated runs, because your EGTs are going to be up there. Remember, you're dealing with a small single turbo N55. This is not some twin turbo setup, and it literally is running small diameter piping from the stock, you know, from the factory. You don't want to be doing like long repeated drawn out pulls unless you've got an EGT gauge. Now if you have MHD, which I have on this, you know, on this Android, you can monitor everything with the gauges. I mean, I'll see if I can get it to come up, but basically, you know, the longer, the harder you pull on this guy, the more EGTs you are going to generate, because, you know, small turbo is working overtime to make 20 pounds of boost, 21 pounds of boost plus, and eventually that heat's got to go somewhere. So this is my data logging, and it always has to go twice. So you have to tell it, you know, yes, I agree to let me. Okay, so there's our gauges right there. If you're looking for a review of MHD, this is it. MHD is amazing. It's an off-the-shelf tune. If you want a custom tune, like, this is not for you. This is an off-the-shelf. This assumes that you know how to do E50. This assumes that you have analyzed the content of your ethanol. This also assumes, if you're running E50, that you're post, I think the dates are late 2011 due to the high pressure fuel pump. So make sure, that's nice Porsche. Make sure that you're running the correct high pressure fuel pump to do E50. It says it in MHD when you go to flash. It'll say like a certain date and later. Make sure you have the supporting mods, and then you can flash the MHD E50 map. Just remember, ethanol content varies from fill up to fill up, from tank to tank on the fuel pump. You know, when you go to the fuel station, when you go to your gas station, E85 is not always E85. It can be E50, but there's like a little, I mean, barely giving it any fuel. Of course, these guys always come out because, you know, they don't know about yield. Yield doesn't mean anything to them. Did you see that? Got cut off by this stupid Tahoe right there with no mirror. His passenger side or driver side mirror is like literally fogged up to the point he can't see. So estimations in this car, it's got actually a horsepower graph right there, which really means nothing. But this car is probably making 380 wheel to 400 wheel, depending on, the guy's got no fucking taillights either. You know, upper 300 wheel, which in this car is really fun. I've had 1,000 wheel horsepower cars before. It's not like that. This car doesn't pull hard all the way to redline. It pulls really hard to maybe 6,500, 7,000, and then that's 6,000, and then it loses steam. The turbo is just too small to really pull all the way to redline. Now, the good part about this car is that the response is insane. Like, all the torque is literally available from zero. That's the best part about this car. Now, when you start adding bigger turbo, you start increasing the turbo size. It's a single turbo. It's an N55. It's a twin scroll, or whatever you call it, turbo. You're going to have some lag. You'll get some better top end, but you will have lag. I'll show you guys an update here in a little bit when I'm able to actually get on the gas. But for now, see you in a couple minutes. All right, guys, checking out the MHD E50 mix for E90 BMW. So E50 is designed for the later model N55 with the newer high pressure fuel pump that comes after, like, it's like late 2010, I believe. I'll have to look it up for you guys and put it in the link, but we're going to check that out here in a minute. Let's get the MHD going here. So if we go over here to the, somebody's already playing over there. Let's mess around. MHD, where are you? Right there. Now, if we get to MHD, notice how it's all messed up because of the aspect ratio. Now we're going to go to monitor, and it's going to ask us if we want to allow USB. We have to do it twice. Okay, yes, we do. There's our gauges. So we've got RPM, coolant, gear, intake air temperature, battery voltage, oil temperature, oil pressure, and boost. And over here we've got horsepower and torque. Can't really do much right here, but when we get to like a better place, but here's a good look at like MHD. So we're definitely a little heavy ethanol, so it could be some misfires. Might blow a coil pack or two. You never know, man. But there's horsepower, torque there on the right hand side of the ID4. I think my display is a little bit cloudy. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was a little bit jacked. We'll be back here when we can actually do something. All right, so just a little bit of drivability on MHD. Literally, you can't tell at all that you're tuned when you just are driving down the street normally. E85 cold start is about a second longer than without E85, and so that's acceptable to me. I don't have smell anymore because of COVID. I've lost it for over a year. I don't smell anything related to fuel or oil, so I don't know anymore what E85 smells like, but I've been told the car smells like E85. So it's got that corn smell going. And other than that, the transmission has nothing to do with MHD, but transmission on XHP has some hiccups here and there, but mostly they've got it down, like they've got it nailed. So I don't have issues with that anymore. It actually shifts really good on sport mode. And you notice, like, with the ID4 instrument cluster now, I'm in regular mode. That's the theme I have set for regular. If I flip it over to sport, it goes like this. So yeah, we got a bunch of freaking slow people here. Yeah, we're gonna have to let people go in order to do something with video. I can tell already because people are driving like morons tonight. So I'll hit you guys up as soon as we have a free space. Alright, people are literally driving like fucking idiots tonight, so I'm letting people go way ahead, hoping nobody gets behind me, so we can do a little pull here from zero. Let's turn traction control off. Oh, somebody's behind me. So I probably pull off and let them go ahead, I guess. Yeah, they can go on over. They can go on by, dude. And there's more than one. Here comes another guy. After he goes, well, we'll go on out there. Hopefully nobody will be coming. Oh, there's another one. These people just never stop. Come on. Go, 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 go. Hopefully that's the last guy coming right there. Looks like it might be. All right, let's get out here. Let's stop it from here. All right, here we go. Here we go. From stop, no traction control, MHD E50. Somebody like stopped right in front of me. Let's do that again. There's somebody behind me, so I'm gonna pull off up here and try again here in like 2 seconds. All right, so the car was a little bit cockeyed. The car's running really good though. Like, it feels great. I think they might have turned off. Yep, they did. They turned off. Okay, let's get out here. Here we go. E50, MHD, E85. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, right from scratch. There we go. There's 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And that's all we can do on this little road. So that's 0 to 100. MHD. E50. Car's running so good, even with a little bit too much ethanol in the mix. Good run, man. Good run. So there you have it. I mean, that was no traction control. Car broke loose at first gear, but this car hooks up freaking awesome with Pilot Sport 4S's. Yes, the car's not anything amazing. It's not like a supercar. It doesn't make 600, 700 horsepower. It makes 450 at the wheel. I mean, at the engine. 425 at the engine. That's plenty. Man, you're gonna get yourself in trouble with anything more. But I just wanted you guys to see how cool E50 is on this car, and it runs great right now. And you saw it. It's not like doing 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds or anything like that. Maybe 4, maybe 4.5. Who knows? But man, this car is fun to drive, and I absolutely love going out on the street and getting people who want to play, because it surprises a lot of people. And yeah, it doesn't beat everybody. That's not the goal. The goal was that when I had my IS300 with my Supra swap and my Supra with, you know, 800 wheel, 900 wheel horsepower, that's when you beat most people and bikes, or, you know, 80% now, because everybody's got 1200 horsepower Lambos and Audis and all that. But man, that was fun, guys. Over 2 years, I think, with MHD, and still a blast. I don't know how much boost we made. It's usually about 20 psi, and the horsepower readings always go over 400. So I love that. I just love it. It's just so much fun, and I hope you guys get a 335i, and I hope you tune it, and I hope you hit me up in the comments and ask me questions and want to know how to do it. I'll be glad to help you. MHD 335i. Later, Gator. All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a.
Oh, wow. Even gave us batteries?
Let's see. Are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
So,
Yeah, let's go.
standard, I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just,
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the, that green manual over there for, that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know,
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight, so
We can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're going to have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm going to go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We got to go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's going to keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive.
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think we're right to the most expensive one. Because fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing.
One more sat. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog.
Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick.
You gonna make it? Let's go!
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front, it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's going to connect us to network here. Firmware. Let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now, this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now, right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice, modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, and welcome to part 3 of my $35,000 pool remodel project. Now, part of the pool remodel project, of course, is going to be replacing the LED color changing bulb that is in the pool. So, a lot of the older pools have a 10-inch white spotlight. Now, that was made by a bunch of different companies. Mine is an Amerilight, and there's an easy way to take that bulb out and replace it with a LED color changing bulb, and that bulb is controlled by the switch. So what you do is you flip the switch off and on a number of times to change the color pattern. Well, that was the old school way of doing it, and my bulb was left on when I went out on a trip for about a week, and I got back and some of the LEDs were burned out. So what are the cons of doing it this way? Well, of course, the bulb housing is a metal housing with a rubber gasket around it, and that can leak if you don't install it correctly. So every time you change the bulb in that type of pool light with a metal housing that sits in your niche, you have to buy a new gasket, or it's recommended that you buy a new gasket, and you put that new gasket into the metal housing. I'll show a picture on the screen right now of that. And then you put the housing cover back on, and then you screw that into the pool niche, and that is how you replace a light. Now, it's the same procedure if you're just replacing your light with a white spotlight as you are a bulb that has LED color changing inside of it. So I had that in my pool, and it is in there now, but like I said, I think the blue LEDs are completely burned out in that now. Now let's talk about what you have to do in order to replace the entire housing, or in this case, put a new Poolexa LED color pool light into your existing niche. So the way that it works with your old school pool light is your old school enclosure actually has a place for the cord to go through, and then the cord actually goes all the way from your enclosure to your circuit breaker outside, which I will show you guys that in a couple of minutes. And so when you put a new bulb in there and you put a new housing, now if you're just replacing the bulb, you're okay. If you're replacing the whole housing, let's say your housing is worn out like mine was, you have to pull a new cord all the way from the pool light down underground through the conduit and up to the electrical box there. Now you're going to ask me, how do you do that? Well, it's pretty simple. So what you do is you take out the existing housing. It should have some extra cord inside the housing in the niche. They recommend that you leave about 4 feet of extra in there when you put a new bulb in. and you cut that wire. You tie the new wire onto that with electrical tape. You tie it really tight, and then you come to the electrical outlet junction box and you grab the old wire and you pull the new wire through and reconnect your new wire. Now, what we have here is a little bit of a different change for my LED color pool light. Now, this is new technology. This is a Alexa LED color pool light for in-ground pool. Let's get out the tablet. So we're going to get some video of this here with the tablet. Now, this is exactly how it came out of the box. It kind of came out messed up, and so I want to make sure that I wire it up and that it does work in case I have to return it. But you see here how the box was broken. So what we're seeing now is we are going to do an unboxing of this live with the tablet here as the camera source of the live unboxing. So I already took the plastic thing off. I took it out of the cardboard box, obviously. Now let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so this is the Alexa LED pool light for in-ground pools. All right, so first thing we have here is our instructions, and it looks like the same instructions that I pulled offline. So a good look at that. Here's your instruction manual. And let's take a look at what's underneath that instruction manual. Alright, so here we have the actual pool light. Now notice this fits into a regular 10-inch niche. And so you would actually remove your old pool light housing completely, which actually goes into your niche. And you would screw this into your existing niche. And so it's this simple. It's just a thin little disc here. Very hard to unbox with one hand, but I'm going to make it happen. Alright, so there is the new pool light, the new technology here where there's not some big long bulb that has to go in place of your old white spotlight bulb. And if you look behind it here, it is completely sealed. Comes with a 50-foot cable, although a 100-foot cable is optional. So you can see right there the screw hole where you just screw it onto the existing niche, and there is the cable underneath it. There's your 50 feet of cable, and if you see the end here, there's the end of the cable. Red, blue, green, and black. Now, so a little bit of something else you need to know about this is that the pool light here that it is replacing inside the existing housing, this pool light is 12 volts. The existing pool light is 120 volts. You can't just take this and wire it to the existing wire. This actually has a controller that wires to your existing 120 volts, and it provides you with 12 volts, and then that connects to this wire, which we are going to do here live and see if we can get some power going to this light. Now here's the actual controller, and I'm going to need to grab some scissors to get that done, so I'm going to go grab some scissors real quick and we will be right back. Okay guys, when I said I was unboxing, I really was unboxing this live. I went ahead and got some scissors, and you can see here that this guy is very well protected by styrofoam on the top and the bottom. So let's take a look at what is underneath there. So it's actually upside down. And here is the controller, if we can get it right side up without breaking the actual pool light now. Alright, so here's a good look at the controller. And this is what actually controls the light, and it is Bluetooth. There's a link to the actual manufacturer website. Alexa is the brand. Pretty sure they copied Alexa, but that's okay. So that's a look at the controller. There is a open part right there, but it is able to be hung on these 2 screws, which is probably what I will do. It actually has 4 screws to hang on. So once again, one of these wires goes to your 120 volts, the other one goes to your 12 volts that goes to the pool light. And just remember, 120 volts outside, you will have to do a conduit. That should be in conduit outside. So it looks like we got a power light right there. We got a gradient light. We got a steady light. We got a dimmer, a speed, and then we got some colors and some programs here, and I guess an app, Bluetooth control. It must have an app on the phone that we need to download. So we'll take a look at that momentarily. But for now, let's see if we can get this guy wired up and working. Alright guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pool light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in and we'll be right back. Alright guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pool light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in and we'll be right back. Alright guys, now for the moment of truth, and you're going to see it as I do. We got our extension cord plugged in over there and we've got our light wired up. So what will happen when we hit the power switch? Let's find out. Alright, so the light did come on guys, and it looks like it is on white. So you can see there white isn't actually white. It's going to be as close to white as you can get. So let's push this red button. Alright, so there's red. And let's try green. There is green, good to go. And yellow is a kind of mixture of 2 different colors, but you can see it all works. Cyan, pretty cool color. Let's try blue. It's a nice dark blue. The light is bright. In a minute we're going to turn off the big light and see what that looks like. And there is purple with a nice shade of purple. Now let's try gradient and see what happens. I have not used this before. Alright, so it looks like it's just flashing between them. So okay, here is push the gradient light on the controller and that fades between them, and then there is a speed. Let's slow it down. Alright. Cool, there is the speed. Let's go ahead and get this light over here off so you can see this better. So there's gradient, guys. So those are the programs that are available. Now the next thing we're going to check out is the Bluetooth app control and see if we can get that working. But so far so good, no problem. Notice again, 12 volts here from the controller to the light here is 12 volts. From the controller to the wall is 110 volts AC. Alright, let's try to get the app working now. Alright guys, so we are now looking for the app. It's called iPoolLight. There's the app right there. Let's go ahead and get that installed. Okay, so that's installing iPoolLight. It says to install that app. While that does that, we are going to get on the camera on the tablet. So We are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLite app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLite app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not search. So let's kill the app and go back in and see if it finds it now. Okay, not sure if it is connected or what. Let's see. Okay, so it works. As you can see here, I push green, it turns green. I push blue, it turns blue. You guys can see back and forth between the tablet and the light that it is working. I'm going to go ahead and press mode now. I'm going to do, I don't know, red, green, gradient. Oh, there's all kinds of selections on here. Mode. What is ring? Oh, you can actually just select on the phone with a ring what color you want. Tricolor gradient is 3 colors. 7 color jump. 7 color gradient. That's the one I like. Alright guys, so the app Bluetooth control works really good. And you guys are seeing both the app and the light here. So I guess you can set it to go to music, but I would bet that's the music that the phone hears. I bet it's not the music that the control box there hears, so that's kind of worthless for me. It has a timer on here as well, at the bottom right there. It has settings here. You can change the skin of the app. It's got an operation guide. Yeah, so it's got a lot of cool features here that you can go between colors, you can flash, and you can change the speed. And then we have, here's the Bluetooth devices that are available. There's one here. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. You can do custom here. You can click a color, and you can go between colors. You can do the breathe, jump, flash, or gradient, and then click run. So this is iPoolLite control light. Now I'm going to show you guys, it is raining outside, but I'm going to try to show you guys how you connect the pool light outside, because this is a success. The pool light actually works. I don't have to return it. So we are good to go, party people. All right, guys, as you can see here, it is a rainy day in Florida. Supposed to have rain all day today. We're going to show you guys out here as much as I can without actually getting wet, but see the pool over there. The pool light is over there in the corner. Right now we have a switch right here that is currently controlling the pool light. That will no longer be the case. Just notice when I turn the light on here, it should come on. It's on, however, blue is really burned out pretty bad, so that's why you can't see what's happening there, but there's red. So there's the pool light. Now, there's only a hot wire in here, there's no neutral, so I had to buy a special smart switch to be able to control the pool light. Now, over here, on this side of the house, we have, next to the wall here, and you can barely see it right now. Let me go ahead and go out there. We have right here a wall box. Now that box right there, that octagon shaped box right here, is actually where the pool light comes up in from. Pool light wire comes up from the pool light, and that will have to be pulled back through from the pool light over there all the way to, getting the camera wet, but all the way to back over here on the side of the house by the wiring. And then my plan is to put the control box right here on the wall as close as I possibly can and run possibly some conduit from around the corner right there, because I don't want the control box outside. Now the other option is running the control box inside the house, but I really don't want it. It's kind of ugly. I don't want it on the wall inside of the house right there. So chances are I am going to put it right there on the wall. The only bummer is the gutter is in the way. I'd have to probably come up over the gutter and then down as close to tuck it in as close to the gutter as I can, and then come to the left and right there to the box. So that is my current plan for the control box here. We will have some more video when we progress some more on the pool, but I hope you guys enjoyed this from this rainy Florida Supercar Street Racing. Talk to you guys later, man. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF 885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2-year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the DCD771 drill driver, the DCF 885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the jigsaw here. Now I bought the jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification, so this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff that is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20-volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here, as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20 volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20 volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit, and so you torque down. Right now, it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there, and then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay, so you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's 2 holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here. So we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually. And the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says that battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, It shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, 4-position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here, probably something about the warranty, not sure, but let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS 334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades, so let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20-volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I gotta do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium-ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be opened up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have two batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video. Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're going to go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. Alright, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf. And go ahead and plug it in the back. Just like that. And now we have our nice organized. So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago. But the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here, and here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools up, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
That?
What is that?
Hold on. Do you see this? Why is it circling our house?
I have no idea. What the hell is that?
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. What is it?
It keeps circling us. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then, anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is gonna go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not gonna go anywhere. It's gonna be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The Fuzzy Audio, or Fuzzy Audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now these are, we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the Fuzzy Audio and the Fuzzy Audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little Fuzzy Audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also MIDI. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the Fuzzy. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, and the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got him!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull the new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. All right, guys, directly in front of me right here is a new channel sponsor. This is Noah's Big. They were so kind to send us their desk lamp and magnifying glass. This thing has a 12x magnifying. This guy has 1200 lumens, if you can believe that. 146 LEDs to make everything super bright. It has a bunch of illumination options. It can change color temperature just at the push of a button. An easy adjustable neck here, so it makes things super easy for you. It has a ton of different mounting options, so you can mount it horizontal, vertical, or other directions depending on your application. This guy has a built-in memory, so it remembers the last thing you set it to when you turn it back on. It is USB powered. You can see right here a USB Type A. Will plug into anything. You probably have a computer sitting right by your desk that you can plug this guy directly into. All right, the lamp is plugged in. It did illuminate now blue right here. You can see a little blue light right here, and then there is the power button. Now check out how bright that is, guys. All you do is simply adjust on the back of the lamp to change the brightness. You can change it to brighter, you can change it to less bright, and then there is also this color temperature button right here. Everything you need is on the back of the lamp right here. This thing's fully adjustable. Check it out. So you can literally just adjust the whole head, the whole arm. This is pretty cool, guys. Check this out. Support our sponsor. Noah's Big was so kind to sponsor Supercar Street Racing. Please do us a favor. Go down to the link in the description. Order your own Noah's Big lamp and support Supercar Street Racing and the channel. Let's get back to the video. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have Tapcons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. I'm just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We gotta get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here, and then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there. See if it still works. I Thing's ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make two subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. Alright, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's going to sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just got to figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm going to wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're going to go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm going to mount it just like that, if you guys can see this. The TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all three. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. That side's done.
Got it.
Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose. But I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's the monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty. No problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This sub helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot? Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. Oh my god. One Blue Jay.
Drive my motor. What did you got video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane. Blood in the water. It goes down. It goes down.
It goes down.
It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on my... Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Oh! It's saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. It'll be live underwater. Let's go do shots.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video to do. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net.
Yeah.
God.
You was waiting. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just buy from you. What's up, man?
No, I watched some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You have
flounder
medium?
for, I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25 to.
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need a
minutes.
lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
throw those out. So we need like
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How do you want to get them? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
There you go. It's probably close to this.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, no.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Go ahead. The bottom. Did it look good? Yeah. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. So I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you gonna have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel bowl.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make sure.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo.
Yup.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You were like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. Do you want more? I mean, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we can send them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil,
Yeah.
they're eating about a half pound, maybe.
I say
Okay.
about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil,
Yeah.
usually for most
So
people.
that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5. You get 5.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's
Yeah.
5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no!
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We get a discount. No, you
Nah, man, you scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get an
It's true.
electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have...
flounders, how they get you flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder? or 200 1-pound ones.
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
it.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder,
You want flounder?
please, sir. Yeah,
One or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big though.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder.
Big bag.
Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good.
There's
Why
a lot.
are you sitting here? You don't have a fucking ball on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something
Yeah.
like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
You have to
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick one.
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in
I'm sure they
them,
do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, wait for the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. chopper. Yeah. It's mine. Ow! Oh yeah! Ow! Sick! I love that one. Dude! That's a nice place. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Let me show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! Like, ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! Can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? The hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boathouse.
John, think you're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right here.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Yo! Chimiquan for sure. There's the fort. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the That's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Hi. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on the top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, right?
All right. Hey everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys are having a great day. And today on the channel, you are going to see me start on part 5 of the huge golf cart audio install, where I am actually wiring up 12 volts into the front of the golf cart. And what you are going to see here first is me wiring up a USB power supply. Now what that does is takes 12 volt from the block that I put up front. I have the positive and the negative blocks, and it is going to supply 12 volts down to USB power for the actual wire that's going to charge the tablet. So it's going to provide 12 volts for the tablet to charge. Hope you guys like what's on the plate for today, and like and subscribe, and we'll see you again soon. The under the dash 12 volt power buses are done. The USB cable is done for the power for the tablet. It comes through the dash. There's already an opening there. And it comes right above the key. It doesn't get in the way of the key. And then it plugs right into the tablet. All I have to do now is install the front speakers and then button up the dash. Check this out though. Look at this. There's the 12 volt buses
perfect.
in the front.
Yeah.
Look at this though. USB power. It powers this cable. The cable came right through the dash without having to cut a hole, and it doesn't get in the way of the key.
Oh, perfect.
So it gets power from that. So what the next thing we need to do is, I'm working on the fuse block here.
Okay.
I already got the wires under the cart, and
So why did you do this bus bar? You just had an extra one for up front.
yeah, and I knew that eventually I'd need 12 volts up there for other stuff, and
Okay.
I got that wired in, and I got this wired in already.
Wow, okay, good. How did you zip tie it down to the bottom or something?
Clamps and zip tied it, or clamped it with
good.
screws.
I don't have any more zip ties.
It's like
Yeah.
perfect under there.
So we're ready. We got to pull the speaker.
We got to do the front speakers, and I got to do the fuse box. I got the
Okay.
wires. This is the rear USB. That's the front 12 volts that supplies the bus bar. So I'm gonna put the fuse block in right now. Wire these up while you do the speakers for the front.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's probably the best
Yeah.
thing to do next.
I don't want to pull too much, but you already pulled it through, so we
Hold
don't.
it. That's yours. You just do
Well-
whatever, and then we'll figure out what's left, what's right.
But if
So.
slide in underneath it like that.
Look at me.
Bubba,
Okay.
why are you enjoying the wood? What is so good about it? Bubba. He is in the wood. This is Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Cars are getting more and more powerful, with manufacturers competing for the highest horsepower cars in the world. Some of these top 20 cars are more affordable than others, but we're going to show you the top 20 semi-affordable cars with the most horsepower in the world. Coming in at number 20 is the 2022 BMW M5. The BMW M5 offers supercar performance in a practical four-door package, making it equally capable of a grocery run or a cannonball run. The BMW M5 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the CS sedan, which starts at $142,995 and comes with a 4.4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. The M5 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 21 miles per gallon on the highway. The M5 makes 627 horsepower. Coming in at number 19 is the Lamborghini Huracan STO. The Lamborghini Huracan STO is a two-seater vehicle with one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $331,533 and comes with a 5.2-liter V10 engine and rear-wheel drive. The Huracan STO makes 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 18 is the 2022 Aston Martin DB11. A graceful grand tourer, the Aston Martin DB11 delivers high-end luxury, thrilling performance, and James Bond vibes. The Aston Martin DB11 is a four-seater vehicle. It comes in three trim levels. The most popular style is the AMR Coupe, which starts at $248,725 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The DB11 is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. It has a massive 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 17 is the Porsche 911 Turbo S Coupe all-wheel drive. With its celebrated heritage, iconic design, and unmatched driving experience, the Porsche 911 is a sports car that can be enjoyed every day. Plus, it's still a bargain relative to other high-performance luxury cars. The Porsche 911 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 12 trim levels. The most popular style is the Carrera S Coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $118,450 and comes with a 3-liter H6 twin-turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This 911 is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. Number 16 is the 2021 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Lamborghini specializes in high style and speed, and supercars that are as exciting to look at as they are behind the wheel. The Huracan Evo is one of the Italian exotic brand's most audacious designs yet. A V10 powered coupe or convertible dripping with passion and charisma. Its incredible speed is bolstered by race-inspired technology and tenacious grip. The bold styling continues inside the snug cabin, but packed light, storage space is minimal. The Lamborghini Huracan Evo is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe all-wheel drive, which starts at $264,969 and comes with a 5.2 V10 engine and all-wheel drive. The Huracan Evo is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. At number 15, we have the 2022 Chevrolet Camaro. The Chevrolet Camaro is a legendary muscle car that survives as Chevrolet turns its emphasis to trucks and SUVs. Exhilarating performance, striking styling, and modern technology make the big coupe fun to drive. But it is less enjoyable for daily errands thanks to its small cabin and tiny trunk. The Chevrolet Camaro is a four-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, the most popular being the Coupe LT1, which starts at $35,195 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Camaro is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 24 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Up next at number 14 is the 2022 Bentley Continental. The Bentley Continental is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style is the GT V8 convertible, which starts at a whopping $242,325 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Continental is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 26 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Coming in at number 13 is the 2022 Cadillac CT5V. Whether you choose the standard Cadillac CT5V or the insanely powerful CT5V Blackwing model, both deliver impressive handling and serious straight-line speed. Their cabins don't quite deliver the level of refinement you'll find in some European competitors, but when it comes to performance, the CT5V is a sports sedan with few peers. The Cadillac CT5V is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the V-Series Blackwing Manual, which starts at $84,990 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 supercharged engine and rear-wheel drive. This CT5V is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway and make 668 horsepower. Number 12 is the 2022 Tesla Model S. The Tesla Model S continues its reign as a top luxury EV sedan by offering segment-leading range, performance, and tech, but it falls short of its rivals in interior comfort and exterior styling. The Tesla Model S is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Plaid, which starts at $137,190 and comes with an electric engine and all-wheel drive. The Model S is estimated to deliver 119 miles per gallon in the city and 112 miles per gallon on the highway. The Model S in its base trim is 670 horsepower. Number 11 is the 2022 Porsche Panamera. It's large, carries a lot of weight, and is confident with its movement, but it's also surprisingly quick and nimble for its size. The Porsche Panamera is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels. The most popular is the 4S Executive all-wheel drive, which starts at $119,050 and comes with a 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Panamera is estimated to deliver 17 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It has 690 horsepower. Number 10 is the 2021 McLaren 720S. The McLaren 720S is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 3 trim levels. The most popular is the Performance Coupe, which starts at $313,630 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 720S is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. The 720S has 710 horsepower. At number 9 is the 2021 Ferrari F8. One of the fastest and most exotic cars on the road, the Ferrari F8 is an exclusive sports car with incredible performance virtues. Its twin-turbo V8 generates 711 horsepower, mated to a state-of-the-art chassis benefiting from decades of Ferrari motorsports wisdom for superb acceleration, traction, and cornering abilities. Some high-end Challengers are more practical for daily life, but the F8's conspicuous style and speed makes it truly sensational. The Ferrari F8 is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Spider, which starts at $306,450 and comes with a 3.9-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This F8 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 711 horsepower. Following right up behind at number 8 is the 2022 Aston Martin DBS. The Aston Martin DBS is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular is the Volante, which starts at $337,525 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This DBS is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 on the highway. It has 715 horsepower. At number 7, the 2021 McLaren 765 LT.
The McLaren 765 LT is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular and only style is the Coupe, which starts at $370,500 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 765 LT delivers 14 miles per gallon city and 18 miles per gallon highway. It makes a whopping 755 horsepower. At number 6, the 2021 Lamborghini Aventador. The Lamborghini Aventador is a two-seater vehicle that comes in one trim level. The most popular style and only style is the SVJ Coupe, which starts at $530,138, comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and all-wheel drive. The Aventador is estimated to deliver 8 miles per gallon in the city and 15 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 759 horsepower. Coming in at number 5 is the 2022 Ford Mustang GT500. The Ford Mustang still clings to its original formula, a highly styled two-door that puts racing looks and performance ahead of everyday practicality. Among current performance cars, the iconic Mustang is a bargain. The Ford Mustang is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 6 trim levels, with the most popular style being the GT Premium Fastback, which starts at $42,470 and comes with a 5-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Mustang is estimated to deliver 15 in the city and 24 on the highway. The highest model, the GT500, makes 760 horsepower. The 2021 Ferrari 812 is coming in at number 4. The Ferrari 812 is a 2-seater vehicle. It starts at $408,444 and comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and rear-wheel drive. This car makes an amazing 788 horsepower, and it's normally aspirated. This makes it the highest normally aspirated engine on the list with the most horsepower. The Ferrari 812 has 788 horsepower, which makes it the highest horsepower normally aspirated engine on the list. We're back on the American side now with number 3, the 2022 Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. The Dodge Charger is a big, aggressively styled 4-door sedan that comes with a number of strong powertrain configurations. It's the car for extroverts who want an in-your-face experience. The Dodge Charger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, with the most popular style being the SXT rear-wheel drive, starting at $34,095 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Charger is estimated to deliver 19 miles per gallon city and 30 miles per gallon on the highway, but the highest horsepower model makes 797 horsepower. At number 2, we have another American car, the 2022 Dodge Challenger Superstock. The Dodge Challenger has a muscle car style and heritage to its credit, and it offers potent engines for swift acceleration. But it's less agile than key rivals, and rear visibility isn't the greatest. The Dodge Challenger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels, the most popular being the GT rear-wheel drive, starting at $35,300 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Challenger is estimated to deliver 19 in the city and 30 on the highway. Its highest horsepower model, the Superstock, has 807 horsepower. At number 1, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Packed with plug-in hybrid technology and patented aerodynamic tech, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale is the Italian brand's newest and most advanced supercar. A giant leap forward in using electricity to enhance performance, the SF90 has 3 electric motors that drive all 4 wheels. Combine that with Ferrari's latest racing insights and a twin-turbo V8, and what results is one of the most exciting and capable supercars today. The Ferrari SF90 Stradale is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only is the Coupe, which starts at $628,750 and comes with a plug-in hybrid 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This SF90 Stradale is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon combined. The SF90 Stradale has 986 horsepower. This has been Supercar I bet you thought we were done, but we're not. Here's a bonus. The 2022 Tesla Model S Plaid. While technically this is just a Model S, we feel like this deserves its own spot. The 2022 Tesla Model S remains one of the most compelling and desirable options in a growing market segment, and this Plaid boasts a third electric motor, which boosts combined output to a crazy 1,020 horsepower and does 0 to 60 in just under 2.1 seconds and has done quarter-mile times in the low 9-second range. The Tesla Model S Plaid has 1,020 all-electric horsepower. Of course, there are other cars not included in this list, like the Bugatti Chiron with 1,500 horsepower, and several other hypercars like the Koenigsegg. But this list is a more affordable, down-to-earth list. Maybe one day you'll have one of these cars, or maybe you already do. Let me know in the comments section. This has been Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update.
What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut. Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now, right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now, last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now, they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18-volt battery and a regular 18-volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's the spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18-volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard. What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this Yard Care V100. Now, Yard Care is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're going to need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And Yard Care is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut, and then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work. Why does it take so long to upload videos and I've got the fastest internet ever? Arrgh. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. And today is a special day because I get to reveal the backyard. And you can see right here, we got another video editing right now for Supercar Street Racing. Actually done editing, it is uploading, which takes the majority of the time here. So let us take a look at the backyard. It's time to reveal the finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard pool and landscaping project. So we're going to take a look at that right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is the reveal, completely finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard oasis. And we are going to start with the pool here. So this pool was completely remodeled from top to bottom using PebbleTech. And the color of the pool is called Blue Wave. So the way this works is they will give you a standard choice of tiles that come with your pool refinishing. I chose not to use the standard tiles, and I picked glass tile, as you can see right here, and it is called black steel. That is what it looks like in the sunlight, and that is the waterline tile, and you can tell that it reflects the water and the light nicely in all different colors when the sun hits it, as you can see here. Check out that, how it changes colors when you move past it. Does the same on the step tile. So there is step tile and waterline tile on the pool. I left the raft in there. I probably should have removed it for this video. Here is the other step, and we have the brand new LED light, also with the controller right here. This is also controllable with Alexa. If you guys want to go back to my video and check out how that happened, I did all the wiring on that guy and also put another switch in this box here. But that is the Alexa LED pool light. So the cost of this pool alone with the tile was about $15,000, not including the pool deck. The glass tile was around $4,000, the pool was around $10,000 something ish, and that's where we ended up with the pool. The light was separate, that was another $300, and I installed it myself and saved money. There's the Alexa pool light. Moving on to the pool deck. The entire pool deck was replaced, actually overlaid, not replaced, with travertine. That includes the patio. Before, it was cool deck with a C, the stuff that stays cool when you walk on it. Now it is travertine. This entire portion here that I'm walking around, including this cantilever edge, was replaced with travertine. That is the most expensive part of this project. That was $18,000 for all of this travertine, and this section was not even here before. That was part of the $18,000. I wanted to add a section to put 2 more chairs, because over here, as you can see, it's 3-ish in the afternoon and this section starts losing sunlight. So I added this to get sunlight until around 5 p.m. at which point the entire pool deck starts getting dark. That's it for the pool and the pool deck. Let's move on to the landscaping. Taking a look at the landscaping, we're not talking about concrete or anything yet. The first thing that happened was the company that does all my mulch and rocks came and did new mulch and new rocks. So all of the yard around the outside is mulched. All the way around to, we will take a walk. All this is remulched. All the way around to the fish pond. The small fish pond. The big fish pond is out there. But all this was remulched. Secondly, the river rocks there and the lava rocks in all my beds were refreshed. All these river rocks, all those lava rocks, those lava rocks, this river rock, all the way around the pool. Those lava rocks, all refreshed with brand new rocks. Thirdly, you'll see the next part of that same project when I show you the concrete. The next part of the backyard remodel was the concrete, which took about 3 months to get done. Now don't forget, none of this was here. None of this was here. This was all yard, rocks, grass, yard, rocks, plants and mulch up there. So my plan was to put a double patio up. So I wanted a step up to the patio. And so we designed this upper level here about 4 inches taller than the lower level. And we added this path. All this was yard. All this was yard. Every bit of this was yard. Rocks here were part of the rock project as well, and rocks around the pool pump. Now while we're over here, actually let's move on and I'll just tell you guys and we'll get to it when we get to the other side. We also did concrete on the other side of the house as well, and you will see that in a moment, but let's talk about the fence. A very large part of this project was replacing my fence. I had an old wooden fence that was short over here on this neighbor's side and falling down partially on the other side, and also this side was starting to fall down. I knew I wanted to get a new fence, however I knew I wanted vinyl, and something I always wanted to do since I bought this house was the fences were actually right here. They ran straight across here on both sides of the house, so we had just the backyard fenced in, and the entire side of this house would just become overgrown and had to be mulched all the time. It was costing me money to do that. So what I decided to do was move the fence from here to the front of the house and put a pad, concrete pad, to walk into in the front. So this was added. And if we come through and we check this, that's how it turned out. It's got a single gate, and when you walk through it, this gate closes, and now you have all this space to do anything you want to, and you have a less of a landscaping area. All you have to do is blow the leaves off of it, and yes, we get a lot of leaves from this tree. I wish it was gone. But the fence runs all the way to there, continues down by the pond, and then runs all the way to the front of the house on the other side. And there is a double gate on that side, which I will get to momentarily, but now let's talk about the patio. Under the patio, where some smart person was watching Supercar Street Racing channel on YouTube, let's talk a little bit about what was done in the patio. So the patio, first of all, was not changed much. However, there is one pretty major change that made a huge difference. And I've always wanted a ceiling fan on the patio because the air is stagnant out here. So what I did was, with my neighbor's help, we got 2 beams and we bolted the beams to the existing patio roof because there was no place to put a fan. You can see there where we bolted them. And then we bolted them to the house with joist hangers over here. And we were able to put up this beautiful smart ceiling fan. Actually, it's not smart. I wanted to get a smart one, but I changed my mind. We got this ceiling fan, which I mounted myself, and also I did the electrical that runs on top of the beam. That electrical not only powers the fan, but it also powers the Govee lighting for the patio as well, and the security camera up there. Also got the rug in place here, part of the patio remodel. We got some decorative items over here, these ice buckets, some things on the wall, a new sign on the wall, and that is all part of the patio makeover. We also got this brand new lamp the other day to replace the old one, and it has Govee lighting in it that syncs with these lights. And then we got our turtle that we found buried in the yard that we refurbished and painted copper. I thought that was just really cool that we found him underneath the dirt. And that's going to do it for the patio, which is looking absolutely fantastic with Supercar Street Racing up on the screen. Moving back to the pool deck, we have refurbished all of our torch lights. So what we did is we painted all of them black. These are actually really high quality torches. We painted the torch lights black, and then we painted the actual kettle part, the oil holders, in copper. And as you can see, these came out fantastic. They look so good. Moving on to the new portion of the actual pool deck, and that is this paver area we added. This was not here before, and I really wanted some place to hang out in the afternoon when the sun starts setting. As you can see, the sun is creeping this way, so it will be over here within the next hour, hour and a half. So this gives you a good hour and a half of sunlight. And we got these awesome metal chairs, which are available on my channel to check out if you want to look at my review. I believe they're Christopher Knight, but we added these 2 chairs and we added this amazing table, and now there is a very nice area for you to come and lounge and chill out next to the fish pond. Moving on to the other side of the house, the first thing you notice here is this beautiful fisheye garden, which kind of has a zen feel to it because of the shape. Notice it was also remulched. Now, one thing, everything about this garden is new except the plants and the light. So the plants are still the plants that were there before. You can see we have these 2 beautiful, amazing native plants that don't need any water. They will survive without watering. We shaped a fisheye garden, filled it with lava rocks. My irrigation guy added a spigot here, and then of course we have the expandable hose and the hose pot, which are also reviewed on the Supercar Street Racing channel. So if you haven't seen that, please take a look. Continuing our tour of the side of the house, we see here our fence continues all the way to the front. And let's take a look down where we have recycled concrete that fills the gap between the concrete and the fence. Now, the reason there's a gap, the fence guy would not go all the way to the fence because he can't finish the edge if he has nowhere to walk. So we did 12 inches on each side from the fence posts. Later came back and finished the concrete, and this recycled concrete was about $350 installed. Moving on and taking a look at the pool pump area, we see here we have brand new pool equipment and automation from Aqualink. So we got the Jandy set up with the Aqualink, AquaPure, all brand new automation. It is a variable speed pump, top of the line, low power pump, and All that's brand new, and it is available on the internet, and you can see we formed around it and filled the garden here with lava rocks. Moving towards the front of the house here, you can see we have a nice little area here for the garbage cans, and there is our double gate on our brand new fence. Not much to say about this area, but this was not here before. The fence was moved forward to the front of the house, and now we have this wonderful little area and a pad going out front there for the gate. Now we have one of the biggest, most shocking additions to the remodel, and that is now we have a shed. We have a lean-to, and it is super nice, and I have been working on this for the last couple of weeks trying to get it ready to put stuff in. However, I'm waiting for the concrete to cure so that I can paint the floor now. Yeah, so we got the lean-to shed. It is about 8 by, I don't know, 15 or 16 feet. It has a big double door here. The golf cart will fit. And if we come down the side here, notice, I'll show you all the lighting in the yard here next, but we can go in and take a look at the shed. And if you guys have been watching my videos, you know that the shed is well lit. And the point of the shed here is to, if I want to have a place to pull the golf cart in. And we actually have golf cart space and more, but I'm not going to do anything until this concrete has been sitting for a while so I can get in here and paint it. So yeah, I did all the electrical in the shed, so you can see here where we stepped out from the inside of the house, ran our pipe over, and then our electrical all goes up and over. And we have our switches here, and we have receptacles, and we still have our hose inside here. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave it in here or move it. It's actually perfectly fine where it is. It's not in the way of anything, but if I ever want this space, I'll get the plumber to come run the pipe through the side of the wall there, and then we will have our water outside. But for now, all you gotta do is open the door if you want to use the hose. Or maybe there needs to be a sink in here. That'd be kind of cool. We could put a sink in. But this is the shed with the LED lights for the garage. They're made for garage lighting, super bright LED lights, and this is the switch. Talk a little bit about the lighting. So all the fences have these nice light strings, LED, bought from Walmart.com, about $7 each. The lights go all the way down to the dock, around the dock, continue on the fence here, and go all the way to the other side here. Those are all on a smart timer, which also has blue rope lights around the dock. The smart timer is located right there by the dock. Then we have some low voltage lantern lights on the pond that are also on a different timer, which I will show you guys. And we have lighting here around the house as well up on top that goes into the patio, which I will show you guys that on our night shot. So that is a good look at the lights. We also have lights in the yard in several places here. Spotlights there lighting up trees, lighting up the palm trees here. We have spotlights there, which is actually pointed down. It needs to actually be pointed upward to work. So that is a brief look at the lighting, but I will show you guys all of that when it gets dark tonight, because I want to show you a tour of the yard with the lights on. This is a look at my new patio area. So what I did was I took the table from out there where those chairs are, and I moved it up here to our new upper level patio and proceeded to remodel this patio. We have some really nice artificial palm trees from IKEA. We have 2 outdoor weatherproof storage boxes that are hiding some dirty secrets. This one is hiding the air conditioning from the inside of the sunroom. So when you use the AC, you just have to lift this up, but notice how I sealed it off so no critters can get inside. Completely sealed, supposedly. This other box hides an ugly pet door that is no longer in use, but has plenty of storage now. Got the big nice tree from IKEA, and we have the decorative IKEA metal signs up on the wall. Another little plant on the table. And of course, 4 brand new lawn chairs here, or dining chairs, or whatever you want to call them, for the table. The table was respray painted black. All my furniture was resprayed black. I do that about once a year to my metal furniture, and that's how we keep it very nice. So that is the new patio area for the upper level patio, and when you turn this way you get the amazing view down there. And of course, anytime you want to go chill with the wildlife and the alligators, which is right there, you can see one right there, you can walk out on the dock, and there is your treat right there. Hey dude. Going over the cost of everything now. The cost of the shed was about $3,500. Cost of the electrical about another $200. I did all the work myself. So about $3,700 for the lean-to shed. Cost of the fence was $7,000 for the vinyl fence and the gates. $7,000 for the entire yard for brand new vinyl fences. All of the landscape materials, mulch, rocks, recycled concrete, about $4,500 for all the landscape material and the installation, not just the rocks themselves or mulch, but everything. Pool, about $15,000 to $16,000 with the tile. For the pool refinishing in PebbleTech and the glass tile, about $15,000, $15,500. Patio, I'd say maybe $400 total for everything, and I did all the electrical work and all the labor to put the beams in. So I'd say the pool between $400 and $500. Let's make it $500 due to the rug. Same furniture was used before, I just refurbished it. Pool deck is completely travertine there, and the new addition we made here with pavers to put these new chairs, you're looking at $18,000 installed for the pool deck. These cushions were around $200. I already had the chairs, so the cushions for the chairs about $200. On the patio out here, I already had the table. I purchased 4 chairs, 2 storage boxes, all the plants, all the decorations. The chairs were $100. The storage boxes were around $50. The plants were $350 with the decorations. So let's say, I don't know, 100, 354, 50, let's say $500 to remodel the patio completely. The big one, the concrete. All this concrete addition with the forming. That's both sides of the house. And on the other side of the house, the concrete is $8,000 for concrete and labor to form all this up. $8K, and it came out pretty good. Well pump refurbish I did on my own for about $15 worth of paint. And there is a video on that if you guys are interested. Came out really good. So about 15 bucks for that, plus my labor. Hoses and hose reels, maybe, I don't know, $80 each. And I have one on the other side, so $160 for new hoses and new hose reels to hold the hose up on the house. Landscape lighting refurbishing. 2 cans of paint at about $8 each, so $16 to refurbish the landscape lighting and these nice torch lamps. Moving on to the chairs and table. The chairs were about $360 and the table was $100. So to furnish this little area here, $460 in furniture is what you're looking at here. Hoses and hose pots here, maybe around $75 to $80 for everything. And I have 3 sets of those, the ones in the front yard, so let's call it $140 for the new hoses and hose pots. Brand new pool automation system, all internet based, around $8,000 worth of equipment here to get a brand new pool system put in with the most modern technology salt system available, and that's what that costs, around $8,000. New low voltage landscape timer around $100, 90 to 100 I think, and then the smart timer down by the pond that controls the rest of the AC lights. This is for DC low voltage. The AC timer down by the pool was around $30, so another $130 in timers for the backyard. Alright guys, taking a look at the total here, we've got our plumbing coming in at $1,000, which I left off of the video, but it was there. The shed at $3,700. Defense at $7,000. The landscape rocks at $4,500. That's with installation. The pool at $15,000 for remodeling the pool and the tile. The patio at $400. The deck at $18,000. The cushions at $200. The upper patio level for $500. The concrete for $8,000. The pump refurb for $15,000. The hoses for $160. The lights refurbished was $15. Furniture at $460. More hoses for $140. Pool automation for $8,000. And timers for $130. And our grand total is $67,220 for the backyard pool remodel. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the whole series and this video, and I hope you like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys again really soon. Bye. Good morning. Hey! Beautiful Sunday morning, but I'm up way too early. I'm headed to Cars and Coffee over at Vaughn Motorsports. It's an all indoor event. Should be fun. I'll take a little bit of video, document all the cars. By the way, here's Torque Pro installed on the Android head unit doing its thing. Pretty cool. Love my Android radio. Look at that sunrise though. It's amazing. Right when I turned the video off, I was hoping this STI would want to get it. But no luck. Absolutely crazy sunrise going on here in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow. That looks insane. Out here at Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. So sick. Welcome back to the channel, and what I have right here in my hands are two drones that were bought from AliExpress. We're going to be looking at both of these today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, sitting right here on top of the Supercar Street Racing mini bike, we have the S116 drone and the E99 Pro drone, and these were both bought off of AliExpress for under $70. We're going to see if one is better than the other, get them out, charge them, unbox them, do everything fun today, so hang on. Now, one of these drones was more expensive than the other one. I believe the bigger box was more expensive. I'll have to go back into AliExpress and update you guys at the end of the video. But the goal here is to see if we can get decent quality out of both of these drones and finally have a drone for Supercar Street Racing. Now let's go ahead and get these things unboxed. We have the E99 Pro right here, and we have the S116 here, and I don't know why they both say Dion on them in multiple places, but they do. Not sure what that means, but we're gonna go ahead and get these opened up. See, it says Dion on both, or Dion. Let's get these opened up and see what's inside. I'm hyped. They came kind of damaged, but the box was just damaged, and hopefully not what is inside. And so inside of the S116, we already see a nice carrying case for the drone. And looking further into the carrying case for the S116, let's see what's inside. All right, now we are inside of the carrying case for the S116. We do see some instructions right here. There's an operating guide right here. Then we have another user guide here, so I don't know what the difference is between these two guys, but there's this one and this one. Look inside, that side is in Chinese, I think, and then here are the actual operating instructions for this guy. Let's put that aside. Looks like they gave us some spare rotor blades just in case. Four spare rotor blades, a USB cable, and a small screwdriver included. And then here is the actual drone. Good look at the top and the bottom. There's the camera. And I don't see any plastic peel on the camera, so no peel satisfaction for you. But I do see this. Interesting. Not sure what that is. I'll have to get into the manual here in a minute. And then I'm guessing this is the battery. Looks like that is the battery. It does have a yellow sticker over the ports that put it in the drone. And then it did come with a, let's see, this says obstacle avoidance. So don't know what that's about. We'll have to dig more into that. But yeah, that is what's inside this as far as the actual drone and parts. And then we have our nice controller here for it. There's a good look at the front of the controller and a good look at the back. Let's see what kind of batteries this guy uses. Oh, it doesn't. It's rechargeable. So yeah, we'll dig into this a little deeper here momentarily, but that's what is inside of the S116 drone box. Now we have the E99 Pro right here. We'll take a look and see what's inside, and we do have another nice case here with an E99 sticker on the top. Go ahead and get rid of that. Get this guy opened up and see what's inside it. All right, so we have another controller here. There's a good look at the actual controller with the two antennas. Feels really cheap though, really light, really cheap. Not sure if this has batteries or what, or if it's rechargeable. I don't see a charging port. I see a back door on it. Here is the actual tiny little drone. And that is going to get some peel satisfaction. And my thought is it unfolds like that. It says Drone Pro on it right there. And there is the camera. Now this one looks significantly cheaper than the other drone already and feels cheaper. And at this point, I don't know where you put the batteries or charge the battery. Ah, there's the battery right there. So again, these are just flip-in rechargeable batteries. There's a little antenna. And then inside of this bag, we have what appears to be Actually, I don't know what these are. I'm not sure what those are for. They did come with some 1 spare blade, 3 spare blades, 4, a little USB charger, and then here is the user manual. And it also has a supplemental thing to download and install the RC EFP app, and I'm not sure if that one uses the same app or not. But then here are the instructions, and they are in both Chinese and English for you, and then that is it. That is all that is in the box here. So let's figure out getting these guys charged. Now that we've gotten a good look at what's inside both of these boxes, we're gonna go ahead and get these guys charged up. Let's do it. All right, we've got both of our drones here. Let's go ahead and take the battery out, which I already did on this one. And here is the actual battery. And then on this one, the battery is right here. And then we just need 2 little USB power adapters. Any USB power adapter will work. Or if any device you have has a USB type A, you can go ahead and use that. Now I do have some brand new USB power adapters here in my hands. There's 1 and 2 because I started running out of these. So I bought some for LED lights. So there's a second one. And then we have our little cable here that it came with somewhere. Here is one cable. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back over there. Get this out. And we'll plug this in right here to this USB type A USB power supply thingy. And that would be the one, I guess it doesn't matter which one. It does have the old school style of adapter though, the old school USB, not the new one. It doesn't have USB type C. And it is plugged in and there's a red light on that one. Let's get this other guy plugged in and charging. So here's the other cord. And our other USB-A adapter to whatever type of USB that is, I forgot. And we will plug that right into where? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. And it goes right in here. And we do have a red light on the back indicating that these are charging. Now let's figure out if we have to charge our handsets. All right guys, so we have the controller here for the bigger drone. For the S116, I had to go get another cable to charge this one. And I have another USB adapter here. Go ahead and plug that in. And we have one of these multi-cables. So the other end goes on the side of the drone right here. Just like that. And we do have a red light on indicating, I believe, we are charging it. And now this guy, I cannot locate where you charge this. Maybe this is not rechargeable. Let's look at the instructions. So I'll go ahead and open this up. It's kind of annoying to have to take a screw out to put batteries in, but that's the way this one works. 3 AA batteries, which we will now insert into the drone. I called it a drone, it's actually the controller. It takes 3 AA batteries. No rechargeable controller on this one, is 1 definite minus. And then the cover just goes right back on like this. And the tiny little screw that will get lost for sure goes right back here. I decided the screw isn't that important because it clips back in without it, so we're just going to go without a screw there. All right, a little update of frustration, and you can see that these drones are once again packed up in the box, and there is a good reason for that. They don't work. So the first drone here, the E99 Pro, uses a certain app, and basically how these work is you connect to a Wi-Fi network on the drone, and that is how you get pictures and videos and everything and control them. This guy generates a Wi-Fi network that says something like 8K something or another, and the app, no matter what I did, I tried on 2 different devices, no matter what I did, this would not say it was connected. It would open the app and it would say disconnected from Wi-Fi. That one did not work. Now I did start this one up and outside and watch it. Sorry. Yes, I started this one up outside and watched it just to spin up a little bit, but that's it. This one has a completely different app and better instructions. And as you can see right here, the instructions are pretty clear on what to do. The Wi-Fi name was wrong. I figured that out. It said to connect to a Wi-Fi called Wi-Fi something, and there was no Wi-Fi like that. There was a different name. So I got connected to this drone. I can always connect to the drones on my phone, but the apps don't recognize the fact that the drones are connected. So bottom line is, yeah, you need to pay attention to some quality. These are from Temu, not Ali, and those are going back to Temu. And I don't know why I said AliExpress in the earlier video, but I was wrong. So these are going back, and it's time to buy a good drone. And now for a final conclusion, we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, just getting a little guitar practice in. Welcome back to the channel. And you just saw we had these Temu drones and they were absolute garbage. It just goes to show you that you get what you pay for. If you want a good drone, you need to go ahead and go get a DJI drone. Do not mess around with $30 and $60 drones from Temu or AliExpress, because you are going to get what you pay for. Both of my drones that I bought from Temu did not work. Both of the apps did the same thing. They both said not connected to Wi-Fi. You could fly it with the remote control, but it is absolutely worthless if you cannot take video. So here's my advice to you. Do not buy a cheap drone. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We appreciate you so much. We built this 4K production studio for you guys just so we could play music right like this for you guys and make videos and do all kinds of fun stuff, and we're glad you're here. But please like and subscribe and buy through our affiliate links, and we'll see you next time. I got a concert I got to play right now. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room right now. And right behind me, Wim reached out to the channel to see if we wanted to work on some of their new cool products. And of course, I said 1000% my viewers love Wim. They love the Wim Ultra sitting right over here in the audio closet. They will love the Wim amp, and we got the Wim sub too. They sent us both of these to check out. Check this out, guys. Today on the channel, we're going to be opening up both of these guys and taking a look about what they are and how they work. You're going to like this today. I'm hyped for you guys to be here. Let's get rolling. The train's going out right now. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. You got Brad here again as usual. And today is Friday, so I'm super hyped about the weekend coming up, but I'm even more hyped about the Wim Amp Ultra sitting right here, so flying fresh. And then also the Wim Sub. I have not even cracked the box open on this because I wanted you guys to see it when I see it. And look at this Wim Amp Ultra right here. This is so perfect for a lot of different people. You're gonna be so hyped when you see this. And it has a built-in amplifier. That's why it's called the Wim Amp Ultra. Not to be confused with Winamp, the MP3 player on the PC. But let's go ahead and see what this is all about today. I love Wim, and I have one right over here. You guys have seen this. This is my whole home audio system right here, and the Wim is sitting right there and supplying the entire house with killer audio. And so of course we love it. So let's go ahead and see what these two things are all about today. We're gonna get these things unboxed here momentarily. So this is the Wim Ultra preamplifier, which I bought because I thought it was so cool that it had subwoofer outputs and does all the streaming. And it has been a workhorse for the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system that I built right here. You guys can see that video on my channel where I rebuilt this whole entire closet for one purpose, actually two, to feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it is also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a Wim product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because Wim was kind enough to send us two of their products here. This is the Wim Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the Wim Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You got USB, LAN, you've got a input here, you've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a Wim Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it, and banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google, Cast and Alexa, and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM Amp Ultra, and then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Cerwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM Sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are thinking about the environment here. This is a Toslink cable, optical cable, and this one right here is a HDMI cable. You got all those cables for free included, and that's kind of a great deal, to be honest with you. Not a lot of companies give you free cabling. And in this box, oh, you've got some awesome banana plugs. They gave you banana plugs for left and right, and they look like they're high quality banana plugs too. USB Type C to USB Type A included. And then here is the WIM remote right here, which is very fly. Now, unlike the WIM Ultra, they have changed the remote to silver. The WIM Ultra remote is black. And then here is the main unit, and it is sitting inside of a condom that we have to take off. And it does just peel right off, and you can see how cool these guys are. They are very high quality. Now notice in the back, these are made for banana plugs. You cannot use regular speaker wire on these. It comes with banana plug connections ready to go, so do not think that you're going to use regular speaker wires. You need to use these banana plugs, and these do assemble very easily. You simply unscrew them, put the wire in there, and then just tighten it down, and they push directly into the back of the WIM amp, and we will be able to add this to the app that we already have. And that's going to conclude the unboxing of the WIM Amp Ultra. Why don't we go ahead and get the WIM sub set up and see if we can add it to the app that we already have. Now, I thought hard about where to put this WIM Sub Pro. I do have several subwoofers in this house, probably 7, but you can always have 8. I decided to put this in the living room. I thought this might sound good in the living room, and it is in a spot where it's not going to interfere with anything right next to this. It can move anytime. I am going to attempt to connect this via Wi-Fi. You can eat this bread tie later if you're hungry. Now you just take the other end of the cable, and it does plug into a regular US receptacle. Now I can't go too close to the wall because the plug is actually hitting the wall, so that does limit your ability to get it close to anything. You can see right there in the back, the sub cord is hitting the wall. All we should have to do now is grab the app. We have my phone in front of us along with these Fly Costa gold glasses. To get going, we need to open the WIM app, and we need to hit add device, and let's go see. And it found it immediately. I love that. How many times have you done this and it doesn't find your object or your device? Let's go setup. Connected successfully, let's go. And it's going to look for firmware. Update complete, we click done. Select or enter a custom name for your device. Living room. Select a device to connect to your WIM Sub Pro. Next, we did our WIM Ultra. Now it's going to analyze the room. Let's do that. Okay, it wants me to point the mic at the sub. Sit at the sweet spot where you typically enjoy listening to music. Okay, let's go to the couch for this. And we can go to the YouTube audio library. And we should be able to control our sub. Okay, we were successfully able to go ahead and set up the WIM Sub Pro. It is right down here on Wi-Fi, working perfectly, no issues whatsoever. And also there are a lot of options in the app for tuning the actual sub. You can change your own crossover levels, you can change the phase, and you can also set up the room fit where it kind of measures your sweet spot and adjusts its graphic EQ to make the room sound better. It's up to you whether you want to use that. You don't have to, but if you do, it is available in the software. But yeah, this thing sounds awesome. It is going to be a good addition to the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system because it does not have to have wiring. I thought about putting it down here where the PSW10 is, but that does not make sense because then the PSW10 is wired only. This guy can actually sit anywhere. Now the next thing we are going to do is go ahead and set up this WIM Amp Ultra. And I think, not 100% sure where I'm gonna put that yet. I have to think about this. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet where I keep the wiring. We're gonna find some wire for this WIM amp, and this stuff right here is fine. Now these speakers are currently connected to the system with these weird banana plugs that don't plug in all the way for whatever reason. This wire does have ridges on one side, and that's how you know it's positive. But check these banana plugs out that they give you. Basically, you just put the wire in here, through there, and tighten it up. And then you tighten this wire, and that's it. Now, this amplifier only has stereo outputs. It is not a surround amplifier. It does have subwoofer out, though. This is done. This is how you wire up the speakers for the WIM amp. Now, take note on the back of the WIM Ultra, all of your inputs and outputs. You have a Toslink in. We got a USB, a LAN, and an input, a regular stereo RCA input, and then our subwoofer output, which is very cool. And it is coming up. Okay, we're recording on both devices now, and all we have to do is go to the WIM app. So we went into WIM Home. It found it already. That is so cool. It found the WIM Amp Ultra F38A already. And it is going to set up, and it might update the firmware. It is connecting to my Wi-Fi system now. and it automatically updated the time and the date on the front display, which is awesome. It is updating the firmware. Let's let it do that in peace. And it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable. I think there is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes, save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient, so at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. You have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now where we can talk about how to buy your own. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM Amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra camera with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your products through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today it is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from Top Don. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Diag Pro. Now, this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the Diag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coating, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now I am really hyped to get this RDiag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now, Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon RDiag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice RDiag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. Alright guys, we're back in front of the Topdon, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Topdon. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Topdon. It says copyright 2024 Topdon. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next, that is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network, here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in, it says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit up it. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating Architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now right now it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm going to be doing, because I'm going to install this guy right here. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Trond LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. right, you guys just saw us unbox this RD Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're gonna go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim, the RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Top Don Art Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Top Don. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door, and it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RD Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the Diag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today we looked at Rich's truck, and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. Hey guys, Brad here, Supercar Street Racing with another video. Looks like we got our Anchor Cosmos Max 4K projector here. We're gonna do a little unboxing, setup, reaction, crying, sadness, all that stuff. So let's get this thing unboxed. Hopefully I don't get, well, I can't get demonetized because I don't make money on my videos anyway, so who cares about the music? Alright, so this is a refurb. The projector was actually on sale for $200 off, but even with that it was $1,500, so I elected for the refurb. Here it is, right out of the box, has not been touched yet. Let's give it a little look-see. See, it says Android TV, does use Android TV, don't care, because I am going to be using my 4K Fire Stick. Does support 4K. It has a 4K, native 4K projector. I believe it uses pixel doubling, but it's 1500 ANSI lumens. If you're used to 3000 from a regular bulb, you might be disappointed with this guy, but this is why I am getting the room all prepared to be completely blacked out, because I know that the brightness level is less than my last projector, which was eco mode all the time for 7 years before the bulb burned out. Let's get this dude over here. I'm listening to my favorite internet radio station, Soma FM, Deep Space One, because, you know, everything's space. So here it is, first impressions. The box is kind of beat up a little bit. You can see the edges here. I read a review from someone who got one that was still logged into somebody else's email address, which is pretty crazy. Kind of like Amazon, hello. So I'm trying to figure out how you open this. The edges are kind of beat up. Yeah, there's no obvious way to open this, so I think it's this side. Here, I'm gonna work on that. I'll get right back to you guys. All right, I'm an idiot. The thing just literally picks right off the thing like a suitcase, and then this is underneath, and it's got a little open me thingy here. Where's my knife? Let's go ahead and open this guy. Well, this is renewed. This is supposed to be used. Somebody else has owned this before and returned it. Alright, let's see if I got that. Looks like I got that out. So guys, this is a 4K projector with built-in sound, which I'm not going to be using. But apparently it has really good built-in sound, and it also has an LED star field on the top. So my plan is, it's on a glass shelf. Oh, my oven's ready. Time to put the chicken in the oven. You guys can hang out with that too while I do this. So here's my chicken thighs for dinner. And let's set our timer up here. 45. Alright. So look at this presentation, man. It's like this nice, almost like a suitcase, and you open it up and oh, there it is. No, but like, so this has a star field on it when you power it up, so got a little condom on there to make sure you don't mess it up. First impression, size is smaller than I thought. It's actually smaller, probably about the same size as my Epson, but it's way thicker. Yeah, oh, it's got the thickness, look at that, because probably the speakers. So yeah, so this will sit upside down like this and project inverted on my glass shelf, which I'm gonna go tighten that shelf up right now, put this up there, get it powered up, and see if we have issues with the height. But apparently this has an automatic keystone, so you don't need to like tilt it to fit the screen. It should be able to adjust quite a bit for up and down. Let's check that out now. Alright guys, also wanted to show you what was underneath here. Got this little instruction manual, kick-ass remote, batteries, power brick, and power cord right there. Let's get this thing set up. Got the projector set up. First thing was my moon men were casting a shadow. Here it is. You can see upside down, the little star field there is kind of cool. It actually needs to come up just a little bit. I'm not sure how to do that. It could work like that, but it probably should come up like a few inches, and I don't know if I have to manually do that or what. I'm gonna look around, but I just downloaded the update. After powering it on, it automatically focused, it automatically keystoned. So cool, such a cool projector. Let's see, so let's restart this guy. So this is with ambient light, so this is all going to be knocked down to almost nothing once I get the blinds and the curtains in. So this is Android TV, so it looks just like an Android. Put you guys on hold while it updates. Restarted the projector after the update. It is installing. I love this dark room. Can't wait to get these curtains replaced. I went ahead and took them down because they were ugly. I'm gonna get some regular non-reflective looking ones that are just like straight up black for this guy. And for that door is getting a set of curtains, 2 on each side of the door. This is installing. I'll update you guys when it's done. Projector is rebooting, so you can see here ambient light from that window and it's still pretty damn bright. Now, I do see what other people saw. There is a little frame that runs outside of the actual frame. That is actually light, I think, from the projector. The projector is up there on the shelf, chilling. And I am about to try to play some content and see what it sounds like. I'll be back with you guys. All right, first thing is the keystone correction auto does not work well for me, so I put it on manual and then I adjusted it. But the whole thing needs to come up, I don't know, just a tiny bit. So, I mean, you can't see the star field through this glass, so I think I'm gonna swap the projector over so that it's face up and then maybe raise it a little bit. I think it has feet. I'm gonna have to check it out. So I couldn't figure out how to raise the whole image up on the projector. I'm not sure. You're supposed to be able to like raise the whole image, but keystone correction's maxed out to the top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a couple of little like feet underneath the front to raise it up maybe 1/4 of an inch so that it lines up a little bit better with, oh, what do we got here? Mailman. Lines up a little bit better towards the top of my screen here. But my shelf is perfect. Like, it didn't work out great for my last projector, but it's going to be absolutely amazing for this one. I just put the, I just painted the rest of this area. I'm kind of thinking about painting the HDMI cable. I haven't tested it yet though, so I think I'm going to probably just go ahead and paint it and get it over with so it's not white and standing out like that. I do have black paint. Maybe I'll just do black. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab some black paint, paint the HDMI cable. Peace out. Be right back. All right, got the projector all finally in its final resting place. Unfortunately, the glass is not particularly see-through, so you can still not see the stars, and I missed some spots on the paint, which you can't see because it's so dark, but all I can say is, wow, this projector is amazing. Like, I am above and beyond. Even during the day with the window open, this thing looks so good. I'm still working on the adjustment. Look, like I need to zoom it down a little bit. So let's go to projector settings, zoom, see how it's off the screen. Now, one thing I will say, it does have some light that spills over outside of the screen, and I saw some people complaining about that. It is true that there is a little bit of ambient light that kind of spills over out of the screen size. So it's really hard to see on camera. Screen stops here, the light spills over to here. So about another 6 inches worth, I think. So let's take a look at some 4K, which has blown my mind, honestly. I like how it says 8K, but YouTube doesn't support 8K.
Cutting your burrito? You're such a Virgo.
Oh, we gotta do ads. Let's see what it really is displaying at. Yeah, 4K. Yeah, you're not playing 8K, liar. So, just off the bat, I gotta say the picture quality is unbelievable on this. I've never owned an 8K, or sorry, a 4K projector. I've owned a 4K television, but oh my god, this is absolute insanity. It is just like a window. And there is the Anchor projector sitting on the little glass shelf. I need to paint the wire black, but I got all my pictures set back up here. I got to move the recliners back in place, hook up the surround sound, move the receiver in here, which I'm going to update you guys when I do that. And so as you can see, this is amazing. How long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
So it's quick.
And we're watching Super Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating
Speed.
Jack Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110 volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port, plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has. All right, guys, we are off on an adventure right now. We've got an hour and 43-minute drive here to get to a restaurant that we're going to, on the way to pick up a brand spanking new vehicle. And I'm not going to tell you what that vehicle is right now, guys. You got to wait just like I do, and we'll get back to you with an update as we get closer. All right, guys, we are almost to our destination. About 13 miles to go until we get to Cocoa Beach, Florida. Super easy, fast trip. And I will update you guys once we get to the final destination. Guys, a little update. We have arrived in Cocoa Beach at our Airbnb, and it is super nice. As you can see here, we have everything we need and then some. And if you look out back here, we've got a pool and we're on the water. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we're in Cocoa. Looks like the weather's gonna break down a little bit and get wet, but took a nap, about to head out, grab some dinner, and get a drink. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We're sitting here at whatever, what is this place called?
Island Bar.
So we're at Waterfront
Island
Bar. And we were just talking about YouTube and how to create a channel. And if you look over here, we've got this wonderful view of the water here. And so we're sitting here having vodka. And we're talking about Teslas and the fact that I may or may not have just bought one tomorrow I gotta go get. So by the time this video's out, they know about the Tesla. So yeah, so this is how we make videos. And then
Cheers.
There's-
That's my husband.
that's her husband over there, so we're just sitting here having fun. So we'll talk to you guys soon.
See you soon.
It is an absolute must to get out here and get an hour of walking done. It's not optional if I can help it, even though I got maybe 5 hours of sleep. I don't know. I think I fell asleep at 11 and woke up at 4:30. Typical when I have alcohol. But I am out here in Merritt Island doing my hour walk. When I am done, I'm gonna go find brunch or breakfast, have a keto breakfast, and pick up the new car at 11:30, hopefully, if everything goes like as planned. That's how you start your day. And there is the Lighthouse Christian Church chilling right there with the rainbow sign, right across from a school, I think. I had to record this. This is my absolute favorite house of all time. I am so digging the lighting on this house. I want my house to look exactly like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I know about the soffit lighting, but this guy has like these sconces on the garage. So they got, waiting for cars to go by. So they got two single car garages, and on each side they have sconces. But the coolest thing, I would have probably done warm lighting in the soffits, but the coolest thing about this place is the door lights. Those are on each side of the door. They have the LED lighting. Place is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. They got the security cameras installed, brother. Yeah, man, cool. Guys, we are here. So now you know that I bought a Tesla. And
your destination is on the right.
It's probably that one right there on the end. That looks like that might be my car. So, yeah, that's probably my car there on the end. Let's check in here. We are out here checking out the new car. The only thing I don't like is it has the Pirellis instead of the Michelins. It's got the P0s instead. And it just looks crazy. I think this is my second brand new car ever. So this is it, guys. 2023 Model S Plaid, black on black with carbon fiber interior. I have not been in the car yet to check it out, but that is the car. Registration is sitting on the dash. And we are just waiting to trade in the beater, which is right over here. All right, so he is working on the trade-in right now, taking the plate off and all that.
Figure out how to check the odometer.
Yeah, you just turn the key on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
which, because it says like the miles per gallon and all that stuff.
oh, push the little. We are inside of my new Tesla Model S Plaid. It is unbelievable. Literally can't believe it. And we are headed to Jacksonville, and we have 74% charge. We're gonna make it with 14% left, and that's all we have to worry about. And I do not know how to drive the car, so no clue what I'm doing here, but I am about to drive, and we've got cameras. It is absolutely strange to drive a yoke. It's like, actually the turning radius is so good it doesn't even matter. But yeah, we're driving in the new Model S Plaid, guys. I can't believe it. I'm hyped. And we're gonna go back to Jacksonville. Little update, guys. We are in the Tesla Plaid headed back to Jacksonville. When I left, it said that I would have 15% battery when I got to the supercharger. However, now it says 26% battery, so that has steadily been increasing. I have the driving mode on chill, the steering on chill, the acceleration on chill. Everything is in chill mode. So it looks like we have plenty of battery power when we get to the supercharger, and we'll go ahead and top it off because I don't have a charger coming until Sunday. So if I do want to drive it again, I'll want to get some power into it. But yeah, a little update. I found out how to play music, so I'm playing internet radio right now. And the only thing I don't like so far is you can't listen to phone notifications while you're listening to like internet radio and things like that, but that's just normal stuff. You're either on Bluetooth or you're not, so that's the way it works. And we'll give you guys another update at the supercharger. We just left the supercharger and it was charging at, I don't know if it was on purpose. He said that's a Generation 1 supercharger, so it's slower than like a newer one. So that's kind of normal for that one. It took about, I don't know, an hour and a half maybe to charge to 100%. And yes, I am charging it to 100%. Tesla's website says to do that, even though some people don't. It says charge all the time to 100. So I did it. It was $29 to charge for whatever range that is, 100% will give me. I won't be charging hardly ever out in public unless I travel, which I don't do very much because I will have a level 2 charger at home on the 30 amp dryer. So yeah, we're headed home now and that's it. Nothing else to report. You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy.
Jesus Christ.
Holy.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God, it's like
there's nothing that even comes close
it
to
was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really fast.
Yeah, I noticed that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's
what do you think, Joe?
Damn. Ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow, don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast, you know?
Right.
You're just fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready, right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Jesus
Make sure
Christ.
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit. Oh shit, that's crazy.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're taking a look at the Como Gear outdoor TV cover, universal. This one fits a 42 by 26 by 4.5 TV. This will be my third time purchasing these, and the reason is quite easy. Nothing lasts in Florida, my friend. If you can buy a warranty for anything you put outside, I urge you to buy a protection plan for anything you put outside. That is a cover, especially electronics and furniture. Walmart has a protection plan that you can put on furniture, patio furniture. Always buy that for the maximum amount of time, because in Florida, everything falls apart and gets mildewed. These guys are awesome. They do eventually fade and they do get mildewed, but I have bought 3 of them now in 6 years. So they last about 2 years, and 2 years is pushing it. You might get a good year and a half out of them, but they're literally 20 bucks. So you can't complain about something that's just $20. I'm gonna get it opened here and be right back with you. All right, guys, taking a look at the back of the Como Gear TV cover here. It's a good shot of the packaging. Waterproof, mildew proof not, and fade proof not. It is going to fade over time in the hot Florida sun. Looking at the back of this though, we have flaps here that you can open up to ease you in the installation of the cover, and then this is for where your TV mount goes. It's never going to be a good complete seal because of the TV mount behind there. And then they got a little pocket for your remote control right there. So that's the back of it. And there is the front of it. And now I'll show you guys what it's like to install it for the short person on board. Alright guys, so I just spent the last about 45 minutes cleaning out here. When they put in my travertine, it created a ton of dust. But anyway, the cover that was on the TV I trashed a couple of days ago. So here is the TV. We're going to attempt to put this cover on and get it all tucked nice and neat, and we will put you on the tripod. Here's a good look at the Element television that I bought off Craigslist many years ago. The sound is intermittent on it, but it doesn't matter because we have external sound. It did work. Now it doesn't anymore. So, get this cover on here. We'll go ahead and undo these Velcro straps. And the cover one. I want the one for the TV mount. Makes it the easiest to pull out. Now, I actually use clamps at the bottom to keep the cover closed because it doesn't really have a way to close it. But the most important thing is that it keeps moisture and dust, sometimes insects, not all the time, off of your lovely outdoor television. That is all there is to putting the cover on. However, if we take a look at the back here, you can see that your TV mount is often a problem, so they give you the ability to split that part. Give you a little Velcro to close it with, like this. There's not much you can do about the fact that your wiring is going to be in the way. Your goal here is to get the TV as enclosed as possible, and that's a pretty good job right there. Over on this side we can do a little bit better, I think. But not much better than that. Not with all the stuff that I have. I will be cleaning up this wiring back here. I have made a point to do that, so that is on my list of to-dos. And I have a clamp that I put right in the middle there to close this guy up, which is kind of ugly, so I wanted to try to get it as closed up as much as possible without showing this ugly clamp, but I think I'm just going to leave it like this. There's no Velcro in the center to keep it closed, and maybe I can, clamp it in the back, that way you can't see the ugliness of the clamp. But that is all that will close, so might look better without the clamp. Yeah, it doesn't
really close in the middle that well, so I always just clamp it like that. I did have 3 of them, one on each side. It does have some Velcro right here, but that would be my only complaint about this TV, is that it doesn't really close, or TV cover, it doesn't close that well. But as you can see, it looks better than nothing. And I have an articulating mount, but that's about all I want to try to close it, because I have wiring and stuff back there. So that's it, guys. There's a good look at the mount. Looks pretty good, adds a good flair to the patio and protects the TV as well. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please check out the link in the description and buy it through my link, please. It helps me out tremendously, and subscribe and like. Have a good day, guys. Guys, this is the new ceiling fan. Just kidding. This is the new ceiling fan that we were provided to review. And this is from Keener, who have been so gracious to our channel to provide us with multiple types of devices to review. So today, we're going to get this out of the box and install it somewhere, which is going to be difficult because I don't really have a lot of places with standard bulbs, but I do have a spot on the patio I think this will look great in. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside on Supercar Street Racing. Keener makes this E26 base fan for adding a fan anywhere you have a light, and I think it is just very cool. Comes with a little remote here too. We are unboxing this now, and if we pull this top part out, we can see inside we have a bunch of little fan blades right here. This thing is so cute. And we have the base right here. Let's get this thing opened up ASAP. Inside the box with the Keener turn your socket light into a socket fan light fan is this cool little motor right here that is so cute. Comes all packaged up in this styrofoam condom. And then all you have to do after that is take your blades right here and put them right inside of it. And I think they just snap in. We'll get those unboxed. We'll get this unboxed. Get it a nice battery, because there is nothing else left inside of the Keener fan box. I got everything unboxed here now, and the remote looks like AAA batteries in there. Got to go see if I have any. Then we have this nice little extension right here as well. And basically, now here's the actual screw-in base, but they gave you a little extension, which we will probably need. So you just screw the extension on right there, and then you screw this into any standard E26 bulb base. Let's go see if I got batteries for this. Back to the Keener fan light. The batteries just go in just like this. 2 AAA batteries, replace the cover. And then let's get on to the process of assembling the fan. Back here on the Supercar Street Racing desk with this nice LED lamp light to illuminate our assembly of the Keener fan. Now they do provide you with all these blades, and I'm assuming they're super easy to clip in. It looks like they clip in this way because there's a little indentation right here which I see inside of this, so I think they go this way. Let's see. They do. So you just place them into the fan like this. A little bit harder once you get a few in because you don't have a surface to put them on, and then this just continues to go in with the dot facing towards the bulb socket. Make sure they're in all the way. They will click when they catch on the blade. And this one just does go right like this. And now they are secure, and I believe that's a light, but I don't know yet. We have to check. There's your fan fully assembled, and it does have a light on the remote right here, an on-off switch on the remote, a timer, and then these 1 through 5 buttons here, which might be the speed. We have to check the manual. We have the manual out now for the Keener fan, and you can see right here It does do different color temperatures and brightness adjustments on the light. And it does have installation instructions right here in English, and it says, ensure the power supply is disconnected, so basically turn the power off. You install the 5 fan blades, so it doesn't want you to put this in anything that's not solid. I am going to do that anyway because I don't care. Mine's going into a lamp with a neck that can move. We'll see what that does. Might break. You insert until it clicks, and then here is your remote. The upper left on the remote basically is the LED on and off. The upper right is the fan on and off. The middle button here with the power is the LED and the fan on and off. And this is a timer to turn the thing off after a certain amount of time. And then at the bottom here, we do see the fan speeds. It doesn't say which is the fastest fan speed, so we'll have to test that out. So it says if you turn off the wall switch and turn on again within 0.5 seconds or after 5 seconds, the fan light remembers the mode that it was in before. There are also instructions in here for changing the color of the light, and that has to do with how much time is taken between turning the light switch on and the remote. Let's see. And then there's instructions here for making it warm white. And when they're saying the C button, they are talking about A, B, and C, which are also diagrammed here on the page before that. And there's a bunch of safety features right here to think about before you install the fan. Here's a good up-close look at the remote on the fan, and you can see on top here there is a light switch and on-off switch. The light switch for the light, on-off for the fan. This does both. There's a timer right here, and then the bottom here. All these right here are fan speeds. We have to test that out when we get outside. So I was just chilling here with the Elecan LED fan light, and I noticed this might be the infrared receiver for the remote. Let's go. Okay, this lamp is definitely on. I have no place to put this because I have no regular standard bulbs in my house. So let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's go. This thing rips, dog. All right, so it is on. Let's turn the light off. The fan is on, so let's see what 1 does. 1 is the lowest speed. 5 is the highest speed. And this thing is ripping. I wish I could use this on. Light on, works perfect. Light off. You push it, it changes the color temperature. Every time you press the light button, it changes the color temperature. Let's try to find another place to put this. Is it going to twist the cable? Okay, what happens when you install this fan on a cable? I believe the cable is going to twist up. This is so cool. This is high speed. This is low. So that's how you install the Keener light fan. For now, this room gets really hot. Basically, I think this sliding glass door and the lack of enough ventilation from the AC system gets this room hot. So what I'm going to do is install this fan right here, right next to this AC vent. And I'm hoping it will pull air out of the AC vent and pull it down towards the ground. Let me get that installed now, and we'll see what happens. Let's go. So this light is pushed out. That's cool, man. How cool is that? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! And then we have this remote here so we can do the light. Check that out, guys. Now this fan will blow the air coming out of the vent around and circulate it a lot more. And then we turn the light on with this. And we can change the color temperature of the light with the light button right here. The fan speed's down here at the bottom. This is the highest speed. This thing rips, dude. I love this thing. Now let's turn the AC down and see if it actually circulates some air. Okay, we have the AC on now, and I can feel the vent, and it is definitely pulling air and dispersing it around the room. You can really feel the cold air over here now where you couldn't before. Behind the camera, you can feel the cold air being moved around the room from the tiny fan. And you have that extra light if you really need it. Legit, and I feel it way across the room over here. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the mini fan light as much as I did. This thing absolutely rips. It's putting out so much air. I'm so happy with this for my office because the AC is on right here and it is pulling all the air down into the rest of the office, which gets hotter than the rest of the house. Alright guys, we did review the Keener light fan. It screws into any standard E26 socket. You can see right here and right now that this thing is absolutely cool. It totally rips. It would be so good on like a patio where you don't have a fan and you just have a light switch. You can go ahead and plug this right in and it will work for you anywhere. I just don't personally have any place to use this because I have no E26 sockets that are mounted to a solid base. And make sure you go ahead and click through our links and like our video so that we get maximum exposure and grow the channel. I did dent this pretty bad when I dropped it, but it still does work. Look at that dent. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're back in the 4K production studio here, and we have a special video for you today because these guys right over here across the street, Rich and Trish, gave me a Eufy 11S robotic vacuum to check out because they couldn't get it working. They said it's all yours, so we're going to check it out today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a very special thing for you, and that is our neighbors Rich and Trish over there gave us a Eufy robotic vacuum. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with it, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it and see if I can get it figured out, and they said you can have it if you get it working. So today we are going to be taking a look at that. I got the vacuum right from them, and when I would plug it into the charger, it would just flash orange for a couple of seconds and then go solid red on the actual vacuum. I did some research on this and I found out online that maybe the battery will be dead, so I ordered a new battery from Amazon. That came in the very next day, and what you're about to see right here and right now is what happened after we put a new battery in the Eufy 11S RoboVac. I hope you enjoy it, guys. Amazon just came and delivered this wonderful new battery, so we are going to be replacing that right now. It's as simple as these screws right here. You pull this battery up, and then there is a little clasp on this thing that allows you to pull it right out with one hand. No. These names are amazing. We have the Mastima battery installed, and now all we have to do at this present time is get this cover plate here and put this thing right back on. And it has these convenient little flaps to help you take the battery out and make it very hard to put the battery back in. But you should just be able to do this. And now you take your two screws and place them right back in there. And this battery was $20, and I will link it in the description. And that is that. Now we get to see if our free vacuum cleaner actually works by placing it on the charger. Interesting, no power. I don't think that works. And there is now power to the charger, so let's place the Eufy on its charging stand. Maybe. Let's see if that goes red or stays charging. It is charging, so the new battery has seemed to work to revive the Eufy vacuum cleaner. Let's let this thing charge for a while. While the vacuum's charging, we might as well get the remote done. I was going to clean it, but I can't find any cleaning utensils there. Got some Windex here. Go ahead and clean this guy and probably replace the battery. Get us some paper towels going here. And we'll give this guy a nice cleaning. And replace the battery. Got some brand new fresh Amazon batteries going into the remote for the Eufy. It's going to love its new power source so much. And flip it over. And we can see that it is working again. And it has some stuff on here from me cleaning it, but yeah. The time is wrong. I see that. Don't know how to set the time and stuff on this. I'll have to get the instruction manual out and figure out how to use this guy right now. Alright guys, we got the new battery installed in the free Eufy vacuum, the 11S. And it has gotten now to a blue hue, meaning that it should be charged. So let's see if our trick did it. Let's see. Okay. It's working. Totally working. So our new battery did the trick for the Eufy 11S vacuum. Let's see what it can do. Alright guys, you just followed the brand new old Eufy 11S RoboVac all around my house. And it did amazing and came back to the base to charge. And it usually takes about 2 hours to charge. I have figured it out by now. And this was a come up from Rich right over there, my neighbor. All we did was replace a $18 battery or $19 battery, and this thing is rocking. And now we have to figure out how to clean it, change the filters and all that stuff, but I think I like this thing. And it's going to stay in the Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Maybe we bring it into the Supercar Street Racing studios and let it clean. And guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and we will have a separate video with you riding on the vacuum cleaner for a cleaning frenzy on Supercar Street Racing.
That peel sat is back, and it's so good in your life with the tequila gun. And then you've got the wise cam. You got the tequila gun, and you got the wise cam, and you got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat, you love it. Are you so hyped for the peel sat in your life? That peel.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where high performance meets high tech. And today we're stepping off the track right into the studio to unbox the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite webcam. OSBot did reach out to see if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course we do. This little AI-powered camera promises you guys razor sharp 4K video and smooth audio tracking, which is perfect for live streams, meetings, or sharing your latest build like I do. Now let's crack this thing open today, see what's inside, and find out if the Tiny 2 Lite earns a spot in the Supercar Street Racing bag. Alright, here's the OSBot Tiny 2 fresh out of the box. This sleek little piece of gear, we're going to take a look at it and see what makes this webcam stand out from everyone else. Now first up, it does shoot in crisp 4K video, and that means your video will always be razor sharp, whether you're going to stream or do tutorials or jump on a video call. This Tiny Lite 2 can handle it, and this lens will stay crisp and capture clear, rich color, even in lower light. So you don't have to do a full studio setup to look professional, and that's why we're shooting right here today. Now another huge feature of this camera is the AI powered auto tracking. Thanks to the built-in gimbal, it does have one on the actual camera, and it's intelligent face tracking. It can follow your movement. So that means whether you're at a whiteboard on a meeting or you're in the garage renting on your car, it will follow you, and it'll keep you centered and no weird awkward jumps. So simple hand signals can let it zoom in, out, or start or stop tracking. It's perfect when you don't want to grab your keyboard in the middle of a stream. Now the audio from this thing gets attention too. It has dual omnidirectional microphones, and they cut out background sounds with noise reduction. That means your voice stays clear even if there's a bit of garage action or street noise right outside the SCSR garage. Now another cool feature for privacy is when this is not in use, the lens does tilt down to protect your privacy. Pretty cool. Now this guy does USB Type-C connections. You're live in seconds on your Windows or your Mac machine or almost any platform. So whether you're streaming day-to-day recaps for Supercar Street Racing like us, or you're just upgrading your daily video calls, this little OSBot Tiny 2 Lite is probably going to be the ticket for you. But we're going to get it out of the box in a minute and check it out, and then let you guys know what's inside. And then we're going to take it for some real-world tests. Now let's get this thing out of the box and see what's up. All right, the OSBot Tiny 2 Lite is directly in front of me right here. We're going to get this thing out of the box real quick and see what's inside. Now, the first thing that's really cool is the packaging is very nice on it. Esports World Cup broadcast. Very cool. There's not much else on the box itself, just a little bit of data on the front and a picture of the webcam. And then inside of the box, there is another box, and it does say on the back what actually comes with it. We're going to be replacing this camera with the OSBot. Now, the package is just closed with a little plastic thing right there. I went ahead and opened that up so we could get it out. The lid flips off here, and inside it looks very washed out. Now inside the original box there's another box, and it just shows you what kind of accessories does come with the OSBot Lite 2. It did come with this packaging here, so this is just a user manual. Now interestingly, the OSBot is right here. So here's a good look at the front of the camera right there. Very small, very cool. Let's check out what else is in the box now. There is a box inside of a box. It is a USB Type A to USB Type C adapter, and also a long cable for this guy right here. So that's perfect. So yeah, they give you this cool little adapter. All you have to do is plug this directly in Now the whole point of this video is shooting on the older, I think that's an eMeet webcam, I'm not 100% sure, but I wanted to compare that to the Osbot. So here is there is nothing else inside. So the mounting for this is a tripod mount. It looks like it has a standard tripod mount right here at the bottom. You can see the screw, female screw hole there, I think. It also can mount to your monitor. Look, it has a little tab right there to go ahead and mount to the monitor. And the USB Type-C cable does connect in the very back of the webcam right here. You just pop it in like that. All right, we got the Osbot directly plugged in right up here, and it flashed blue for a few seconds and then turned green. Now there's a place here on the Osbot website to download software. Let's switch over to our web browser here and take a look. There it is. Here's the Osbot Center for Windows. Let's go ahead and download that. And I'm going to go ahead and say landscape mode for the Osbot. This is the Osbot Center. Let's go ahead and close everything else. AI gameplay is a little control panel that comes with it. It is awake now, so what we need to do now is add this to our live stream, and we'll let you guys know when we have that all set up. Guys, we are recording now on the Osbot, which is very cool. I've been playing around with the software a little bit also, and you can see right here, we are in tracking mode. Now we are doing the normal tracking mode right now, and we'll show you the software here momentarily, but we're looking at my upper body right now. So it is set to upper body on the tracking mode. Tracking speed is set to standard, not sport. AI mode, you can set it to hand tracking or a group. And so right now that is our current setting. And you can add presets and things like that. And we're set to a wide shot. So if we get up, the camera will start to attempt to follow me across the room. And now I am on the other side of the room, and you can see I have a wireless mic on. So yeah, the camera is following me, and it will attempt to follow me as I go over here, which is so cool. This is awesome. I am loving this, guys. This is so freaking cool. It does gimbal towards me when I walk, and it is following me around. This is next level. I cannot wait to use this other places. I feel like this is a game changer. This is so cool, guys. And look, notice how it zooms in on me when I walk towards the camera. All right, we're back recording on the Osbot. Now, this is the Tiny 2 Lite. It's like this big, and it's so cool because it has a gimbal and everything on it. I just love that. And right now, we are going to turn off the microphone audio from the DJI mic and go ahead and go to the webcam mic and tell you what that is like. Let's try it out. All right, we are recording now on the Osbot mic. Now it has two omnidirectional microphones for you. So I want to see what this is like when I get up and walk around and if it tracks me, which it is doing. All right, I'm kind of far from the Osbot now, but I can see the level meters moving, meaning they are tracking me and looking at my audio. And my audio level's pretty good. I will not edit the audio whatsoever. I'm going to put it raw directly on the track so you guys know what the Osbot Tiny 2 Lite audio quality is like without any AI interruption or anything like that. That whole clip will go in now. Now I did notice when I sat down it didn't find me, so I kind of put my head in the picture, and then it did simply find me. Now I'm going to switch this to sport, the tracking speed, and get up again. That's sport, and it is tracking me back to here in the SCSR office. It looks good so far. I'm going to try to sit down. It's kind of what I was hoping for. It did finally find me. Again, all this audio is on the built-in mic. Now we're going to switch back to my DJI mic. All right, now that we've looked at the mic on the actual Osbot, we're back on the DJI wireless mic, but let's go to the settings now. I want to show you guys the actual app and the settings. We're back on the Osbot Tiny 2 Lite, and I did add some lighting in here. We have two production lights right here. So we have one here lighting up my face. So that is what it looks like with very bright lighting. And we are on the DJI mic now, not on the Osbot built-in microphone. But here is the controls, and you can see here right now we are in the console area where we are in tracking mode, and we are in AI human tracking mode. And if you ever want to know what that is, you click on the question mark there, and it does show you what upper body, close-up, headless, and lower body look like. And I am on normal tracking, but I could do upper body like this. We can see if it does anything different. It did not. Headless made me headless. Lower body, it definitely did lower body. Let's do normal. And we are back, guys, just like that. We're back in the frame. That's pretty cool. Now, zone tracking is a user-defined range, so I can tell it not to track outside of a certain range. I've got the tracking speed on sport. You can back that down to standard if you don't like the sport mode. Now AI mode, you can put it on hand tracking or group mode for AI mode. And then there are presets you can add, and I just added a preset, and you can actually update the initial state so it comes up like this, which I think I like that. Let's do that. So that is the initial state. And then when you scroll down below that, you've got your gimbal control. If you drag the joystick, you can manually gimbal it. Let's go back to normal tracking. And then you have your preset modes: wide, medium, narrow. That would be narrow, that would be medium, that would be wide. You have recording options also. You can actually record your streams. And there's more output options here, so you can see the output options here when you are trying to record. Now these are AI beauty shots, and then it shows you how to use them. You have to have the virtual camera enabled to use that with external software. And then we can go to retouch, and I have myself on retouch now for a man, and I can adjust my face, body, and my makeup. You can actually change your face shape, length, V-shape, hairline. You could do all kinds of crazy stuff with this thing. I've got dreamlike makeup on now. Just blur the background. Kind of cool when you want to do something that the background is blurred and it is tracking me right now and my hands. And you can also do gesture controls for gameplay stuff. So you can tell it to, it'll zoom in if it sees your fingers do a certain thing. Zoom to 2x is you point up like this. There it goes. Dynamic zoom is this. I'm zooming the camera out with just my hands. And I turn that off, and we are back in the normal position. All right, we're back full screen now to show you some of the beauty stuff. Now, we can do picture quality priority or smoothness priority. Let's do picture quality. Now we're retouched. This is AI me with the Ozbot. Fire dog. Fire dog. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Yes, I look like Bono, but it's actually Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's early in the morning and I'm happy to be here with you guys, of course, because I wanted to show you guys the Ozbot. Now, you can see the Ozbot following me around right here. This thing is so freaking cool. I am going to shoot this whole outro on the Ozbot mic so you guys can hear what it's like. But you can see right here, we're also in AI mode and we have our beauty mode on. So that is processing me and making me much hotter than in real life. But the Ozbot is 142 right now. It might not be for long, so take advantage of it if this video pops while it's still in a sale state. If it is not, go ahead and buy it from the description anyway, and it helps us out greatly when you do that on Supercar Street Racing. These guys are awesome. Their camera is awesome. I'm going to be doing more stuff with them in the future. Now I got to get out of here though. It is Friday and I have to leave. See ya. Peace out. Hey guys, real quick, a video after the video. Just wanted to let you guys know that they are offering a big discount on the Ozbot Tiny 2 Lite AI-powered PTZ 4K webcam during Black Friday and Cyber Monday. And you can use the code right here on the screen, OBSBOTKOL, for an exclusive discount code as well. And this can be combined with the other deals and applies on both Amazon and their official website. Go ahead and check the link in the description and order yours on Black Friday and Cyber Monday and get up to 33% off on the Ozbot. Guys, the hype is so real today as we sit here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Pay no attention to that, because that does not equate to what is happening today. Because today, although we have the window open because the temperature is fantastic today in the 70s in Jacksonville, we have a package here from On that was dropped off, and we're going to be unboxing that today on the station. Stay with us. I'm hyped. Ladies and gentlemen, sitting before me looking ever so fresh in this nice recycled box here from the company On. Yet another On product to add to the Supercar Street Racing closet. And the shoe rack we have today, the Cloud Drift. These are the Cloud Drifts in size US 9. and they are in white and cobalt. I have not opened them yet. They just came out of the bigger box where they've been sitting here on the Supercar Street Racing table waiting for you guys to unbox. So let's take a look at that right now. This cardboard box condom hides within it some cloud drift white cobalt that I am super excited about getting and trying on for you guys. And inside this box we have a nice looking packaging here from On, and also lets you know right here that this is 100% recycled cardboard, guys. So get hyped about the environment right now. And then right here, right now, we got the cloud drift in white and cobalt to be unboxed right in front of your eyes, and those are looking so fresh to death today on the channel. Very nice looking shoes already. I can tell these are pretty cool. They're like a light gray here, a white down at the bottom, and the cobalt would be this stripe right here. And if you flip it over, you've got a little bit of cobalt action there as well for your enjoyment. And inside of that, they have these wonderful shoe things that help them from getting deformed. We will throw those there. I have not yet had an On shoe that didn't fit me very well. No issues with width. I have problems with width on shoes, but Pumas give me more, Puma, whatever you want to call them, give me more issues than On. So far, On have been flawless on the width with my weird feet action happening. And so inside of this protective thingy, we now have some more fuel to burn in the Supercar Street Racing fire pit. And here we have the beautiful On cloud drift. Looking amazing. Once again, you can get these right now on clearance. These are last year's model. So they are available now on the On site for a lower price. This video is not sponsored. On does not send me free shoes, unfortunately. That'd be amazing, but it does not happen in my life. But here's a good look at the back. Kind of a grayish thing there, and you can see the cobalt and white splits up right there, and then you have this nice black piece on the bottom. It says the On Speedboard there. There's the nice On chicken logo, is what I call it. And then up top you have these lovely On flat shoelaces and a nice perforated area right there, as well as right here for your shoe to breathe. And then here's the other one looking so fly, and on the side it says Swiss Engineering and has the little Swiss cross there. Nice looking shoes with the little cloud logo right there and the little On logo up on the top. And this is how they look sitting fresh to death on the table. The On Cloud Swift in cobalt and white. Available now for sale on the On shoe website. It'll be a link in the description because these are last year's model and they are selling them 20% off right now, I think it is, which is not a bad deal. These are one of the best shoes made. They are high quality and they are very nice shoes, and if you can get them for under the stock price, you're doing good. Let's get them tried on and see how they feel. We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound in the Supercar Street Racing living room now with the On Cloud Swift in cobalt and white, and today we have on the brand new ASICs, and these are my workout shoes, so I had those on from working out, and I am going to be removing these and not trying to show you my gross feet. But at the same time, we are going to be trying on these On Cloud Swift, and already they feel a lot lighter than the ones I had before. And putting them on with one hand will be fun and challenging. And they go on really easily. They are Definitely unlaced, which I like that. I leave them like that. My feet are very weird. I have bunions and issues, so anything I can do to relieve the pressure on my feet makes me happy. And we have on the Cloud Swift, and wow, they feel great. So comfortable. Let's get up and take a walk with these guys in the Supercar Street Racing compound. Yes, these are amazing. On just has the best shoes I think I've ever bought in my life, and they look great, they feel great. I don't use them for exercising, although I'm thinking about buying one of their top-end running shoes so that when I do, I have the best available. The ASICs are cheap, $50 shoes. These are upwards of $150 when you get them on sale. More than that when they are brand new. And since this is last year's model, you can get them now cheaper. If they have your size, you've got to go on there and get your correct size because they sell out very quickly. A little bit of squeak from them, but that's because they're loose right now. They're not laced up. And if they're not laced up, that tends to make the squeaking noise, which you're hearing underneath my feet. But yeah, these are awesome. They feel really good. They're super comfortable. Got no issues at all with these. I love them. I would say that for the price, these things are amazing. If you can grab your size right now, you need to get on there and get it while it's hot. I'll get it up on the screen here in a minute when we go into the 4K production studio. So let me get the price for you guys and I'll tell you how much I paid for these. All right, we got the invoice right here. These were on sale for $119.99 right now in size 9. The On Cloud Drift in white and cobalt, coming in this fabulous recyclable container. There's the On white and cobalt there, size 9 male. And now let's get these guys where they belong in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the rest of the goodies. Back in the Supercar Street Racing compound closet, and you can see we have deposited the On Cloud Swifts to their final resting place here on the shelf, and I love the way, compared to the other shoes, they have this black strip right here. Notice the other ones do not have that at all. These guys are looking so fly. I really like that design. Compare that to the Roger here, and you can see this little black stripe with the Swiss engineering thing there. Not all of them have that, as you can see. Only the right shoe has it on all of them. The left shoe does not. There's another set of Rogers right there, another set of Rogers there. But yeah, guys, this shoe rack is looking hot with over $1,000 worth of On shoes there. And then over here we have the Puma rack looking so fly. And so I have a choice now of what I want to wear. If I want to go with the On shoes, I go here. If I want to go with the Puma shoes, I rotate this way, and then we have that looking so fly. And we will now go to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad. Welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and as you can see right here behind me and beside me, we are out here in the beautiful studio bringing you guys high quality production and looking at some pretty cool products. And today we are looking at the On Cloud Drift shoes that we got on the On website directly from them. They are Swiss engineered shoes, and we have the website up right now. So I want to show you guys exactly how to find these. So these are last season shoes, so they have new models, so you can get these cheaper. So here we are on on-running.com. I'll put a link in the description below. And if we click shop here, you can see that we can click men, women, kids, all that. So we do men, and then when it drops down, we go to last season here, and that will give you the ones that are on discount. And now on last season, you can see here that they have the Cloud 5 Terry here, the Roger still available, the Cloud Swift undyed, the Cloud 5 Ready, the Cloud 5 undyed, and then here's the Cloud Rift, the ones I ordered, which are pretty awesome. Here's the Cloud Trax, the Cloud 5 Combo, Cloud Undyed, Cloud Easy, Cloud Wander Waterproof, and the list goes on and on. Now the issue here is going to be finding your size, because a lot of the sizes are sold out as they start deeper discounting these shoes. For example, I think we could actually put the size in here if it'll let us, maybe. It will not let us do the size, so you do have to click on the actual shoe. However, we are clicked on men. Now you can also just go to shoes by clicking that. All right, now we're only looking at shoes, and let's go to the Cloud 5 Terry and see if they have our size. And so if we click it right there, they do have the Cloud 5 Terry in my size, and you would want to log in and then shop. But going back to something like the Roger, some of these shoes you're going to find that they don't have the colors that you might want. I'll show you, for example, if we go to the Roger. So that's the Roger Clubhouse Mid. Let's see if they have any more Rogers. Okay, I'm unable to locate the regular Roger. Let's see. All right, they have the center court, which I have a pair of, which these things are awesome. And if we click that, you're probably going to see that they're missing a lot of the sizes. So see here, only 7.5, 12.5, and 14 are actually available in the Roger center court. So I would not be able to buy that because I am a size 9 shoe. But something like the Cloud 5, let's see if they have that in my size. They do not. And see, also, it depends on the color. If you click the colors here, they might have your shoe, like they do have my size in the red, and it's actually called, let's see, what is that color called? It is called Ruby and Rust. As you can see right here, it shows you the colors. So these are available in my size. And so are these. These are the olive. They are available in my size. The black are as well. So there's a lot of the Cloud 5 left on the site. So go ahead and get yourself over to onrunning.com and see if they have your size. And guys, we really appreciate you hanging out with us in the 4K production studio. Make sure when you buy from Amazon, you click through our links. If you buy On Running shoes, use my link in Amazon. If you buy anything on Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the product that we featured or the product in the link. If you click through my link, it gives me a very small commission and allows me to keep the channel going. Guys, we appreciate you so much, and we will see you next time. I am peace out of her.
Forehead.
Look at this. Like, this is you when you come and break in. Guys, welcome to the channel. And this happened. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing. I went to California on vacation and I came back and this was sitting in the garage. The channel just got a Green Machine 200 EFI. I haven't even taken the plastic off yet. I was starting to, and I'm like, no, I gotta let you guys see the Green Machine first before we take the plastic off of this beast. So this is a 200cc low-speed vehicle, not a golf cart, not a side-by-side, two-wheel drive. Don't need 4x4 here in Florida. Love this thing. It's brand new. Bought it in Missouri from the company that fabricates them. They put it together for me, and this is the Green Machine for the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Got the cup holders. and I am in the process of cleaning it up right now and unpackaging it. I still have to put the windshield on, but I'm gonna get Rich to help me with that. But yeah, guys, I wanted to give you a quick update on this guy, and then I'll get some B-roll here, some time lapse while I polish it. About to take this thing to the store, to the ATM, and put some gas in it for the first time. It's on empty. I have not driven it yet, and this is the second time I have started it. So that's the sound. And the only thing I'm worried about is the skies. I don't really want to drive it in the rain, but yeah, about to rip this thing, so I'll make some video when I'm on it. So it's a lot louder than I thought it would be, honestly. I didn't think it would be nearly this loud, but it's gas powered. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back out here in Studio A, and today we've got the Cam Duck security camera right here in front of me. This thing is very cool. I cannot wait to get it unboxed with you guys and check it out and test it. It's the Cam Duck security camera. It looks like a USB charger. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're back in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're here today to talk about Cam Duck wireless security camera that's sitting right here in front of me. This thing is pretty cool. It's completely hidden. It looks exactly like a USB charger. So you can put it anywhere. Nobody is aware at all. You can call it up on your app and you can check out what's going on anywhere in your house. So this is it. This is the Cam Duck wireless security camera right here we're going to be looking at. Let's throw it inside and get it unboxed. Okay, we're inside Studio B now, and we have the Cam Duck. Now, I have worked with Cam Duck in the past, so they did reach out and see if we wanted to go ahead and take a look at their new security camera. There's not much on the box. It's pretty generic, but it does have the cool little Cam Duck logo, and I think they are kind of thinking that that might be the little camera right there on the duck, and then there is a barcode on the side here. This is a 4K wireless camera, and when you open it up, you are greeted with this cool little Cam Duck manual right here. Little user manual tells you how to get the app and download it and install it, and shows you how to install a SD card and get this thing up and running. Here's the actual Cam Duck. It does just look like a USB charger. Check it out, guys. This is cool. Can't wait to put this. I'm going to use this in the garage. I was able to just use my fingernail to open the back, and it hides the SD card slot. How cool is that? Let's grab an SD card for this thing. I found an SD card to put in here. Let's go ahead and insert it. Let's see which way it goes. SD cards are kind of a pain to put in, are they not? All right, I did put the SD card in, and then all you have to do is slide the plate over it to hide it. And there is a little warning label on the front and a reset button right there, but this is cool. It just looks like a power brick, right? But what you don't see is there is a camera right there on it, and also allows you to charge your USB Type A or USB Type C devices. Now here is how you download the app. It's right here in the instruction manual. There's a Android app. I already have it. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Zeke saw, and we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Zeek saw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, zeeksaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are out here with the Zeek Saw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged, and extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. Alright, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Zeek saw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Zeek saw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Zeek saw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Zeek saw. Now, using the Zeek saw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Zeek saw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging the Zeek saw that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Zeek saw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course the first page is just all the warnings. So, you know, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty. And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Zeek saw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Zeek saw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time, and you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes. And it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain and lock the case, and it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here, some things about the warranty, and that is it in the instruction manual for the Zeek saw chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Zeek saw. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight, and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So That's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm going to go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer, I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works. Alright guys, as you can see, we just got done using the Zeek saw. No problem whatsoever. The battery worked fine, so I don't know what's up with the charger, but I'm going to get this thing cleaned up now, and then we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to wrap this up and take a look at this guy online. But let's clean this up first so we can give it to Rich. Now that you guys saw what this thing can do in the yard, we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to talk about this Zeek saw and how you can get one too. We're back once again in the 4K production studio. You're on Supercar Street Racing and I'm Brad, and it has been my pleasure today to show you this Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw. We have the 6-inch right here up on the screen. They do have the 6 and the 4-inch, and right now the 4-inch is a crazy $26.99, and you get a set of gloves with it, and it is a pretty awesome little chainsaw. Now you can see right here it does have a 4.6 star review. Lots of good reviews here, and the company was so kind to send me one to show you guys. And this is actually going to be Rich and Trish's Christmas present. So I am going to give that to them after this. But if we take a look at here at the pictures, you can see right here, oiling pretty easy there. 22 foot per second chain speed. It is a 4-inch chainsaw, and they recommend that the maximum that you cut with it is a 4-inch log. Right here, it's showing you how easy it is to use. All you have to do is charge the battery, pop it in there, push the safety, and go ahead and pull the trigger, and you can cut with the Zeek saw chainsaw. And here's a lovely person in the yard using her Zeek saw. And there it shows you that is a 21 volt power supply, and it charges in 2 to 3 hours, and it's supposed to have a long life. And then here's a little video on how to replace the chain. So we'll take a look at this now. So you just literally just take the chain out, move the tensioner, put the new chain on the plate, make sure it's going in the right direction, and throw it right back on the little mini chainsaw there. And that's all there is to changing the chain on the Zeek saw. And then if we get into the reviews here, we'll see some 5-star reviews that say it is praise but some whining. That's fine. If the motor whines, it actually is a chainsaw. And it says it's lightweight, does a great job for a small saw, and actually does. It's well made and super convenient, and dismissed my yard people. I don't know if I'm going to be so quick to dismiss my yard people, but I did enjoy working with the chainsaw. Some of the 1-star reviews, not as advertised. I don't understand that, and don't even think about it. And bad issues with chain tightening mechanism, battery melted and fell apart. So I have not had any of those issues with mine. Now the link to the Zeek saw chainsaw is going to be down in the description below. Make sure you click through our affiliate links. Make sure you like and subscribe. We appreciate you guys so much. And when you buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be what you're looking for. We get a small commission on the station, and it helps us grow. And as a channel, we love you guys. We got to get out of here, though. It's Sunday. We got to go get some breakfast. These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom. These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom and one in that bathroom, but now we are going to be putting them as our front left and right and our rear left and right. Right out of the box you see, I think these are to hold in the speaker grill. And then there is our instruction manual, and here is our actual speaker. Now, what we are going to be doing, I figured out really fast that you probably can't cut a circle with that insulating tool, but I want to Google it and see if anybody can cut a circle with it. If not, I'll use the handsaw. But basically, I got these out so I could get out the template because I have to make a trip in the attic. We want the center part. The other part of this is a paint shield if you want to paint the speakers. The inner part is a paint shield, the outer part is your template. Now what I will do is go up in the attic, find my 4 locations when it's early in the morning and nice and cool, put this on the ground as close as I can to the wall, and also have to account for the lip. So I have to add an extra little bit on there. So the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So I have to be at least 3/4 of an inch away from the ceiling walls up here. I'll need 3/4 inch of clearance in order for the grill, the protector, the edge to fit. And in the bedroom, I got really, really close and I got very, very lucky on that. When I go upstairs, I'll take my template up there with me. So I'm gonna put a small hole in the center of this, and I'm going to take a screwdriver up with me. And what I'll do is once I'm gonna go 1 inch from the wall, from the nearest wall stud, and then I am going to punch a hole through the ceiling with a screwdriver to mark the hole. I'm gonna do that 4 times. Then I'm gonna come back downstairs and I'm going to get my drywall saw out, and I am going to cut some speaker holes. While I'm up there though, I am gonna go ahead and drill out the cap on this top wall here. Right up there, I'm gonna drill through that cap with a 1 inch or bigger paddle bit so that I can run the speaker wires through it. So that is the plan, probably tomorrow morning. But I can definitely get the speakers holes cut and mounted ASAP. Probably first thing in the morning around 6 a.m. when it's nice and cool out. All right, guys, I did just get up in the attic and I poked the holes for where I need to cut the speakers for the surround sound. There's one there. I wanted to be further down, but it's almost impossible to get down there, so I just did it right there where I could get to it. And then up here in the front, we're gonna have one, because also I can't get up here to get wire to it. One over here above the fireplace in the corner, and then one up here by the skylight, right next to that light, as close as I could get to the light. So now what I have to do is take my template and get the ladder out and cut some holes.
I gotta be all the way up on the ladder.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I don't like this at all.
I have finished prepping the wires to pull up into the attic for the surround sounds. And so now I have to get up in the attic and feed the wires through the hole that I created and then pull a couple of feet out to connect to the receiver here. I got that long string of wires there. Hopefully it doesn't get tangled up. And yeah, I'm gonna go up in the attic and feed this down through. This end is taped up, so it should fit with no problem through the hole. No big deal. And those are the 4 that are going up, and then I'm going to wire them up to the speakers while I'm in the attic. All right, guys, I just got done crawling in the attic and pulling all the wires and connecting them to the new surround sound speakers. Now they are all coming out of this wall plate here. I'm just using a brush plate this time on the bottom. I'm not going to do a complicated setup because I don't have that much space down here to put another box in, and it's getting cluttered. So I'm just using a brush plate. The wires will pass through this brush plate, all of them. There will be 4 speaker wire, actually 5. I haven't run the center channel wire yet. I need to cut that and get that run. There will be 5 speaker wires, 1 for the center channel, and then 4 up there. Yeah, there'll be a Ethernet cable, which will be hardwired. The TV will be hardwired. It will not be using Wi-Fi because the router's right here and the switch. And what else? That is it. HDMI, Ethernet, and 5 speaker wires. So now I'm just waiting for the television to be delivered and the HDMI cable. I have the Govee, the DreamView backlight for the TV here. Uses a camera, really cool. Ethernet cable over here. They sent me the wrong HDMI cable. They sent me a 4-foot. I need an 8-foot, so that is wrong. Actually, no, I do need both. I need both. They did not send me an 8-foot. Okay, I might have. Oh, I'll just keep this one. Another piece of the puzzle did come in, and that is we have our banana plugs for the ends of the speaker wires, and we have our long HDMI cable. Now this will actually go from the back of the wall box to the receiver, and then from the TV to the wall box, we have a short HDMI cable for that. But the next thing we are waiting on is our wall box and our TV, and both are scheduled to be here today.
difficult, obviously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to, and this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time, and got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200 watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard, where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this one timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently, so it looks like the app's called Eco.